Old bastard. That's what I am. Oh dear God, why am I so tired? Why am I so old? Why do I have 10 pounds removed from my face? Welcome everyone. I am 43 years young and streaming on the internet. Normally I'd be at work, but my work was like, you should take the day off. I'm like, I'm 40, I don't need the day off. So what am I gonna do with myself? Well, I use my time productively by playing video games on the internet. But also seeing if we can crack this this next goal for Extra Life. This is my last really big push for Extra Life, because holiday season's gonna get a little bit nutty. So if you look below the player on Twitch or type !EL in chat on either site, it should take you a link to the Extra Life page. And that's all I would want for my birthday is anyone who's feeling generous to give to kids and to charities. Kids charities. Because I don't need the money. I'm not going to stop you if you want to give to me, but I would prefer you give it to the kids. And this is my birthday. One does open presents on birthdays, but I'm not the one to get presents. Oh, I would hope my wife gives me something. But I'm old enough where I just treat myself. And as you know, I'm an avid Hot Wheels collector of stuff from various properties. And also if it looks cool, like said DeLorean monster truck. Look at this thing. Look at how beefy it is. I'm just gonna pour myself a drink. Melanie will be here soon. She's gotta run out and run errands with her dad. But when we're not busy doing anything else there, like we're gonna play games. But I think right now I'm gonna boot up Clover Pit and try to get some stuff done in that. And then I'm gonna restream the guy because I said I would. But I was hoping that I didn't have to because his internet got funky. And it just never happened.
I could do a lot of things if I had some money.
At Jason Ravervugs Wrestling 2K super chatted £2. Hi Johnny, did my character just do promo on Grim?
Your character just do promo on Grim? Oh, I don't know, did it? But thank you, Jason, for the super chat. I appreciate it. So yeah, let me go through the Hot Wheels first and then I'll play some Clover Pit. So even though I'm not like the ultimate like Adam West Batman fan, I still appreciate the vehicles and all that. So found the Batboat from the Batman movie on the Hot Wheels. So this is gonna go with the pile of Batman centric stuff I have, which I have to like, I have a shelf here for most of my collectibles. If you all saw my video on my 10 games that define me or 10 games to get to know me, I have a shelf dedicated to Mass Effect, but I'm like really lacking in Mass Effect stuff. I really need to start building up the collection. DeLoreans, I'm like, you know, good on. I've got one coming next month, which is the Lego build, which we'll do live. But I have like every single Batmobile possible in die-cast form. And now I'm just collecting some random stuff there. So like, there is the Batboat. It was meant to be a response to him bringing down Ace Markman and causing issues. Okay, fair enough. Was odd enough this boat has wheels. They glided along. So this one I did not know even existed, and I freaked the F out when I saw it at Walmart. You know, child of the 80s, you know this show. And then I just realized how freaking expensive this show was to produce. So I got Airwolf. The pop culture series. I will say though, like the propeller I find is a little bit too big. But it comes with a stand. Oh, that's got some heft to it for being so tiny. Oh yes, the Bean Boozles are all in place today. So at every $50, not donation, but every $50 mark for Extra Life, I will do a Bean Boozle spin. Why is this on backwards? Stupid Hot Wheels don't know how to make a thing. Duh. It's super tiny, but it's actually pretty cool. Come on, focus. I don't. Oh yeah, I don't have autofocus on there, but I do remember. I can't recite an episode of this show to you. All I can remember is back in the day in the 80s when like ending credits happened, they would sorry, I'm autistically looking at myself in the camera. I feel like I did my hair this morning and I don't think I did this end better than this end. Oh, it's fine. That's just my own like tism. I guess I'm just looking at myself all there. The only thing I remember is like, so back in the day, like some shows would like have their end credits with freeze frames. And I always remember one where it was one of the pilots in Airwolf like fired a bazooka at a guy and he exploded and they freeze framed on his explosion. And I always thought that was funny. Oh, this is gonna bug me too because I'm looking at myself in the camera and like I'm very purple today, but it is not showing up as purple. That looks a little bit better. That's better. That's better. Ah, that's worse. I just want to see if this will autofocus now. So like if I put this in here, no, that's just exposure. Okay, I see. I just found out there's updates to my camera software, so I probably should have done that before the stream started, but that's fine. I remember all 80s programming and toys. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm not gonna harbor too long on this. Oh, one thing I do need to do though is get this ready for the restream later. We get to watch him like give a tour of his studio today. Yay! Oh, I can't wait. Oh, no, okay. Oh, thank you, Jason. I appreciate it. Yep. It's gonna be a good day. I'm just gonna sit here, play video games all day, raise awareness for Extra Life down below. If you feel like contributing, I would appreciate it if it's gonna go to Extra Life. Well, yeah, let's go gambling. Oh, I'm in the middle of a run already. Okay. Oh, dang. Those ended early. Half the chances to manifest levens, half the base chances to manifest diamonds, treasures. During this round, all score centers increase by their base values permanently. Broken calculator triggers randomly. Patterns trigger one more time for this spin. No, I gotta worry about that. Oh, thanks to Hasbro Ninja Kid Power Rangers series won't be seen. Excuses too professional. They said once episodes would air would clean up AI and CG. It was a teaser, got leaked. May think it'd be better than Hasbro's. I don't know. Those previews I saw of it I honestly did not look good. Oh no, all those ones were just, I found that over the years, over like the 40 some years that Mighty Morphin's been on the scene, or is it 30, 35 years? No, I always feel like, hey, you could probably do better and tell better stories if, what's this? Minus 2 for your stock with deadline begins, 3% interest. Oh, that sounds like a really bad one to have. No, I don't have any corpse pieces. But I was always like, I would love for them to do a season of Power Rangers. Doesn't have to be Mighty Morphin. I would love to see a series of Power Rangers done where it's like the Power Rangers are kind of like Spider-Man, where you're trying to juggle real life and being a Power Ranger. Because everyone seems to look carefree. It's just like, oh no, another angel's attacking. It's like, but they still get their homework done on time. They still have this community work service, and everything's happy-go-lucky. Why not have it where it's like, hey, yeah, I'm a Power Ranger, but you know, oh, I'm gonna be late on the school project. I am late on the school project. Oh, I lost my job because I had to go fight Rita's latest monster. Oh, I was like getting that. Oh wait, hang on. 28. Oh yeah, let's end it now. God, I was watching them play this on Game Grumps, and like Aaron, every time he went around, he'd be like, "Oh, because deposit the coins." It's like, no, you don't need to. Just wait till the end. They know. Okay, one for every deadline. Yeah, let's just go diamonds.
Let's go gambling.
Wait, what's the value on 40? Oh, diamonds are my most precious commodity right now. Your interest. I got 2 more spots left. Their series went up to episode 9 when they were kids. Carrying on from there, getting new powers as teenagers. Was in line with new MMPR toys that got asked to bring back. Yeah. There's a lot of collectors out there that like for years begged for more Mighty Morphin stuff, and then when they got too much, it's just like, okay, enough. We like other seasons too. It's like, no, you wanted Mighty Morphin. This is Mighty Morphin. Every time you pick up the Clover ticket, it always sounds like he's eating it. It's just like, ooh. Pattern for every 15 you have. Rerolls all symbols that are not inside a pattern during the current spin. Symbols multiplier, volume multipliers. Bonus prizes by 1 in each deadline. Triggers randomly add double more often. We'll just go with the die. 10 or 13 and until AI would be CGI AI would be better. Toy company gave some money to carry it on, and they added the rest. AK can't recruit all the other stuff. I'm sure it'll get eventually leaked online. They'll just be like, I don't know how this ended up on here, but it's on here. I left my thumb drive at a bar. Who was it that did that? Randy Pitchford? I don't know if it had corn on it but had something on there. Randy Pitchford was all like, well, I don't know how this got here. Add pattern multiplier 1 to random lucky charm you've equipped. Clovers manifest more often. What's my value on clovers? 24 and 16%. Restock all charges only by the red button. Yeah, sure. Was this? More chance to see triple Z. Or 5 pounds struggle during spend, double the value of all symbols until the end of the round. 5% chance of token modifier to be applied to any symbol, raised by 1%. It's going to take an investment. Yeah, sure. That's the last charm I can have. Money forked, to pay all the work I went into it, where it reignite interest of the fans, and just follow the original series and the universe. Oh. What do I have to go to? Oh, 1250. Well, this is a Doom run anyway. I got it. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, I don't have any room for lucky charms. Oh. I don't know where that body part came from. I didn't send anything away, did I? Oh, I didn't trigger the lucky thing on. Oh my god.
Let's go gambling.
Oof. That was a good switch. Jackpot! Woo! Big money, big prizes. Oh, I love it. Oh, I think my luck might run out. Oh. Spring stock. Modifier that increases luck. Well, modifier's good on there. We should be okay. Yeah, but so like for this last one here, I gotta. You gotta have like all like an entire skeleton on the slot machine, and then it lets you leave. And then my buddy Woody was telling me that there is a like another secret ending, but you have to hit like certain other requirements. Just getting ready for the next round. So I don't think I'm gonna have enough. Because what do I need? 33,000? 20, 10,000, yeah. Unless I get a jackpot or pull something out of my ass here. Oh. Oh, they got you working the slot machine too? What's up, Omega Mario? How you doing? Oh, and that's it. That's not enough, I think. Nope. Oh, I got enough in there. All right. I'm gonna try my best to get the skeleton key. Party in the pit. All right, let's do another run. Yeah, so it's my birthday today, and we're doing there's a like try to do like one last big push for my extra life campaign, and it's because I had nothing else to do. I just figured I'd play video games for the rest of the run. 2% interest at the end of every deadline, maxing 16%. You'll earn coins from interest only when a deadline ends. Whenever a deadline ends, 50% chance to discard all charms in all drawers or apply a random trait to them all. I could do that one. All right. Well. Get spicy. Bought this today on mobile. Shame it's not on the Switch. I think it eventually will. Well, thank you, Omega Mario. I appreciate that. I got a feeling it'll be on the Switch sooner than later. It's a very simple game. Like, this could run on the Switch or even the Switch 2. Hey, sweetheart.
Hey boy, Johnny's daddy's here to pick up all our recyclables.
Okay.
Do you have any more down here?
Yeah, wife's just coming down and get some stuff for the errands, and then should be here for that. Hold on, I need to unlock my Switch. There's a sale I want to take a look at. Oh, really? Oof. $90, $70. Oh God, I need some. Fuck. I need some luck here. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Okay, this round is saved. Barely. Okay, that. Okay, I gotta try and manifest more sevens. Ooh, the skull. Need that. I'm gonna die. What's this? Oh. It's something. Oh, I'm dead. I have enough time to put anything away. That sucks. Womp womp. I was just gonna play normally on this one.
Let's go gambling.
I don't know, Mega Mario. You guys got me curious to see what's on sale on the Switch. And so I'm not getting really good runs on this.
Let's go gambling.
I might as well do it now. Get some more clovers or tickets. Let's shoot for the diamonds.
Go gambling. Let's go gambling.
Yeah. Damn, I got a bad feeling about this.
Let's go gambling.
Yep. Okay, So I'll be ready for the next round. Yeah, I say to myself, why am I not subscribed to Raw Phil? I think version 1.3 is definitely not messing us around. Huh? Is this the version that this is? I don't know why I have like this odd little selection of recently played. Like, Johnny, why were you playing the Street Fighter 30th anniversary collection? Why are you playing Cat Out of Hell? Why are you playing Lego Indiana Jones, Overcooked, Portal? So last night I did a update today as mobile launched as 1.3. Oh, really? They make that much of a change? Yeah, so the reason why that's so weird is because last night I did a I did a scavenger hunt with some friends for the other channel I'm on called Game Days for Good, and it was a lot of fun. And it was just like us like flipping through different games, going like, oh my god, what's in this one, what's in that one. And then I actually got one of them using the remake integrate demo. I was like, oh my god, the smoke stat is absolutely nerfed. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna see what's because you, like I said, you got me curious. I'm kind of curious as to what's on sale. And I have this on Xbox. I was kind of curious about the Switch port. I'll just go into my wish list real quick. See if there's anything. That's not bad. I've never played the network Battle Network collection or games before. That would be kind of interesting. Okay, 50% off the MVC collection. That's not terrible. That's some weird stuff on here. A cat I was always curious about. That was a smart waffle. Oh, that's deleted. When you get the smoke now the price goes up by 1 ticket each time until it rolls off the shop table, the reroll button. Ooh. I Hades 2's on sale. Street Fighter 6. I think Hades 1 got put on the Game Pass again. Do a run on that. I had 2K25 saw free this weekend on Xbox Gold. The crap's treasure. I want to get Metroid Prime. Yeah, I got stuff for my birthday. I might. Oh my god, this is the game that Phil Rage quit. Arcanite did get patched lately on the Switch too, and yep, Hades 1 returned to Game Pass. Yeah, someone in the Game Days chat was talking about that last night, how Arcanite got patched on the Switch. That'd be interesting to check out. Like, oh yeah, use your words too. We played that Sunday. That was fun. I haven't played one of those Jackbox games in a long time just because I felt like it kind of samey and people just kept putting in the same prompts. Oh no, I had fun with it. What the hell is this? This looks like a collection of games. Trouble Wishes. I'm gonna guess this is a shmup. A cute 'em up. Yep, it's a cute 'em up. DSP quit Cast and Chill. Oh yeah, when it first came out, he didn't get enough money, so he wage quit it because he didn't make enough money. And I think he had said that, oh, the developers saw me, they sent me DLC, and I told him, oh, I'm sorry, your game doesn't work for my channel, my content. Friend of the show, Krauser0, shoutouts Krauser0, contacted the devs and was like, hey, did you send Darksydephil any DLC? And they said, no, we didn't. Why the fuck you lying? Yeah, oh my god, if you want to stick around, I'm gonna restream him in about half an hour. He's gonna do an office tour. Whereas corner desk is not in his corner. No, in the meantime, let's just boot something up. I'll boot up the Game Boy. I haven't played Game Boy in a while. And I had to boot this up real quick last night because we had a thing where it's like, oh, catch a large fish. I was like, I can play Link's Awakening. And then I didn't have enough rupees because I just started a new game on that. I'm like, oh my god. Why are you being so difficult? I can't believe it took them that long to put OG Mario Land on here. But I can beat this before Phil goes live. Oh. Man, Mario's physics are so weird in this. Yeah. Oddly enough, I don't think I got this at launch or when the Game Boy came out. I had to get it after the fact. I think all I got with my OG one was just Tetris and maybe something else. Oh, Mega, if you're looking at a good comprehensive list of all the games Phil has ever quit or rage quit or wage quit, go look up Secret Limited on YouTube. He's got a great video on the subject. Super Mario Land Tetris bundle? Did they include Mario Land with the Game Boy? I didn't know that was a thing. And I learned a valuable lesson last night too. Next time we do a scavenger hunt, I'm gonna go through all my popular games and make sure I have some save files for stuff I might need. I love the rule that we imposed on ourselves, which was you can't do multiple things in the same game. You get 2 per game. So like if one of them was like, so I did this in Borderlands 2. I was attempting to fight a mimic, but so I booted up the Tiny Tina's DLC. But before I could go find a mimic, I stood in fire. So I was like, okay, I'll cross that one off. So I was like, all right, let's go find the mimic. But then on the scavenger hunt list was pet an animal that's not a dog or a cat. Shit. And there was a mission and I hadn't done it yet to pet Butt Stallion. So I was just like, oh, okay, pet an animal that's not a dog or a cat. God, that was so much fun. Like we're talking right now in DMs. It's like, can we do this again? And like tomorrow, it's like, can we do this soon? Because it was so much fun. In the UK, I was gifted the land in a separate box. Yeah, it could be one of those things because like it was either Japan or UK. There was a TMNT NES package. Which we never got here. I thought that was always pretty cool. I'm pretty sure it's in Europe because like Ultra Games wasn't Ultra Games in the UK. It was Palcom. So that was the other front company that Konami had to like skirt around Nintendo's X amount of games per year clause. Can you imagine if that was still like that today? Like if Steam said like, oh no, you're only allowed to release X amount of games per year on Steam. Oop. Fooled you. And that's Mario. And there's someone in the community I promised a full playthrough of this game for, and I haven't gotten to it yet. Oh my god, I know there was something I wanted to get off of Steam for my birthday. I want to play Mega Bonk. I've seen a lot about Mega Bonk. Works. Last night I couldn't figure out how you did the rain thing. Oh yeah, like which like. If it was Minecraft, I was thinking Minecraft, but I didn't have installed. If that rule was still in place, activation would be fine. They barely publish decent games anymore. Ocarina of Time, Song of Storm. Yeah, I would have to get like a couple hours into Ocarina of Time. Like I booted up, I think I booted up Ocarina at one point, but I didn't have a save file and enough time done in it. Oop. Oh. I think he was in the midst of grabbing me and I didn't trigger it. Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Find the Frog. Yeah, but then again, like you gotta understand, you gotta go through a whole bunch of other stuff, right? Is there a DX version of this game? You would think so, right? Well, people say like, well, you don't need a DX version. You've got the Super Game Boys. It's like, yeah, but not even Nintendo themselves are doing a Super Game Boy version of this. Oh my God, that I gotta check on it now because that's gonna stump me. Let me go to the repository. ROM hacks. Game Boy. Wario Land, Roll Chan, Mario 2, Mario Land, Bugs Bunny. Oh wow, there was one for Ninja Gaiden Shadow, but it wasn't DX. I see it has Super Game Boy. I love how easy Donkey Kong GB is. If you go full Mario vs. Donkey Kong, that moveset breaks the arcade levels a ton. I know. Pokemon Stadium, you use a Pokemon that starts right. Yeah, there's a lot, but here's the thing. Like, that's what I find interesting for, because because of the nature of it, like you can do stuff because you have a time constraint. You have 3 hours. So like your brain is like working overtime. It's like, wait, what if I do this? What if I do that? And then you're just like, I don't have enough time for anything. That's what I enjoyed about it last night, was just like, there's just like so much you could do with that. I'm gonna put up a little bit of Mario 64 before Phil starts. I'm in the process of like getting a save file so that it's close to oh, hang on. I'm gonna use my 8-bit dough on this. Make sure it's on switch mode. Aha, here we go. This thing, now that I have this paired up with my RetroArch, is a godsend. It's so good.
It's me, Mario.
Oh.
Hello.
It's a him, Mario. I'm going for games I know you could do, because for me, Yakuza Pirate game, I could just walk around Hawaii and the game starts raining randomly. Yeah, because that also covers poker and many other things. Yeah.
Let's go.
Can almost do that Adele songs like "Ladies and Gentlemen." Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a me. Rayman 2 and 64 goated, although safe state saving is highly encouraged. Really? I played the Great Escape not too long ago. It was a recommendation by Silent Hero. But I played it on the Dreamcast on Redream. Oh shit. You saw nothing. Wait, where's this fucking igloo? Oh, it's up there. I forgot to say NSO after N64, that just a few days ago. Yeah, I saw that. It also was Tonic Trouble was the other one. Oh, that's ice. Okay, so we're gonna get the star coin in here. I have to like do this first. Oh shit. There we go. There, I gotta make chat a little bit bigger. I was playing around with stuff and I messed a few things up with the layout on this. Supposed to use the Marion pack for saving. The ASL app for some reason can't hold a save for either game apparently. Really? Did I get your guys' stars? I don't remember. Did someone toss off a cliff? No, I did not. Like I said, when you get in your head the stuff that you want to do, you kind of forget the other ones. I was really trying to do the oh shit. I was trying to do the get someone to reply to your sub to Game Days for Good thing. I was really going for that one. Woody was appreciating my commitment to the bit. I was like, yeah, I'm trying. Wait, what's this one? Shocking arrow lifts. Oh. I think I got this one. Yeah. Yeah, would have been the best place for that. Install Star Wars Jedi Survivor, toss a stormtrooper off. Yeah. Whoa. What the heck? It also wants to like cause a glitch. Which now that I'm thinking about it, I could have booted up Mario Brothers, gone to World 1, 2, and done the minus world glitch. See, this is the thing you don't think about when you're doing it on the fly. That's what makes the that scavenger hunt so interesting. Because you're just like, huh? What do you mean I could do this one? And you know, you have to do the arrow lifts. Wait, did I get enough to go upstairs? Can I go upstairs? Best way would have been starting up Mega Man Legends and doing a wall glitch. Again, that's stuff you don't think about. Rawphil live yet? Oh yeah, it's live. All right, let me get this. Okay, I got Rawphil open on the side, and I will cut back. We'll do the Reactophil when he goes live, but not right now. We'll play video games. Hey, Donna, how you doing? Oh. I heard there's a green demon on this. Are these coins or just what are these? Oh shit. Oh no! Did it happen? I'm 43 years old. I think I deserve to use save states, all right? I'm an old bastard. Well, let's talk about Mega Man Legends. You can... Nope. I did play Legends. Yeah, exactly. You object to this, you get out. What is this sound from? I swear it's from Mario 64, but I'm trying. Oh, it's the penguin. Place a blast score. I don't remember this one at all. But if I've got the dump truck and only the dump truck, yeah. Oh, whoops, that's not it. Pikachu. Come on, Power Rangers, explosions go. Woo. Oh. Oh, there goes that run. These later levels get kind of tough. Oh, oh, ah. Woo. Let you the least person I want to impress.
I hope this works.
Now you just go back and do all the other stuff. Boom. I know there's a challenge that like they got Bolin to do, which is like get a platinum and one of the ones that had a fixed camera angle, but you're in the bike. Yeah. God, that wheelbarrow is as big as I was. It was funny, Claire was struggling to make friends in a BR. Yeah, I know. So was I. I was like, I kept doing the things like, yo, pickaxe. It's like pickaxe and squatting, right? This is like, hey, let's be friends. No one wanted to be my friend. Okay, the rods are all done. Oh yeah, there was a cabin back up there. Well, I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. We want to do another one very, very soon. Probably not now, but like in the new year when we pick a new hospital and all that. Does that have chat in game? Yeah. Oh my. Well, I mean, it wasn't the weekend. I couldn't do that Delulu thing that they have, but isn't that reserved for content creators now? No, they just make that. Oh yeah, it's just for content creator. Oh yeah, so Phil's played Pokemon Legends ZA today. We are not watching that. I don't watch any of his gameplay stuff. Because why would I? Because it just sits there and go like, oh, why did they do this? Stupid developers. Don't know how to make a fucking game.
I hope this works.
Shit. I did the Sean problem about of missiles. I just ram everything with the bike. Ah. I love Pokemon ZA. Not really. It's not really made their game a little bit more better in a while. Yeah. I'd love to see Phil make his own pile of dog shit and call it a game. Probably can't even tell AI to generate one correctly. Oh yeah. Yeah, he shits all over devs and goes like, and everyone screams at him. It's like, well, if you think you can do it better, you make a game. I want to say through here. No, that's blocked off. I was reminded the other day about like, oh, what if content creators work with devs to make a game? And then I remembered that game jam thing that was put on by Maker and Polaris and Mountain Dew. And then as soon as Mountain Dew got involved, they wanted to turn into shitty reality TV. And this is back at the time when like the internet at large still liked JonTron and Zoe Quinn. This is way before Gamergate. Oh my God, it was right there. And apparently they had a little thing and they worked it out, and then the producer's like, what happened there? Oh, there's nothing. He's like, what did you think? I think the final straw was like there was like one other girl on another team for the game jam, and they were like, oh, do you think you have an advantage because you're pretty? Like, what does it have to do with anything? Sure, let me make a game in Dreams and I make a game. Yeah, I am going to do that sometime. I'm gonna have a dedicated stream or video where we check out stuff on Dream, because like there is that group that like remade Banjo-Kazooie in Dream and like was retweeted by Grant Kirpo and Rare, and I was just like, holy shit, this is crazy. Courage? Was Courage on that? I don't think Courage was in that. I know Markiplier was on a team. I think it was like Markiplier, JonTron. Oh, I'm trying to remember the other ones. It was hosted by Dodger, because like Polaris was still a thing, because like they were still riding off on being renamed. Like they were the game station for a while. Like I know like the new stuff usually was hosted by Dodger and Lisa Foyles. I know Angry Joe was part of that for a while. And I want to say that was the MCN that ran Game Grumps for a while, because I know Game Grumps usually like did a lot of their live stream stuff. Which, good God, like I those live streams were kind of hard to watch, because it's just like we're gonna be under hot studio lights and we're all gonna wear onesies. Courage was the Cordley dog. What? You need to download Dreams on PS5. Yeah, there is a little bit of a tutorial to get you used to like the controls and all that, but like as soon as you get to the main game, like you can search for pretty much anything. And I do have the Banjo-Kazooie game bookmarked. But I've heard of people like recreating. I think the reason that I purchased it because somebody had recreated classic Lara Croft Tomb Raider games in that, and I wanted to check that out with Melanie just to see how well they did. Yeah, on PS4 before the adjustments. Okay, there were adjustments? Oh God, I'm only missing 5 of these things. Oh. I wanted to remake the first Lego Legends series. I never figured out how to make Mega Man Buster Gun sticks to the models. Like the server limit and things here in the air. Oh, okay. Oh, Phil's in chat. Good morning, all. Like there's no activity. I have more activity in my Twitch stream right now than Phil does in his YouTuber one. Even Googled it. It's 3 o'clock right now, so he's still like technically he's got time, but I know he's gonna be late. Hmm. Let's see. I think around Mario Golf for a little bit until he goes live. Oh, that saves. Okay.
Here we go.
Or just I gave up on it. Fair enough. Perfect. This is one of the 10 games to get to know me. Why? Because this is a favorite family, well, not family get-togethers, but just like with the family. Ooh. Get in there! Are you? See how close that was?
Bogey.
Fine, I'll take a bogey. You gotta get a 3D printer is more efficient. Nice.
Nice shot. Nice on.
Ooh, too much. Oh, just perfect.
Birdie.
Damn, I could have done it on this. We'll go live shortly. He hasn't even started the slideshow yet.
Too bad.
Oh, come on.
Bogey.
The Disney playing cards. Damn it. You get a nice little effect when you hit the power all the way.
Oh, too bad.
Oh, you. Hey, Juan. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. And also, Merry Christmas.
Nice par.
Oh, slideshow started. Oh my god, we got drama going on the chat. Hang on, hang on. What's up with the subscriber mode glitch, says Chris Farley. No idea. The subscriber glitch is just the latest thing YouTube messed up. Yeah, sure. Blame it all on YouTube. This will be a talking point of the podcast, probably. Fortnite Free Eyes just saw a lot of hope for robots and hamsters. Well, there's a... I saw the Harry Potter stuff, but they're not in presents. So I'm wondering what that is. Is that like a skin that you have to... Is that a skin that you have to buy? Or is it something that's going to unlock at the end of the holiday? Like after you have unlocked everything, this is what you get. Because I saw the Sabrina Carpenter one. And I think that's kind of cool. Like, hey, if you didn't buy the skin, at least you have like something. Because like I didn't buy the Snoop Dogg skin, but I have the Snoop Dogg holiday one. And they said there's going to be a man-child dance and emote for Sabrina. That was a little too hard. Oh, look at that. All right, 16 meters. Fuck. Fucked it. Fortnite? Yep. We might play some later. After the pre-stream's done. Cause I'm gonna restream the guy. And we're gonna sit there and laugh at his stupid setup. Which he's not gonna show live because he has 360 cameras. He could rotate around and be like, I have this, and I have this, and I have this. He's just gonna show a slideshow of photos. This is the desk that my mommy bought me for my birthday. Problem they didn't put Haggard in the game I wanted to play. You want Haggard PS1. I can't believe I want something. Whatever that was. Let's see, Hordes of Hell's next free game. Yeah. Oh yeah. Today was the last day to redeem Hogwarts Legacy if you wanted to. I managed to get it and I got it from Melanie. But I freaked her out a little bit because I was gonna surprise her with it, but I didn't know what her logins were for Epic, so I had to reset her password and she started getting emails. She's like, is someone hacking my account? Oh my god. I'm like, don't worry about it. Lego Harry Potter. Yeah. You didn't redeem it? Oh, that's... Well, you have it on... do you have a Switch, right? Oh, shit. Fuck.
Nice par.
It is on, the Switch. It's like 11 bucks or 10 bucks. So if you want it on the Switch, you could buy it on the Switch. And then if you have a Switch 2, you can get the upgrade for like 10 bucks. Probably cheapest way to get it. Am I gonna do a full 18 holes before Phil goes live? Are you fucking serious? I create a character. Oh, red brick squares. Not my vibe. Okay. On the Switch or just in general?
Nice shot. Great.
Why did that scare me? I could have gotten an albatross on that. I do a boss battle at Hogwarts for my mother on PS5 that I just didn't connect with that. no worries. I mean, it's not for everyone.
Nice eagle.
Oh look, I like you. Steam's currently the it's on $6 on Steam. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, we redeemed it on Epic, so we got it for free. Put Snake in a box. Well, I'm gonna do the front 9 before he even goes live. Ugh. That didn't happen. What are you talking about? Homer? Who's Homer? My name's Guy Incognito. Oop. No, no, that did happen. That did happen. Shut up.
Nice on. Nice birdie.
I mean, I've got no complaints so far. Except for halftime. I'm gonna complete a whole 18 holes before he goes live. Are you kidding me?
Great.
I will take. I will rewind that. I'll take that. I'll be somewhat fair. The story direction just finished the gameplay. Snake in a box. No, put Snake in a box. Your bank hates GOG. Ooh. I used to buy games for them. I know where the bank credit card site that just know for that site's bad. Breath of Fire 4. I wonder when the wife's getting home.
Oh, too bad.
The game had transfer pack. You can play characters from the Game Boy Color. Yeah, I kind of wish they would just give you those characters in this.
Too bad.
Yee.
Bogey.
Oh, oh. I'm just gonna try that one again. That's a little too hard and a little too off. You kidding? Come on!
Chip in.
There!
Nice par.
And then the hey, Google Play doesn't take Google Play credit? Really? No, Plum's in the game. Still not live. 20 minutes late. Even after going out to my mother took me out for lunch for my birthday today, and I was still on time. I still started at 1:30 my time, anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I said I'd do a Lego build. I don't think I have everything set up there. Oh, shit. Oh!
Nice on.
That's gonna debut, Juan. That's gonna debut in the new year. I'm working on that through the holidays because it'll be nice to have like some actual like content debut along with the marathon. So if you guys don't know, in January 1st to be precise, I'm going to marathon all the numbered Final Fantasy games, 1 through 16 and their sequels. And if we can hit goals here for my extra life, I will add we're gonna add stuff to the wheel, and I'm gonna include some side games. So stuff like I can do Dirge of Cerberus again, or not again, like just part of it, or actually do it, I should say. So Dirge of Cerberus is on there, like Chocobo Dungeon, Chocobo Racing, a bunch of stuff there. Am I doing 11 and 14? Yes. I'm going to try and put the word out and see if I can get some help from people that are familiar with Final Fantasy MMO, and to like, you know, guide me through just like the story bits. If we want to do side stuff, that I could do that too.
Nice approach.
11 still requires payments. Yeah, I know.
Nice par.
I'd be willing to do that. I doubt me doing this achievement horror video on Final Fantasy is like finishing the story. I'm not Cody Rhodes here. $13, $14, $15 can change a lot. Yeah.
Nice on.
You better get in there. Oh, Juan, if you're looking for like the style of the old videos, sorry to disappoint, but it's not going to be like that. I'm going with a different style because it's only going to be one-off. Like, I'm not returning to this series, so like it's I have it structured. I have it written in a certain way, so. Oh no, there's no Neo anything on this. Like, all right, let me do that again. I never got 11 on the PC. Yeah.
Nice on.
Yeah, because I think like 11's on. Is 11 on Steam? Or do you have to get that directly from like Square's Play Online thing? I need to start on PC. Okay. He is still not live. I just read a little bit of his chat. I like those two game streams most do peep. DSP's got a pretty robust fan base, so I'm assuming there isn't as many hoping for Pokemon, etc. I just like all Nintendo slop. To play or watch DSP play, big difference for me. Yeah, you guys make it better than it could happen. What the fuck's this music? He's got music on his own thing. Okay. Oh, this is the big hill. $11 is on Steam. Okay. I'll probably put that on my wish list so that I'll know when it gets on sale. Because I know there's like big sales going on right now with all the companies. But here's the thing. I have... Don't you roll back the fuck down there. I have basically 1 through 10
Nice on.
all ready to go. 11 is the one that I'm gonna have to like, you know, put the commitment to once we get to it. No, that didn't happen.
Nice birdie.
So let me guess, he's gonna go live and said he'll still need to end in 2.5 hours. Oh, that's always the case. But today is going to be his whole like, well, I couldn't do it because of the stupid floods. Can you believe that a natural disaster caused me to not stream? Fucking morons. He's such an inconsiderate fucking prick. Holy shit, they really don't want me to go over there. Oh, I picked the shorter one. That's why. God damn it. Has he ever done a charity stream? No. Oh, he talked about that. I was thinking of actually starting the stream today because like I'm doing this, like technically what I'm doing today is a charity stream. And he did the whole thing last night during Power Wash, how he can't do it because of detractors and shit like that. But also he made the excuse of like, oh, I'm Roman Catholic, so I'm not allowed to do charity because it's against my religious beliefs. Never see your ass in church on Sundays. You're always sitting there on your day off, talking about all the shitty food you ate. Yeah, he'll never do charity because in his eyes, it's like, well, that's not to, you know, imagine if I made that money and not go into charity. Why did I get the charity? That's stupid. That's my money. That's my best drive. If I can't start a stream at 6 p.m., I at least have a reason and my folks know I'm, oh.
Nice on.
Give me this, let me read this up. If I can't start a stream at 6 p.m., I at least have a reason. Oh, he's going live. Oh, hang on. Let me finish this off. Let me finish this off. Oh, hang on. Fuck. Hurry. I still have time. Cause these guys stupid little things.
Nice par.
I finished a full 18 rounds of golf before Phil started his stream.
Great round of golf. Mario is it.
Hi.
Happy birthday.
What the hell is this?
We'll screen this. I
Hang on.
So well.
Right. You know, fuck Phil for the moment because Phil's going live, but y'all need to see what she just got me for my birthday, guys. Right, refresh. I gotta make sure I'm still live on YouTube. Hang on. Yeah, OBS. I thought I had a few good days of that stuff, but apparently not. I think I know what's going on. Give me a sec here. Docs. Okay, hopefully that helped. But yeah, this is what wife got me. She got me Kevin Nash. A Super Shredder figure. That's crazy.
Well, it was either that or Bastila Sean with her light bow for $80. So, and I'm like,
who?
That from Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh, I've
you know,
never.
The other voice that Jennifer Hale did.
I've never played that, so I never played it. Yeah, I never played Knights of the Old Republic. What? I'm hurting her. Yeah. So, wife knows me well, obviously.
A little too well.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. I got Kevin Nash.
Super Shredder.
Mwah.
Okay, Dad
Right.
and I are going upstairs doing some stuff in the kitchen.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, it looks like I might have to uninstall those plugins because it's causing more problems. All right. So I did a tournament. I got stuff. Oh yeah, I can't close software from here. So, all right, we have to watch the guy. I built up some skip juice so we can actually, you know. Oh wow, people are freaking out right now. There we go. No bingo on this. I'll get some play. I'll get some. Wait. Oh yeah, he has background music too. I forgot about that. So stupid. By Rocket League jump. Didn't see any of those. Yeah, I might put my own background music to drown out his shitty background music. We'll see how it works. Okay, so here we go. All right. Hopefully we don't crash again, but if we do, I know how to fix it. But all right, here we go. Let me get us up to 1.5 speed since we built a skip juice. We'll try to catch up with live fill. Oh. Oh, 1.25, I guess.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back. After a tumultuous week of inclement weather, power and internet outages, and more, the podcast has returned. Today, finally, I'll be giving you the studio tour that I promised you earlier in the week, so you're going to get to see what I see on a daily basis as I'm broadcasting.
Lots and lots of junk.
Pretty neat with all the improvements and upgrades that I have done recently. I think you're going to get a kick out of it. But in addition to that, we're going to chill. We're going to talk about all the changes to the schedule now, because we've got so much going on in regards to game playthroughs continuing, new games starting, mystery games, and all the like. And we got to figure out what are we going to do on Friday night, because this has been a stream that's been open all week, and we really haven't determined yet what's going on. In addition, are you aware it's only 1 week until Christmas?
What did you get me? I hope it's money.
Man, time has flown. What a crazy month. So let's get caught up. Let's talk about the holiday season and all that entails. All of this and more on today's extra chill episode of the Level 1 podcast.
Nope. Eat that shit. I know Raw Phil puts his own music on there, but get past this long intro.
Alrighty, everybody. Welcome to the show. I'm DSP. This is the Level 1 podcast for Thursday, the 18th of December, 2025. And you might
Did everyone get that? Did you know what date it is? I hope you do, because there's going to be a quiz later. God damn it, every fucking time. It's like, ugh. He did this in his little recaps too. It's just like, today is this day, the day of the day. I didn't realize I had that resized wrong. Hang on. This might not have been saved from last time. Okay, here we go.
say, it's Thursday already? Yeah, I know. It's been a hectic, wild week with everything that's been going on. Time has flown. I thought that this week might actually be a little bit on the slower side.
What day is it? Phil must think I'm visually impaired and cannot read.
The inclement weather.
Well, I mean, he used to do these for super blind men, but, you know, he's 6 feet under now.
Causing all kinds of crazy stuff to go on, you know, delaying our plans to do certain things on stream. Me not even be.
How dare there be a natural disaster in my town? How dare it? Doesn't Mother Nature know who I am? I'm Darksydephil. I have to stay in the house 6 days a week and venture out to go get pet supplies and, you know, paper plates for my fat fucking wife. How dare Mother Nature inconvenience me like this? What a fucking prick.
Being able to stream yesterday because my internet was down. All this stuff going on has been crazy and hectic and just nuts. But I'm back today. A full and fun day of content here on the channel. I hope that you...
Oh yeah, the Comcast estimated that his internet was going to be down until December 24th. A full week off from Phil because of internet issues would have been grand. He would have done like 1,000 shorts demanding money. But no, I can't have nice things. There is no God, and God forsake that I have to. Here's the thing: if he wasn't restreaming, I was going to pick a random condo tour and watch that.
You're all excited as much as I am to get back into the swing of things. How is everyone this morning? Whether you're on the YouTube or the Kick side, I hope you're having a good day. Let's see who we got today. We've got Everett, SR Trumbull, Pepe, Aqua.
No, fuck this Romper Room segment. Okay, I have to give me a minute. Give me a minute. So whenever I type this in chat, I want everyone to know where I'm coming from. So Romper Room was this kids show in Canada. And okay. And then it had this lady here at the end. She would hold up this mirror. And you would go like,
today's a special day for Deanna and Scotty.
And all she would do is just read off kids' names, random kids' names, like the most generic names possible. And you felt, if you're a kid, you felt special if she read off your name. This is every time I hear them say, or Phil say, I'm not a children's entertainer, I think of this. This is what people do this is what they do with children, going, hey, I see, oh, I see, and Jade, I see all of you, but you know what I don't see? You opening up your wallets to give me money.
That's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
That's not what I wanted to hit, but okay.
This guy's name is actually Chaos Goblin These Nuts. Interesting. Raider Dog, Sammy, Brian, Camaro, Lover, and more. On the Kick side, we've got Lemon. We've got Aaron, Shooting Stars, Rock, Eliza Pancake, Feesbot, Toxic Holdover from Two Monkeys. Interesting name. Yuckum Soldier, Garth is here. Okay, cool. So, I'm back for a fun podcast today. I am here to chill. I am down to relax because it's been a chaotic few days, anything but relaxing. Yesterday, not having internet, and then not being able to do the podcast, not being able to do the Pokemon stream. It is what it is, right? It's natural acts of God. It's weather. What
is this music that just triggered? First is all happy, like dee, 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 dee. It's like I see Omega Mario and Vork and Juan and all my friends. Now, dun dun dun. There's a flood in my area and I had no internet. I only see you if you drop a 20. If not, fuck you. DSP at some point in his career. Oh, every day in his career.
But at the same time, I get it. Like, it's the week before Christmas and we're already trying to pack in as much as we can with game playthroughs and the like, and to lose a stream like that sucks, right? It is what it is. So I'm back today to kind of recuperate from that and hopefully to get back to where we needed to be. I hope that you guys are ready to relax. Already people are saying, oh, your mic sounds different. That's because yesterday, because I couldn't stream, I spent time tweaking the mic. The mic now has all new...
Oh, you mean you could do this shit off stream? The thing we've been screaming at you for years to do? It's like, stop trying to make this content. It's not content. Holy shit. Oh, boo-hoo, no internet. I had no decent phone for a week, Phil. You dumb fuck. Yeah, exactly. And we were telling him, like, he has a hotspot from Comcast in case anything happens. He could broadcast on mobile. But he's like, that's not good enough. No one cares. Like, in the long run, nobody cares if you stream at 1080p, 60 frame per second. Just like fucking... I need to use this for Phil's stream. Okay, hang on. Oh, shit. 5 hours? No, that's fine. You can do stuff off stream? What a concept.
Balance levels. It has a compressor. It has a noise enhancer. So basically, instead of having a noise gate that takes out environmental noise, all the noise is very low, and it just looks for my voice, and it enhances my voice, and everything else is low. So it's kind of the opposite premise. It's good. I put a lot of effort into it. Hopefully it sounds good. Most people are saying it's sounding great. I'm glad to hear that. Again, I could always tweak it further, but the good news is this should no longer cut out. Like when I'm whistling or I'm laughing or, you know, there's a noise that's too loud or too low, the mic should auto-adjust and not cut my voice out, which was the problem earlier.
Oh, I forgot it was 1.5, not 1.5.
It should be much better now, hopefully, moving forward. So anyway, I am here, and I'm excited for today. I hope that you all are too. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about today. All right, first off, all the stuff that's been going down that has knocked the schedule around, right? Like, we were supposed to be unboxing a mystery game. We were supposed to be doing more streams of new games, and it kind of all got held up this week with the way that things went. So what we'll do today, we will reassess, and I'll let you know what's going to happen in the next few days, because I know it's been very confusing. It's been confusing for me, too, to keep track of what's going on here, because the schedule keeps changing, okay?
You know, you could just do stuff on the fly, be on the cuff. Like, other than I just want to play some video games with my wife or play some Fortnite later, I had no plans for today. I'm winging it and just playing whatever I want. Earlier, I played some rounds in Clover Pit. Like, I did a full thing of Mario Golf, dicked around to Mario 64. Like, I have a very undiagnosed ADHD brain. I'm pretty confident in that. I'm pretty confident I have ADHD in my brain like that. I don't care. I was just like, I'm going to play games. I don't know what I want to play, but let's just go with it. Like, you don't need to be like, no, on this day from X time to X time, we are going to play Clear Obscure Expedition 33 and you will give me $150 for it. Wait, there's no goal, but there is a goal. Like, just go.
Okay. So we'll go through it and try to figure out what exactly we'll be doing each day to hammer that in. All right. Now, also on today's show, we're going to be doing a studio tour. What does that mean? Well, I took pictures from several different perspectives in my new studio setup. I'd like to show these and kind of point out all the different equipment and things that I'm now using to make my streams and my broadcasts daily. So you're going to get...
spoiler alert, he finally caught up to streamers from 10 years ago. He finally has a corner desk, a mic with the stand that actually aims the mic properly, even after people have bitched at him. Up and high like that is not the way to talk into a mic. You talk into it like this. I know I'm a little bit close, but I do have filters on there, but I think I sound okay. If not, I'm sure people will tell me here. Usually only stream big story games. I stream Sandland for a while. Yeah. I mean, to each his own. You can do whatever you got. NVIDIA has noise canceling programs. Yeah, absolutely.
Get an actual first person kind of walkthrough of what I see every day when I'm sitting here on stream. And let me tell you, it is...
Also, this song sounds too much like the I'm in love with your body. This is probably going to get claimed.
8 years ahead of what I used to do. I used to have the most absolute bootleg setup on the planet, having this weird adjustable laptop desk here.
Yeah, and you were told many years ago to get rid of it, to get something professional, and you told people, no, fuck you, I like what I have. Also, you're banned.
Having a folding table or rolling table here, having another desk in the back of my office over there with monitors on it, having a TV over there that I watch to play games. I had like...
Okay, if he got rid of all these stands, I will be mildly impressed.
4 to 5 different things that I constantly was looking between, juggling.
Still has the most bootleg setup. Absolutely. Oh my God, Mario. He has a corner desk in the middle of his fucking room. Because God forbid you put a corner desk in a corner. Like, the fuck?
between.
I do plan on getting an overhead camera stand so I can stream opening playing cards. Absolutely. I wish I could. Well, I do have some old mic arms that I could jury rig and put my webcam on, but I have a tripod for my old webcam that I use for when I do model kits and Lego builds. So I mean, you don't need like all these like professional stuff. Like you could jury rig a bunch of stuff together.
And it was a mess. It definitely was not ideal, but the thing is, I've never really had the ideal setup. Even when I moved out here in 2014, I had an idea of what I wanted to do. And immediately when I started to set it up, there were issues. My PC wasn't able to do what I wanted it to do. My internet wasn't able to be where I wanted it to be. It was frustrating. But now finally,
Here's the thing. You only need 6,000 megabits per second to stream at 1080 60. You do not need to go any higher. This motherfucker streams at 1440 and goes to like 13, 14, 15K megabits per second. It's overkill what he's doing. Plus, I can make Gundams using that. Exactly. That's what I do. Hi.
I'm glad you like what I got you for
Yeah.
your birthday.
You know I always love what you get me. I'm not hard to impress.
Sometimes it just take a look around and you then see like, okay, that's something that he would want right away.
Exactly. Your dad's still here? Your dad's not? Okay.
He's just busy doing what he likes doing.
Okay.
I feel like I've got the ideal of what
the
I...
amount that the recyclables came up to, $105.90.
What?
Graham donated another bag.
Oh, okay.
Bags.
I was like, I don't think we had that many recyclables, but okay, if he wants to give us something.
Donated 2 bags.
Oh, that's good. I'll have to thank him for sure.
Yeah, I'll text that to Graham
Yep.
soon.
Speaking of your brother, your other brother wished me happy birthday on Facebook. Yeah, do private message. I appreciate it.
I can do for now. In fact, the one improvement that I can think of that I could improve is maybe eventually rotating this all around, and instead of being on this particular wall that you see here when I broadcast every day, I could rotate the whole set to that side of the room.
What you should be doing in the first place. Why don't you do that now? Because all of this is back here. I guarantee if you move the desk over, you can put your stupid little tray back there and put your YouTube play button on there. Like, it doesn't matter. It's just stuff on a wall. Who cares? Who cares? I know my memes, and that's why my stream is just no webcam and mic audio with my Elgato AC60 Pro. My desk and room is not great to even try things. Yeah, but the thing on Mega Mario is like you can like that stuff that you can always improve. Like you can do so much with so little. You don't need the big massive office. Like there have been times that I've been considering just going upstairs and going into like the spare bedroom that we have, making that the streaming room, gaming room, whatever. But I mean, this one just works out. Like when we looked at this house, this was perfect for me.
In which case, now that would be my backdrop because that's a much wider wall. It would give me more space. Problem with that is that my air conditioner is there because it sits right in front of my window, and I don't know what I would do during those summer months when the air conditioner has to be blasting to cool the room. It might be too close, and you don't want an air conditioner literally blowing right on top of a PC. So
Why the fuck not? That would be more ideal. It'll keep your PC cooler. Hello?
That's like the one thing long term that maybe I'll do. But outside of that, like everything here has been upgraded. The chair, the microphone, the audio, the monitors, the capture device, like literally everything's been tweaked, upgraded, all the hardware. So
he didn't need a new chair. His old chair was just good enough. The only thing I can argue that he needed was monitors and the desk. Move that into the corner, get rid of your fucking TV. But then again, I am one to talk because I have a 49-inch television for my console games. But everything else I have on monitors. I have a dual monitor setup. But I have a desk in the corner. I've always had a desk in the corner. The only time I had it pretty regarded was I had it rotated 90 degrees. So it wasn't flush against the wall, but I had like this little corner. It was just so that I could easily get to wiring on the other side. But then I was just like, you know what? I could just streamline it a little bit more, and boom, there we go. He's still full of shoulda, woulda, coulda. Okay, Phil, lose the shoulda, coulda, woulda, and have it did sorta adjusted. You duck nucket.
I'll give you a little tour of that today so you can see exactly what it is that I work with on a daily basis to make my content, okay? Outside of that...
Oh, God. I'm so far behind in Raw Phil's chat is just spamming 220 right now. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What am I missing? We got a lot to look forward to.
We could do whatever you want. We could talk about the new Fallout show. We could just hang out and do some Q&A. Whatever you guys want to do.
Q&A. Every day, the fucking Q&A. You've been doing Q&A for the last 15 years. There are no more Q's to A. We know everything about you, Phil. Just shut the fuck up and play the game so I can go home.
I am down for. I'm keeping it nice and open and loose today after we do the tour because we didn't have a show yesterday. In fact, we haven't had a podcast, I mean, shoot, since the beginning of the week. So obviously a lot of people are craving one and wanted one, and it sucks that we didn't do one until today. As of tomorrow, I don't even know if we're doing one or not. It really depends, I guess, how far we get today. But the thing is, time is flying. If you're not aware, Christmas is in 1 week. Does it feel like it? It seems like December just started. I swear, we just had the whole chill with Phil on December 1st, and next thing you know, it's December 18th. Dang. Again, time flies when you're having fun. And that's the thing. This month has been...
You've done nothing but complain. You waged quit 4 games, and you've just been complaining about your tech issues, like your mic and your monitors and all that. The monitor arms. I swear to God, there's like daytime Phil and nighttime Phil, and they're completely 2 different people.
Exceptionally fun. Increased viewership on the streams.
That's a bold-faced lie. You're back down to your regular numbers. The Aspen Gold roaches are gone. They are long gone. The only thing is that there might be an odd wings troll because you keep going into his streams drunkenly at night, even though you said I'm done with you. I'm done with him, and he's not coming on the podcast. You still go into his streams and go, "Oh, I got shot there. Here's a $10 super chat." Like again, daytime Phil and nighttime Phil are two completely different people.
Increased engagement and support, playing a wide variety of awesome games with all of you, having
and wait quitting them when you don't get enough money.
The ability to upgrade the set like I have, and just making the studio so much better. It's like all my time is just whoop, flown by, and
zoop, zoop, zap, zippity bop.
Now here we are, and it's almost Christmas.
Go, sip, sip, sip.
One thing I should point out, this is essentially your final chance to nominate games for the Christmas Marathon, which is next week on Tuesday. Okay,
oh yeah, it's the Illusion of Choice Marathon, so...
Christmas Marathon is on Tuesday, December 23rd. It's going to be me in holiday attire all day long, including ugly Christmas sweaters, t-shirts, sweatshirts, and the like, plus booze. I'm going to have multiple kinds of liquor to drink that day, including I have a holiday-themed one just for Christmas, but I may have a few other drinks as well, maybe some seltzers. Maybe I'll have some more of that Cutwater, because, man, I had a Cutwater Mai Tai last night. Yo, it was really good. Like, it was seriously delicious. I was like, damn, that's one of the best drinks I've ever had on a stream. Like, that was super good. So we're going to have that, plus probably some food and some festive fun all day long, but...
So, TLDL, it's going to be like every other marathon he's ever done in his entire life. He's just not going to take a break. He's going to order food, eat it in front of you, tell you how robust and flavorful and transcendent it is, and then he'll go back to playing games. He'll expect you to give him $1,000 for that day just because, and then he'll get drunk and cry.
Notably, the games are the highlight. The games that you guys are nominating for that Christmas.
Would you like to play Fortnite after this pre-stream stuff's done? Or play something?
I'll play something. Just once Dad leaves, okay?
Yep. W.
This event. So if you haven't yet, please check out the Christmas nominations thread. You can type !Christmas in the chat right now to bring it up. If you're watching this on demand after the fact, just check out my posts tab on this channel and just scroll down until you see this December 1st post. On there is you're going to see.
I'm missing a lot. They're like Ross Phil's chat spamming 220, and now all of a sudden just hearing shouts to Meerkat. Someone triggered him hard, and now everyone's spamming Jade.
Your ability to either post up a game to suggest.
Oh my God, I'm missing something. We gotta catch up.
A nomination that's already there. So I'm going to have to get to this. And the thing is, I was originally going to do it like tomorrow, but now I don't think I'm going to get to it. I'm thinking maybe we're going to end up having to do it Monday, because on Sunday we're going to be doing a special unboxing of a mystery game. We'll talk about that in a sec. I'll go through the entire schedule so you guys know what to expect. Okay, so probably it's going to be that.
Oh yeah, apparently some devs sent him a collector's edition of a game that he's been planning to play. Oh, wow, everyone's saying get fucked Jade. Jade felt it. What the fuck is going on right now? Oh my God, this might be epic. We might be in for some gold. Some fucking gold.
Down to like the last minute, figuring out what the heck we're doing for Tuesday's marathon. All right, so I'm excited. That's the thing that I do all day long. We don't really take like major breaks. It's not a 2-stream day. Instead, it's one very long stream that starts in the morning around 11 a.m. And
oh yeah, again, the collector's edition. Someone sent him a collector's edition of the game. He won't tell you what it is because, because he's Phil. And secondly, like people are kind of speculating what it is. Big crash out inbound. Oh, I believe so. When I'm reading in Raw Phil's chat, like there's a bunch of 220s and everyone's saying like, oh, big ups Meerkat, and now people are like, somebody just said people like me now, Craig. No, they don't. So fuck Craig.
And it'll roll all the way to like 9:10.
Listen. If you're a detractor, you're watching, listening to this. Listen, I understand Craig gave you goals 2 years ago with that interview, but seriously, fuck Siren Craig. Fuck everything he's about.
PM. So almost 12 hours of festive fun on the 23rd. I hope that you'll join me for it. And obviously, again, please nominate games for it. We'll see what games they're going to be probably the day before. Okay?
Yes, nominate games. I may or may not play them. I'll say they're stupid, and you're stupid for nominating them, but also please give me money.
Good stuff there. I do it every year. It's a really great event. It's kind of a fun year-end, vibe. A lot of people come by who I haven't seen in a while, and we say hello and we hang out. So it should be a really good time, hopefully. Fingers crossed, it ends up being something special, okay? So, good stuff. Let's now, very briefly, let's just go through the schedule so you guys know what to expect for the next several days into next holiday week. And then I want to do the studio tour with you guys.
Oh, maybe this is why people are spamming it. This might be Iron Chef Sakai, who does 220 nicknames and gives them money. Like, dude, just give it up. But he won't give up. He's like, well, you fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 6 or 7 times. Well, I'll let you back in as long as you're nice and give me money.
I know you've been wanting to see my new setup and all the equipment and everything I'm using now, right? So let's do it. Let's just quickly take a look at the schedule. And by the way, this schedule is subject to change. FYI, this is not 100%.
When you mean subject to change, you can't change anything. You're Darksydephil. You have to adhere to this schedule no matter what. Also, I'm skipping this because fuck the schedule.
Stop of this. Like to do it. We may or
I don't care what you're playing. I don't care what you're doing. Shut up. Shut up.
Guys, here's Megaball. I today I hope that makes sense. Right now, it's really up to you, and it's up to what we want to do together. I'm curious what you guys want to do in regards to these streams. So,
what are you willing to pay for? What are you willing to give me money for?
Let's talk about it today. I mean, we have all of today to figure it out, because basically whatever we do on Friday night will then determine, well, obviously we're not doing it on Sunday night, and then, we can move forward in that manner, okay? People are saying the music is too loud. Well, there you go. I just adjusted it. Again, the songs, I guess the volume changes depending on the song. And now the song ended. Now watch the next song below. Seriously. Okay. All right, so...
Well, that's fine, fellow people.
Let's go to some relaxing music for this morning. Let's change it over, because I had it on the happy tracks. Let's go to the relaxing tracks. These perhaps we actually do need to bump up the volume a little bit. There we are. Okay, so let's take a look here. I think we have a couple of shout-outs possibly to do. And then what we will do is maybe get started with the studio tour. Oh, the Steam Winter Sale started today? Oh, okay. Cool. Well, I don't know anything about that. I haven't even opened Steam today.
Of course you don't. You hate video games. You hate everything about video games. The only time you'll take recommendations is someone says like, hey, I will pay you to play this game. Okay, sure. Oh, wow, this is robust and flavorful. Fuck off. Like, honestly, I did not, like, until someone mentioned that, I did not know that there was a Steam sale. I'm going to pop that up and look at that while this motherfucker's talking. Because you know what? I actually like video games.
Maybe, we would eventually look at that, if we have some time. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Right, let's do some quick shout outs. Let's see what we got.
All right. Okay. All right.
All right. So, wow. I start off today with a generous, well, actually, quickly, World Weather Authority, thanks for being a member for 11 months. And he says, good to see you, Phil. Hope the weather is good. The weather is raining and cold outside. So is it good? No, not really. But at least we don't have insane winds and, the flooding seems to have calmed down a bit, which is good. So,
yeah, God forbid that, people don't die. God forbid that you can still broadcast your shitty gameplay when there's got a national emergency in your town. This man has no empathy.
Okay, I received a generous $40 tip this morning to start off the day. So let's go ahead and play the
rip.
$30
Very
animation.
nice.
Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Thank you very much. So this is an anonymous tip. They said they wanted to remain anonymous. Glad to see the internet problems are fixed. I cannot wait for today's stream. Please keep Frankie in your party for Pokemon today. All right. So we have the request to keep Frankie in the party. He is the Greninja, and I will do so. So thank you so much. First contribution of the day, an anonymous $40 tip. Oops, there we go.
Let's see what's on
Thanks so very much for that.
Holy
And,
shit, 1,001 spikes is $2
another
on
version
Steam.
of 220 who gifted a sub. You would think that by now this meme would have run out, but
it will never run out. 220 is probably the best meme that has come out of the store text in the last 5 years. Big ups to Darksydephil for contacting Officer Whitney, and Officer Whitney obviously for saying 220. Oh God. It's not a meme. It's what an officer of the law, a former officer of the law, called you when you had called them and said, there are people that are sending death threats and they're fucking with my livelihood. Years ago, I used to work at a helicopter company. Okay, if this is serious, sir, we'll send a police officer out to investigate. No, don't come here. Then she went there and set all the cameras, and he's like, you know what, sir, we don't deal with this shit. Go call the FBI. And I would tell them to call the FBI because I would call what we call 220 kind of mental, and I didn't want to feel like dealing with them anymore. Big ups, Officer Whitney. Wherever you are having a fantastic day, lady.
someone else is now coming in saying their name is 220, gifting subs to the channel.
So if you know this is a meme, this is harmful to you and your family, and you know that it's Iron Chef Sakai, why don't you ban them? Because you make money off of it. That's why.
You would think they could come up with a better name, but I guess not. Well, gee, thanks for the gifted sub there. Okay. All right. So that is our early contribution. So just to remind everyone, if you like my content, if you enjoy the streams, if you like the videos, if you love the podcast, please support the channel in some way.
Here comes the shilling.
First and foremost, if you're here live, you can like the stream. Liking the stream pushes it out to more people, allows more people to find it. Please do so if you like the show. If you engage with me on the stream and interact and talk with me, it makes it better. Rather than me talking to myself, I like talking to an audience.
Hey, anyone that's pocket watching me on YouTube, go like the stream.
Leaving comments on the video. That helps for engagement purposes as well. And this channel has
Let's
had
see if
a
we can
big
get more
surge of
detractors
engagement
in here.
in the last month, thanks to all of you, and it's helping. It's getting more eyes on DSP Gaming for the first time in many years. So thank you so much to those who've done this, and please continue if you like the content. Now, if you're here live and you'd like to contribute, there's many, many ways that you actually can contribute. All right, live. If you want to do that,
Skipping.
Or
like, does any streamer out there really think that if you don't tell someone how they can support you, that you won't get support? I think it's ingrained in the culture of live streaming and content creation since the YouTube adpocalypse and the YouTube bubble kind of burst from just getting pure money out of pure views. I think the average viewer knows that there is a PayPal link for someone. There is a Streamlabs link for someone that you can directly donate to them if you feel like it. And then the various sites like YouTube, Kick, and Twitch have the ability to send other types of monetization to them, either by watching ads or subbing or memberships or anything like that. Like, honestly, it doesn't need to be said every single solitary day of your fucking existence, Phil. People get it. But then again, I know the mental capacity of most of your longtime viewers and real fans. So yeah, you pretty much have to remind them every day. They'll probably just be like, oh, wait. I forgot to give money to Phil. Oh, thanks for telling me, Phil. All right, let me go get my wallet.
Or if you're watching this on demand, you can even leave a super thanks. That's just a way to basically do a super chat on an on-demand video rather than a stream. All of these things are amazing. There's no preferred method of contribution. They're all great. I appreciate all of you because you have been supporting my content so much.
Remember a year and a half ago where it was just like, I need tips right away because tips are the liquidity of my business? I remember those days.
That's what's allowed me to do these elaborate set updates and studio upgrades in the last several weeks. It's amazing. It's great.
Nope. That's a lie. You got $2,000, $3,000 directly from Aspen Gold fans that felt bad for you. And then they all dipped out when they realized, oh, he hasn't changed for the better. He is just begging. He is just playing video games terribly. What the hell did I do? All right, I'm going to go back to Aspen Gold. I rarely tell anyone to follow. Even spending a minute is enough for me. I'm not a timekeeper, so I hate Phil for the negatives he brings to streaming. Exactly. I don't do that either. Like, I don't tell. Here's the thing too, Mega Mario. Followers don't really mean anything on Twitch anymore as they used to, because like, yeah, someone might follow, but they may not even stick around, or they might just, sit in the background. Lurkers are good too. I have nothing against lurkers, but like those follower numbers mean nothing. Like I can see people with like thousands and thousands of followers and barely hit double digits of viewership. And so yeah, it doesn't really matter. I've been actually thinking about like removing the follower alert. I used to have welcome to the party pal when someone would follow. I might get rid of that because at the long short of it, doesn't really matter.
Great. I'm feeling great. Having a great time. No more goals. None of this crap. Just having fun every day.
I will anticipate if he doesn't keep hitting his arbitrary goals, his visible goals, by New Year's, the goals will be back in full force.
It's been amazing. So thank you guys so very much for that. Keep that momentum going. Just last night, someone on the Power Wash Sim 2 stream said, Phil, what would you like for Christmas? Because I'd like to send you something. I said, I don't want you to send me anything.
I don't want anything but money.
Everything that I could need right now. I'm having a good time. The only thing that I want is to maintain what we've got. Let's keep the positivity going. Let's keep the momentum going, and let's keep moving forward and upward. That's it. So just keep doing what you're doing.
Let's go forward, not backward. Upward, but not forward. And twirling towards freedom.
Which was the style at the time?
We're all doing great, right? Keep that going. All right, let's do some shout outs for these kicks. First of all, there was 500 kicks from Kaluth, who says, shout out to my favorite animal, the meerkats. All right.
Okay, that's what people were spamming in the chat. Yeah, big house meerkat. He makes all the good tunes there.
Meerkats are pretty cool. Meerkats were very popular in the 90s when The Lion King came out. Everyone loved Timon. So, interesting that you love meerkats in the modern day. Does this make you think about meerkats? Bill Murray kind of looks like a meerkat. Thank you so much for 500 kicks, Kaluth.
Humbug.
Oh, looks like we got a super chat there to shout out. So,
Ooh, the Carter's 2
received
turbocharged is on sale.
From 220, who says, this is for either Jade or Poxy to name a Pokemon today. Whoever shows up first gets it. Well, Poxy is already in the chat. So I guess that's going to be Poxy gets to name a Pokemon today. So Poxy, you heard that? 220 did 2,000 kicks and wants you to name a Pokemon. So think about it. Think about what Pokemon you want to name today.
Water park simulators on sale. Firefighting simulators on sale.
That's 2,000 kicks from 220, which is a generous $20 contribution. Thank you so much there. All right, Koroxy Jr. did a $10 super chat. That's our first super chat of the day. He says, hey, I've really been enjoying the content. Legends EA has been awesome. Yeah, I think Legends EA has been the shocker success of the year for me because so many people, particularly the Pokemon community, panned the game. Just completely destroyed it, saying, oh, the game's awful. You know, it's confined to a city. It doesn't have enough content. It doesn't have enough Pokemon. There's already DLC for it. But on my streams, it's done incredibly well. We have this community of people who really like chilling with me while I play Pokemon. They like the fact that...
Okay, I got a question for everyone here, Shuffle. Final Fantasy IV, The After Years, is on sale on Steam. Oh, wait, it's a 3D version? Well, I already have it on... okay. I don't think I'll get that version, but I mean, it might be something to look into. My question to y'all is, would you consider Final Fantasy IV The After Years, the side story of that? Would you consider it a numbered one, or would you consider that a side game? Let me know.
That we interact, you can name the Pokemon and keep them in my party. You can help me to understand the elements, and you know what I mean? Like, it's been a very interactive, fun, chill experience, and I think that's why it's worked. Maybe if you're just playing the game by yourself, it's just not very good, and that maybe I can understand. But the fact that I'm doing this interactive with an audience and everyone's a part of the fun, I think that's why it's worked, to be honest. So great stuff. Thank you for the support, Koroxy.
Oh, you know what? What works there? You getting $20 per Pokemon. Yeah. -2 for Final Fantasy. Okay.
Junior, thank you everyone for coming
The
by my
Final
Pokemon stream and
Fantasy.
supporting them. That's absolutely awesome of you guys. Thank you.
Okay. I might put a poll up in the
Okay.
Discord and Twitter.
And so, going along with what people are saying here, for a $20 contribution during any Pokemon stream, you can name a Pokemon
Yes,
and
you.
choose for them to be in the party for the entirety of that stream. So far we have the Greninja Frankie who will be in my party, and Poxy is going to get to name a Pokemon and have them be in the party for the stream as well. So that's 2. There's 5 Pokemon that can be in the party. Well, actually, technically it's 6, but usually I like to keep one steady for the stream as well. So that's 2. There's 5 Pokemon that can be in the party. Well, actually, technically it's 6, but usually I like to keep one staple Pokemon in there.
This
so I always have a
many.
solid one that can make it evolve.
Every
So let's
time
say
he
there's 3
has
more
says
spots
a
for
number-
today, if someone's interested.
So every time he says a number out loud, he has to point his fingers out. I don't know if this is a tism or what, but I always, it's funny to point it out.
I'll just throw that out there for a $20 contribution. You can name a Pokemon and have them be part of the party all day. Okay? All right.
Or you can be like me. Whenever I do Pokemon games, I just let y'all name it for free. I don't do that.
I think it is time. Are you ready? It is time for my studio tour. I'm excited to show you my setup. I really am. I think that you're gonna get a
Damn
kick
it!
out
I
of
got
it.
spoiled on a picture. I
If
was
you have
looking at
questions
Twitter.
when we're gonna do this, obviously, let me know, and let's see what we're gonna do. Okay? Cool. All right, let's go. Let's do the studio tour, folks. Ready for this?
Y'all ready? There your butts. I would list After Years in the same way as Final Fantasy 10, 10-2, as well as 13, 13-2 Lightning Returns. Okay. Take into consideration. Give me 1 sec. I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick before the big reveal of his office. Woo! The office tour is going to be painful to watch. Oh God. Rawphil's chat is freaking out right now. They're saying hoarder, 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 throw it out, throw it out, throw it out. We need this as a sound clip.
It's going to open up right now. Feast your eyes on what I see every day. Are you ready? All right. So what you're seeing here.
Oh my God. Why? It's worse than I thought. Is that a fucking trash can? He has a fucking trash can underneath his. Oh my God, he has an alarm. He has a fucking alarm clock. He's like, tell me what time it is. There's not a clock here or where the fuck's your phone? Oh my God. Okay, I have to zoom in. I have to zoom in on this. Sorry, Rawphil chat. Get rid of you. Oh my God. So before he explains everything. Okay, cloth probably to clean his glasses. Remotes. There's his key lights. There's lamp there. He has the mic covered over his. This is gonna break. Like, there's gonna be some point where he smashes this against the fucking mic stand. It's gonna happen. And there's his gaming monitor. So he has a Blue Yeti hooked up to his gaming PC, so he can do proximity chat and Arc Raiders. There's this new thing, and then there's this stupid croissant and baguette thing. His cat's like, oh, this looks cool. Stupid, like, yeah. So this is his PC keyboard setup. Okay, I was just trying to look at his OBS and like, oh dear God, like, this is the most dented setup ever. Okay, there's this Streamlabs contributions. There's full on chat here, chat here. My brother in Christ, you can get ATEM multi-stream. It's going to be so much easier. Oh my God, he just has to do everything is the most dented way possible. I swear to Christ. Anyways, I bet he kept the phone out of the shot so it doesn't show he's still playing WWE Championship. A big ad arm press, yeah, because his wife thought that looked really cool. That what in the flying fox. Easiest fix is to get rid. I don't know why he will not get rid of that entertainment cabinet. If you guys want, we can go look at his old office tour video to show you what it looked like before. I don't know why he won't get rid of that old entertainment cabinet. Because like every TV he buys is too big for it. He has to put it on an angle. Is there like some sentimental value to that? Is that the first piece of equipment he ever bought for himself in Connecticut? Is that why he has to keep it? And also too, like, get rid of this. You are not a business. You do not need a filing cabinet. Or put this in another room. I guarantee you get rid of this, you can shove all that into that corner. The fucking stains. Look at the fucking stain there. All right. Okay, let's see how Phil explains how this is better than everyone.
Here is basically what I see when I'm streaming games. The only difference between what you're seeing right now and what I'm doing right now as I podcast is my ultra-wide monitor that's sitting on the left is moved all the way to the left directly in front of that webcam that you're seeing, okay? But outside of that, this is exactly how it looks when I'm streaming games, okay? So I guess moving from left to right, all right, and I have my mouse here so I can actually point to everything and point it out for you. Let me explain everything that I'm actively using in my current setup. First of all, as you can see, this is my new L-shaped desk that everything is sitting on. I bought the perfect desk.
But here's the other thing about this desk here is this is a standing desk. This is a motorized standing desk. He took the motorized thing off because the shifter for his steering wheel couldn't fit. But the day he did that and put the shifter there for American Truck Sim, he didn't get enough money for the stream, so he's not playing Truck Sim ever again. And the steering wheel is sitting in the closet now. So what was the point? No point. Oh yeah, there's his other desk over there. There's his other office chair too. Like his streaming PC is there. he could just shift everything over there, get rid of that fucking filing cabinet, get rid of that fucking entertainment center, and just move everything over there. Then you could decorate this here for whatever you want. Perfect desk that describes Phil correctly. A fucking loser. Exactly. Also,
He's fat! It is exactly the right size for what I'm doing. If I had bought a bigger desk or a smaller desk, it wouldn't have worked. I actually got the perfect desk, okay?
but you're not putting it in the corner like you're supposed to do.
So on the left-hand side, what do we got? This is my Sansui 34-inch ultra-wide curved monitor.
No. Fork, we're not calling. yes, Omega. Yes, you're not a loser. No. He is a loser because of where it's placed. If you would just put this in the corner, I would not care. And a bunch of other detractors would not care. The fact that he's doing it like this, the most dented thing in the world.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I slept and I hit two buttons at the same time. A Sansui, what brand is that? It's something that's on Amazon. Let me see if I can pull it up here.
Bank or BenQ, I don't know how to pronounce it. Monitor arm, it looks like that. There it is right there, but that's what it looks like. And it is fully maneuverable. I can move it left, right, up, down. I can tilt it. I can turn it. I can rotate it if I want. I could actually go to landscape mode if I wanted to. I don't know why I would ever want to, but I could do that, okay? So that's right here.
Because it's an easier way to reach chat.
And then as you can see, I have two different tripods. One has my Insta360 camera on it. So that is the, I'm trying to remember the models. That's the Insta, I want to say that's the Instalink 2 camera over there. So that's the more modern version. That's actually the most up-to-date version webcam that they sell. And I've been using that for just under a year, okay? That one actually can maneuver. You have software where you can actually aim it. You don't have to use your hand or whatever. It actually moves. It's on like a moving...
Yeah, SANSUI. That's the brand name that he got. Why? I don't know. Oh, God. Okay, I gotta stay off Twitter. Everyone's spoiling the images for
like
me.
God damn it. And you can aim it up, down, left, right,
no,
any direction
you spoiled
in
it.
the room. Behind it, I have a newer... It's called Newer, N-E-W-E-E-R, key light. And I have that directly behind the webcam on another tripod, okay? That key light actually syncs with my phone, and I use an app to adjust it. In front of me, we got a wireless Logitech keyboard and a wireless Logitech mouse, and of course, a big French bread and a croissant, okay? Under there is actually a Logitech...
Oh, yeah, this is a big show and tell segment. This is like elementary school shit. It's just like, this is my thing, and my mommy got this for my birthday, and I got this, and I got this, and it does this. Oh, someone's gonna do the Jimmy Neutron thing where it's just Jimmy's just like, this is my new Sansui monitor. Girl, this is the 7th time you brought your monitor in for show and tell.
Desk pad, which is very nice. It's basically a big mouse pad, but you put it on your desk, and it's good because you can move your mouse anywhere you want. You're not limited to one mouse space. It also keeps the desk nice and organized, so I really like that. Okay, moving to the right, this is my microphone. This is the Shure MX. Let me think about this.
How do you not know what you... My God, like, you know what most streamers do? And I know it's impossible for Phil because he's on YouTube and he doesn't have like those little boards on there. You know what people have underneath their stuff? They usually have the equipment that they have so that it just avoids people asking for what it is in chat. And then it's something that you can remind yourself. Like for me, this is the AT2020 condenser microphone from Audio Technica. I have a Gold XLR mixer. The webcam is an Elgato face cam. I have a Logitech Litra spotlight. 2 cheap-ass ring lights from Dollarama. Acer monitors. Samsung 4K 49-inch television. Cheap-ass keyboard from Maggie. It's a 70% one. Not too bad. I don't remember the name of this mouse, but I've had this thing for well over 8-9 years. Big ups Tom the Iron Man for doing G1 Secret Santa back in the day. Max's room is filled with badass things. Exactly. Max's streaming room is so good. Like that's the streaming room I aspired to have. Like I am trying my best. Like this year, like I think the cables have fallen down. The latches that came with this strings of lights kind of sucks, so I'm gonna look for some better ones online because like some streamers have recommended some other stuff there. But yeah, like Kenny's got like put some arcade cabinets back there. You may not use them, but they'll look cool.
MX.
Anyway, we gotta catch up.
What the hell is my microphone? It says it's the MV7 Plus. I thought it was an MX. It's not. It's the MV7 Plus. Okay, I've been using this microphone for just under a year. I think I got it in January. And it's great. Now I'm using it as an XLR microphone as opposed to I used to use it as a USB microphone. And as you can see, that is attached to this Shure microphone boom arm. I tried 3 or 4 boom arms earlier this year that were cheap. They were all garbage. This is the
no, they were fine. You just broke them because you're too stupid to look up the instructions and you strip the bolts on them.
only one I have that's great. It's super duper maneuverable, very durable, very steady. I love it. I recommend it. Okay. Now, moving on to the right. Okay. This is the Roland Bridgecast. This is what I've been using for the past several days. This allows me to do so much with my audio. First of all, it allows me to make this microphone an XLR microphone, which means it's just so much better quality. I was able to tweak the whole equalizer for it. I was able to
But you said that I can't use the mic. I can't use the mute button where you have to go like mute. Like fucking contradicting assholes. It's like, oh no, USB's better because you use all the features of this thing. That got us away 3 it says on my tape.
compressor, doing noise enhancer, so many different things. The music you're listening to in the background right now is through the Roland Bridgecast. The surround sound.
Oh yeah, he had to get a mixer to play audio through his streams because he was too fucking stupid just to open up a YouTube tab and put lo-fi music on.
That I've been trying to use, or have been using, is through the Roland Bridgecast. So I can't emphasize, okay, how useful this device is. And the thing is, I never really had a good audio interface before. This has changed things.
You had a Scarlett. It was fine. You just didn't like it because there was no pretty buttons on it.
For the better. You know what I'm saying? So.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I don't have butters on here. I was going to say, do you know what I am saying?
I recommend it fully. It's really awesome. Anyway, so that Bridgecast is plugged into a million devices. It's plugged into this microphone. It's plugged into my speakers over there, which I'll show you later from a different perspective. It's plugged into my headphones that are to my right. It just controls all the audio in my studio. Okay? Directly below that is a trash can. How exciting.
Why? And it's in the middle of your fucking office. Why isn't it in the corner? Why?
What the hell is wrong with you?
This trash can where I throw trash.
Oh. Let's bring this down.
Because I want my counter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can leave this down here. You know, it might be a stream throughout the week there.
You need to bring your PlayStation 2 games back down.
The GameCube, but yeah. The trash can is for his tissues.
I get it.
And if you're wondering what the holy hell is this right here, this is where the old leg of my old laptop desk used to be for over 10 years. Okay, so because of that, it basically has made a crazy indentation in my rug, my carpet. I would need to like deep clean my carpet to probably fix that, and I haven't had a chance to do that yet. But now I probably can because I actually have like you know, space. So I'll probably clean that up. Okay, so moving to the right.
That'll never get cleaned. That's dead stating in there forever.
I guess we'll start up top. This is another newer key light. This one is for when I'm doing the gameplay now. And again, this key light sits directly behind this webcam. And sadly, this key light didn't come with a wireless adapter or anything. Or no, this one had the wireless adapter. That's right. So I use a controller actually to control that key light. I wish I could use this for the other key light, but that one didn't come with a wireless adapter, so it doesn't sync with this darn thing. So it's kind of annoying. Like one key light I have to use an app, and one key light I have to use a controller. Anyway, so this webcam that we're looking at.
Well, you know what, Phil?
You have done that yourself.
Haven't used the Obi-Wan in a while. I see the same of the old owner of the house on the carpet. Phil gets me a damn headache just because of how damn stupid he is. Yeah, I agree.
Right now, this is the old Instalink webcam. So this is not the newer model. This is the old one from like over a year ago. It's similar to this one, but it doesn't have, I think that there's something about the sensors a little different, but it's still awesome. It maneuvers, it turns, it allows you to have all these cool features. It auto adjusts. By the way, both of these webcams have AI in them. So you could enable the AI and the AI follows you around the room. I was using this at one point, but then I realized
you looked fucking creepy and everyone made fun of you for it.
Didn't really need it. It wasn't really doing that much. So it was actually starting to have errors and stuff. So I turned it off. And since I turned it off, I think it's been fine. If I need to adjust, I just auto adjust, or I use my the manual software to do it. So you don't really need the AI. This is the Blue Yeti microphone that I just recently purchased so that I can do voice communications while I'm gaming. So basically this microphone right here is meant just for commentary, whether it's on a gameplay, whether it's a podcast, whatever. That plugs into my actual capture and streaming PC, which you can see over here. And you'll see that in a better shot later, okay? This microphone isn't plugged into that. It's plugged into this PC in the background. That is my gaming PC, okay? So this one is for me to communicate with people when I'm playing games online. For example, right now I'm playing Arc Raiders. And as I play Arc Raiders, I need to talk.
He couldn't use this to split the mic over to that. I called one TikTok streamer out for this because she has two HyperX Quadcast microphones, one aimed like this, one aimed like that, and I questioned it and I said, why do you need two microphones? Well, this one's for the streams and this one's for co-commenting onto Fortnite. And I'm like, but you play Fortnite on PC. Yeah. I'm like, You could just use it. Well, I have a capture PC. It's like, honey, it's Fortnite. You don't need a capture PC for Fortnite. It's gotten to the point now where GPUs are so good, you just need one PC. Like, I can do pretty much a good amount of PC gaming and streaming and not have any issues streaming it to Twitch or YouTube. The funny thing too is, because she's playing on PC, she has a setting set on low so that there's like no goddamn detail on it. So what is the point? It's like the competitiveness. I had to call her ass out on that, and whatever.
Talk with people with the proximity chat, and that's what this microphone is for. Okay? Moving on, we got a pair of sunglasses. Don't ask me why I have them in my office. I guess so every once in a while I could do this. But I don't think I really need them in here. I should
So get rid of them. Get rid of them.
probably put them in my car. They're Ray-Bans. Anyway. So
didn't ask.
nice aviators, okay? And then actually right in front of those are my reading glasses that I've had for a bit, but actually I'm getting a better pair because what I want to do is I want to get a pair of reading glasses that, if you look on the top, they're basically normal, but then if you look on the bottom, they're magnification, and I ordered them and they're coming soon. So these are just kind of like old basic reading glasses, but I got better ones coming, okay? So this here.
So you're getting bifocals. My God. He needs to be wearing glasses 27 because, like, I think even though the monitor is like right in front of his fucking face, he's still leaning in to read stuff. Listen, no shame. If you gotta wear glasses, you gotta wear glasses. I wear glasses. You know, it's nothing to be ashamed about. But no, it's a thing about, oh, I'm being old. I'm nearsighted. Exactly. Like, I can read the text here just fine. But like for stuff that's farther away, I do need to have the glasses on. Like right now, like I don't think this is going to improve it. I actually think this is going to make it worse. Hang on a second. The sucks is I have over the ear headphones like this for glasses. Yeah, it's just making them worse. So yeah, if the monitor was farther away, I would need them, but because it's up close there, I'm good. But like if something was like far away, like I can't read it.
Is my MSI QD OLED monitor. It's 32 inches, 4K, 240 hertz. It's sick. All right, the best monitor I've ever owned. Really, it looks amazing. The colors are so crisp and clear and just amazing. So that's what I use on a daily basis to game. And as you can actually see, it's on the same monitor arm as this Sansui. So again, it's fully maneuverable. I can move it left and right, up and down, depending on what kind of game I'm playing and how I want it to be. You know, it's fully adjustable. So awesome. Here,
you want to get lazy? I said it takes too much money. Yeah.
I have some electronic cloths to wipe down the OLED or to wipe down the Sansui.
Wait, what?
Awesome. Here, I have some electronic cloths to wipe.
Electronic cloths? Dude, that's microfiber cloths. It's not I swear he just makes shit up to make himself sound smarter or more important. I have electronic cloths. No, it's a microfiber cloth. Like, it's not that complex.
Wipe down the OLED or to wipe down the Sansui from moving them around if I get fingerprints or whatever on them. Here's just a whole bunch of crap. Remote controls for the fan in my room. You might see it back here. This is a tower fan that I actually have in front of my window. Those are my blackout curtains back there. So this is.
I remember I was here for like, there's too much sun in my room. People are like, get blackout curtains. You know that's gonna cost me like $500, $1,000, dude. It's gonna cost you $50 if you get a curtain rod and curtains at Walmart. That's how much it costs me to put blackout curtains in my living room.
This is blowing air in the room constantly, so I got a controller for that. I have a ceiling fan you can't see here, so I have a controller for that. A Swiss Army knife, various just different things here.
Why do you have a Swiss Army knife? Is it to stab Cash? He comes in the room.
Right here, you're like, why does he have a
in Minecraft
going across his desk here? That's my headphone wire. So if I don't have that, obviously I can't use my headphones. I have like one wire running across the desk, and it's really not avoidable. This right here is the Razer Wolverine Pro 8K wireless PC controller. I've been using it for a couple of weeks now. I love it. It's the lightest weight controller I think I've ever used in the modern era. It feels great. It's got great grips. The buttons are responsive. The thumbsticks are great. I don't have a single complaint about it yet. Battery life is outstanding. So there you have it. That's what I'm using right now for my controller. Okay.
And I think with all the games he's playing, the only thing he plays on controller right now is Power Wash Sim 2. The knife is for what Craig attacks. People like me now, Craig.
We got here. This is a Asus ROG keyboard. Gaming keyboard. What's the model? I don't even know. Do you want me to find out? Hold on.
No.
It's ROG Azoth. AZ. Hold on. The Asus ROG Azoth. Okay.
Why do you still have the box for it? Go throw it out.
I haven't even used it yet.
That's gonna be in this closet until next July, until he throws it out again.
I'm gonna use it obviously when I do keyboard and mouse gaming, whether it's Call of Duty or whatever else I play with, but I haven't even used it yet. I'm literally just sitting there. Okay, so and yes, it has RGBs, but I didn't get it for that. It was highly rated. And it was on sale.
Wait. This is new. This is new.
The Asus ROG Azov. Okay, I haven't even used it yet. I'm gonna use it obviously when I do keyboard and mouse gaming.
Oh my God, he bought a new keyboard? There was... Phil,
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
there was nothing wrong with your old keyboard. Just like your stupid RGBs weren't working. Are you fucking kidding me? This man has a spending problem. Money comes in, money goes out. He can't keep it. Holy shit. We'll add another $200 to the bill. Okay, you know what? We're going to investigate this. Hang on. Excuse me. Because, like, ROG Republic Gamer stuff is not cheap. It's good stuff, don't get me wrong. Like, I like it, but, like... So, what did he say it was?
The camera's deleting the box. Hold on.
Hold on.
The Asus ROG Azov. Okay, I haven't even used it yet. I'm gonna use it obviously when I do keyboard and mouse gaming, whether it's Call of Duty or whatever else I play with, but I haven't even used it yet. I'm literally just sitting there. Okay, so and yes, it has RGBs, but I didn't get it for that. It was highly rated and it was on sale. Okay.
Okay. I think I may have found it. We'll have to confer with people like ALT Insider, who probably will look at shit like this. Gotta make sure that this won't dox me. Whatever, you know, I'm small enough, no one cares. Okay, I cut it off. Perfect. If this is the same one, this is in Canadian. $230. $230. If that's the one we're looking at. And I think it did show. It's fine.
Okay, my mouse, as you can see right there, is the Razer Viper V2 Pro, I believe. This is the...
He got another mouse too, didn't he? Oh my God. Hang on. What was it? Razer Viper.
The lightest Razer Viper V2 Pro, I believe.
The V2 Pro. Okay, third search. I'm seeing V3s. Currently being sold through third parties. $100. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. He spent over $300 on a new keyboard and mouse. But guys, please support.
This is the lightest mouse I have ever freaking used in my life. It is lightweight as hell. It has like 0 weight to it, but it has a super long life battery. It was rated incredibly highly for gaming. So that's what I'm using now as my mouse. Again, I haven't even used it for a game yet, so I don't know how well it's going to actually play in a game. But there you go. So I have the setup for when I'm actually going to do PC gaming. I've got high-end hardware now to play. And here we have a bunch.
No one cares. Nobody cares. Aaron Yeager 007 bro who actually likes to watch this shit. Honest question. This setup is so epic, man. Oh, you're a tourist. My mouse has 7 buttons on the side there. Yeah,
bunch of clouds sitting in front of that. Okay, so what you can't see currently in the setup over here, I have a stand on which the headphones are sitting, and that stand is a USB hub. So that has a USB cable like right here, and I'm using this to charge all my stuff. So I could charge the headphone, or excuse me, I could charge the controller. I could charge the mouse, I could charge the keyboards, anything. So I just have one cable to do all that, and so there's no mess. Just every once in a while, I'll plug one in, charge it overnight, or charge it during the day if I need to through that hub. So there you go. Okay, so that's just the initial scene of my new setup. We have many different angles to look at, so prepare yourself. So this angle here is essentially what you would see when I'm sitting like this. Okay, so Hold on, I screwed this up. There we go. So basically, when I'm sitting here podcasting, okay, and I'm looking straight forward, this is what you're going to see. This is exactly what I see in front of me, okay? So,
This
as you can
is so
see,
stupid.
there's my keyboard and mouse, there's my microphone in my face, there's the webcam that I'm staring at when I talk to it. The only thing there that's kind of not representative is the screen I had further to the right because it was my gameplay setup, but that screen, again, moves left and right. So all I do is I scoot it over to the left, and it's directly in front of me so I can see your chats when I'm doing podcasting and or vlogging, okay? So you might say, what is all this crap back here? So this is my old setup. This is my old computer desk. It's like 20 years old. It's rusting. It's gross. I'm probably going to get rid of it. These are my old monitors. That monitor back there is probably about 7 or 8 years old. This one's about 3 years old, but I knocked it off the freaking back of the table and scratched it. There's a giant scratch across the screen. No lie. This is how I used to do stuff. So these monitors.
Yes, and it was incredibly fucking stupid, and we called you out every single day of it, and you just sat there like the petty fucking bitch you are. And like, no, my setup is perfect. Yours is stupid. The rusted and gross desk. Then sling it out, you brat. Like, oh, you don't need fucking high-end hardware to frag on mouse and keyboard. Honestly, just train you. My British mind is now struggling to make creative swears to describe DSP right now. I like sling it out, you brat.
Phil, you make
me angry,
Phil.
Were facing me, and this is what I use to monitor my stream. My OBS would be on there. So think about this. I'm sitting here, and I'm staring all the way across my office, and back there is a monitor that I'm looking at to take a look at OBS. That's what I was using to update the leaderboard.
So why did you do it for so long? If you're admitting yourself that this was stupid, you did this for 10 years. 10 fucking years. You can't be bothered to change your setup. Why is this gaming PC so far away? That's his streaming PC. That's where his streaming PCs used to be. So this monitor here would be over there. So every time you like update the leaderboard, he'd have to like lean in and squint in because it was too fucking far away.
So all the time when I was squinting to try to see on the leaderboard, what are we at? What's our total for today? That's why I was doing that. I couldn't see. Okay? Now I'm not using this at all. This is all outdated, and I can basically get rid of all this stuff. These are desktop speakers that are plugged into my capture and streaming PC, which is down here on the floor on a stand. And that plays the audio right now. Like, I can actually hear the music in the background of the stream. I can monitor the sound effects. So when you guys are contributing, it plays the sound effects. So I know that you're contributing. Like right there, here we go with the troll. But when
I got thyroid cancer.
I get
it. But he reached up for 5 months, so you gonna be happy?
contribution comes in like that, all right, that's how I know that it's coming in, because I can hear it, and I'm able to then react to it, okay? So, and of course, you know, my modem and everything. Actually, you can't really see it in the shop, but my capture device is right there. That's my AverMedia external capture device, where my gaming PC has a wire that goes all the way across the floor, goes in there, and it goes another wire all the way back. It used to go to my TV, now it goes across the floor to my gaming monitor. So yeah, this is the perspective of when I'm basically vlogging. I'm staring straight forward that direction, and that's what.
You're not vlogging. It's just chatting. You're no different than any other streamer. Why are you calling it vlogging?
What I'm seeing, okay? So this is now my perspective. Basically, when I'm gaming, I'm turning this way, and I'm, you know, working with this monitor. I either use this keyboard and mouse if it's a PC game, or I use.
There's not enough space between to where his door opens where the monitor is. He has to twist this around and then waddle around his desk to get at his door. This is so dented. I was at my capture card nearby, so if something happens, I can check it. Exactly. He doesn't get that. He just has extra long HDMI cables running across his floor. We're going to get to that. Don't worry. We're going to get to that.
The gamepad, if it's, you know, game that I use the pad with. The only thing is, as you saw in the earlier shot, the monitors are very close together. So now when I'm gaming, all I got to do is very slightly look to the left, and I can see all of you guys on chat. So it's insanely easy now to stream like this. It used to be, I used to have a laptop sitting to my left on a laptop desk. So I would be gaming on a TV in the background. There it is. In fact, this is my old TV. You can see it. That's what I used to game on. And then I'd have a laptop right here. So I'd be looking here, then looking here, then looking here, then looking here. Yeah, not exactly the most ideal situation. So now I have pretty much the ideal situation game here.
Shut up, Phil. Pro side. Phil streamed today. Behold. My stuff. Pickups.
Here, just boom, boom, boom. Easy to see. Don't have to get whiplash with my neck, okay? So that's my current setup. And just again to show you, this is the controller. You can see how everything's set up there. And that's my door to my office. And this is what I've been telling you guys, that I really don't have a lot of space. And what I mean by that is I can't really maneuver too well. Like, the door doesn't open all the way. It barely opens enough for me to fit through the door.
Then move the desk into the corner. It's a corner desk. It's not that fucking complex.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
What the hell is wrong with you?
So I am cramped here. That's why, like I said, ideally long term, what I might like to do is move entirely across the room to that wall back there and just redo the backdrop over there and the lighting and everything. I think eventually that's what's going to happen. Give it, now that I've done this setup, I'm probably not going to do it immediately, but probably, the next major thing would be take all the equipment, move it over there. All right. Okay.
The next day you have 2 days off. I don't care if you're going to go see your doctor or your marriage counselor or your therapist or whoever else you see that you don't want detractors to know about, because we'll make fun of you. Take that day and push everything into the corner. Now, I've kind of like that during COVID. I decided to paint the walls here. I didn't do a very good job, and because I already put soundproofing on here, like the back behind my computer right now is still the original color. Since you'll never see it and I'll never see it. Oh, I see it every day, but it doesn't really bother me, so it's fine. Put the ladle in the corner. Exactly. Oh, okay. Thanks.
Like I said, I want my kitchen table back.
Yeah.
Or your island.
This.
This is what Saf tweeted out. Look at this. Look at this. This is a fire hazard. This cable management, like, you were going to trip over this. That's why that other monitor scratches, because you tripped over it. Come on, look at this. Why? Why do you have to be like this?
Is what the setup actually looks like if you're over there looking at it from the other side of the room. So as you can see, these are my Elgato wave foam panels on the wall that have soundproofing and look pretty darn stylish with my lighting. These are my lamps, LED lamps, and also I have LED lighting on the ground behind me. That's how I get all my fancy RGB lighting. You can now see these are what the key lights look like from the back. This is my new Corsair T3 computer chair. You can see I have the mat on the floor that it's on. I mean, pretty much this is just the same stuff, just from a different perspective. That's my capture streaming PC. And yeah, this is the wire management. You might be like, oh my God, I know. There's nothing I can do. I'm literally on what?
You can put everything in the corner. You can put everything in the corner. You can put everything in the corner.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
Just think about this. How many devices I have in front of me? 1, 2, 3, 4. The Roland is 5. The Roland goes into speakers. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have about 9 to 10 devices just sitting in front of me that all need cables.
You have done that yourself.
Now behind me, I got the RGB lighting. And that has its own set of cables and things that are behind me. So I'm surrounded by cables. There's nothing I can do about it. But when I'm...
You have done that yourself.
I'm getting good use out of Obi-Wan today.
Done in this office, I turn everything off. So I don't leave stuff on when I'm not here working, for power.
That's a goddamn lie. You leave your consoles plugged in all the time. You leave them on rest mode all the time. You leave them on all the time. You had, like, what, Pokemon or whatever Nintendo game you were playing still running? And like, I didn't shut this down? Huh? What?
You have done that yourself.
And because I haven't hit this one. I heard that one in a while.
Power management and safety concerns, everything gets powered down. So that way we don't have, all the electricity running constantly and all of that crap. Okay.
That's a lie.
Okay, so how do I play console games? I'll explain in a moment, because we're actually going to get to that scene. So, yeah, this is my capture streaming PC. It's on a rolling stand here, so it has space on the ground. It's not just sitting on the floor or on the carpet. It has its own nice stand there. I got a big, what do you call it, power strip from Anchor here that I plug a bunch of stuff into. All the wires, look, they're all rolling. I have cable management. Like, I have cable ties on all of this to try to keep it together. But, I mean, it's all over the place, so there's nothing that can really happen, Like I said, this is very cramped here.
Okay, you got everything coiled up there, but you trip over that one wire, like 6 or 7 things are going to go flying off that desk. I really hope it does. I need to put shelves off in my room because my fingers ain't got them all. Yeah, like or a shelf or float. I have some floating shelves above the TV and the monitors here that have some Power Ranger stuff on.
This is my door to my office to get in, so it only opens halfway, and I squeeze through, and then I have to go around and to the back of the desk in order to get here. There is 0 room here.
You have done that yourself. You have done that yourself.
So I can't get by this way, so I have to go that way, and it is cramped. But once I'm back here, it's very spacious. Like, this is actually way more space than I ever used to have. So it's good once I'm back here. I just have to get back here, and then it's nice. It's comfortable, okay? And there's where I put my thermos. Here it is. That's where I put my thermos, so I have drinks all day. Here's actually a much better look at the monitor arms from Bink. I like them. Now that I've got them working.
He hated these things because they didn't work. They were too tight because he didn't put the monitor on first. And he didn't grab the adapter off of here. He didn't grab the monitor off of there to the piece there to put the monitor on. So he's like, why isn't this working? Oh my god. I didn't get a picture frame, and I gave Earthworm Jim artwork comment back thing I did. Oh yeah, speaking of Jim, we were talking about Caddy. Yeah, he has crazy wire management, but it's just on his capture PC out in his living room. But I mean, he lives in like a England loft, so there's not a whole lot of room in there.
I really like them, but now you can actually see. Remember I was telling you guys, circular hole, square mount? This is what gave me such problems. When I was trying to mount this arm to this monitor, it was like a nightmare because it doesn't fit. So I had to get the longer screws in order to have it go into these holes that are like depressed in here to actually get it to finally attach. It was a pain in the ass, but I did get it working, okay?
After people screamed at you in the comments and chat, go look into the box. There's an adapter or longer screws in there. But you said, nope, is that it? Nope. You know, I need that clip from Family Guy with the stubborn mule. It says Kevin Bacon wasn't in Footloose, and it's like, no. Just put Phil's face over top of it.
All right, so this now is the remnants of my old setup. So to show you, this is
an oh my god. Wait, is that his Wii? Is that his Wii? Why do you still have a Wii? You're not playing it. Get rid of it. Oh, did John Rambo buy this for you for your birthday one year? Is that why you won't get rid of it? Is there John Rambo cum stains on it? Is that? And again, okay, so this is the other thing too. He has had this since Connecticut. This entertainment cabinet. Like, this is not designed for modern televisions. This is more designed for like old CRTs. The tower looks cool. Yeah, it looks cool. But he bought like a cheapo pre-built off of Amazon. Oh, sorry. Fan bought him a cheap pre-built off Amazon. Okay, there's his Vectrix fighting stick. There's some PS5, Xbox controller. There's this PS5 Pro, Switch 2. Well, the Xbox is long gone because he's like, I got the gaming PC now. What do I need an Xbox for? What the fuck is that? The hell is that on in front of his TV? But yeah, I think he's got some weird autistic sentimental value with this entertainment stand. He'll never get rid of this. This might have been like the first piece of furniture he ever bought in Connecticut. But my dude, like, it's an entertainment cabinet. Nobody has these anymore. I mean, I do because I have one that's on a mountain, but like, eventually I might get rid of it just to make more space in my living room. PC parts for a new PC, Ryzen 7000, yeah.
Entertainment center that I have owned since the early 2000s. So yeah, it's been with me over 25 years. I'm not kidding. I've had it that long. This is my Sony TV that I used to game on. Now it's not used. It just sits there. These are the new speakers that I bought. What are they? You guys know what they are. I think it says in the chat here. So these are speakers that can either be wirelessly attached via Bluetooth or with an auxiliary cable. I use the aux cable, and they plug into my monitor right now. So that's how I get game audio for games where I'm not using headphones. Okay, when I'm using
again, this is 10 feet away from you. Why are your speakers 10 feet away from you? Just put them on your desk.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
What the hell is wrong with you?
headphones, obviously, that's plugging into my Roland Bridgecast here, and that's how I'm getting...
Oh, yeah. He bought the speakers first, and then he bought headphones for his audio mixer. Like, my dude!
Surround sound for certain games. So, this is my gaming PC right here. All right? As you can see, very nice looking. RGB's out the butt. Nice, graphics are very nice. It's on a stand, so that way it has its airflow and everything. So, what do I have here? I actually still have my Wii there. I never put it away. So, my Wii is there. This is my...
Why? Why? Why is it still there? My Wii hasn't been connected for almost 8 years now because I moved on to the Wii U. And you know what? That's probably the next thing I'm going to sell because, like, I haven't used the thing in years. Or I might donate it to my brother. Maybe, that'll be the little gaming thing that the kid uses. I'll give him the old classic controllers. Maybe he thinks a new Wii game release. No. He hates Nintendo too. Like, why? I think I hear the workers in my brain storming out of the room. It's Homer talking to Ned Flanders about apple juice and apple cider. He's just like, you can stay here, but I'm out of here. The brain leaves.
My Victrix Pro joystick that I use for fighting games. I haven't used it in a while now, so I kind of put it up there. Various controllers. That's like an Xbox One controller, and there's a few PS5 controllers there. That's my PS5 Pro. This is my Switch 2. And that's another PS5 controller. I think that's the active one that I'm actually using right now. So, how does this work? So, if I'm going to do PC gaming, this PC via HDMI is plugged into my external capture device, which again, I showed it way back here. This is my external capture device. So those cords run across the floor and plug in here, and then it runs back to be in my monitor. All right? So all I do is I have another cable running across the floor from the Switch 2 or PS5 Pro, and that cable I would just swap. So today we're going to do Pokemon, right? So I'm going to say, okay, guys, let me go hook up my Switch 2. And I'm just going to walk over to that capture device, unplug the PC, plug in the Switch 2, turn on the Switch 2, and that's how I game like that. So
God forbid you get an HDMI splitter. I have an HDMI splitter where I have everything plugged in, and it's wired just to the capture device. So on the fly, I can just turn on a console and play. That's how I did for the scavenger hunt last night. So I was like, okay, I've done a bunch of Xbox. I'm going to go to the Switch. I don't have to fiddle around with cables. All I have to do is just turn off my Xbox, turn on my Switch, bam, everything flips over. The only problem I have, it doesn't have HDCP stripping. So if I want to play PS3, I have to plug in another box that strips the HDCP out.
I have one cable that I swap between the PS5 Pro and the Switch 2. And yeah, that's the subject. What's all this crap? That's like the wireless adapter for this mouse. That's a USB hub that I have because that's the wireless adapter for the Wolverine controller. You know, this is the cord that goes to the Blue Yeti mic. So it's just all various things that have to run across the floor, and there's nothing I can do about those. So
You have done that yourself.
Just push everything into the fucking corner. Just push everything into the fucking corner. Just push everything into the fucking corner. Why is this so hard?
I get this thing.
I did an entrance right there.
So that's what my current setup looks like. Okay.
And it's fucking
it's pretty
stupid.
complex. Oh, by the way, I should walk you through this. I forgot to walk you through this when we were on the screen. All right, so are you ready? Right-hand side, that's the YouTube chat. That's how I see you guys talking right now. Just to the left of that is the Kick chat. That's how I see you guys talking right now. This is the monitor that looks at all my contributions. So this includes memberships, super chats, subs, resubs, all those kind of contributions. The only thing this doesn't track is tips, and it also doesn't track kicks. It's supposed to.
I wonder why it doesn't track kicks or tips. Could it be that Streamlabs and Stream Elements banned you from accepting tips because you're a piece of shit? That couldn't be me. Nope.
But it doesn't work. It's supposed to track the kicks. I hope eventually it does track the kicks. But right now it doesn't, okay? Here, in this window, I do a ton of stuff. I switch between a bunch of tabs. Right now, that's a currency converter. So it looks like someone had actually contributed, and I was converting Swedish krona.
Thank you for zooming in, Phil. Hi.
That's left.
He has. Here's his streaming. This is like. I know that you think like OBS for you is a little encumbered, but this is what Phil has. He has tabs open for his chats. He has one open for his Streamlabs to check contributions. He has. Oh my God, he has like 5 tabs open here. He has one to convert. So if you send him pesos, he goes, how much is that in real money? America money. Oh my dear God.
Oh my dear God.
You never have Streamlabs open. No, the only thing, like everything for me is condensed on OBS because I have a plugin called Atom Multistream that actually, like, this has been like the perfect thing to condense down streaming. So I have like a multi-chat app now where like if I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch, everyone's chat shows up there. I don't have to worry about missing anyone's messages. I have an activity log for Twitch and YouTube stuff. So like if you subscribe on YouTube, you subscribe on Twitch, you raid, you super chat, you do anything, it pops up there. So I don't have to worry about going to this thing or there. There are Streamlab plugins you can get for OBS that will do all of this. He doesn't need to do this, but of course he is Darksydephil and he has to do everything wrong.
Krones, probably? Yeah, Swedish krones to the US dollar. But I use that also to monitor tips as they come in. I get emails when I receive tips. I use that also to do pop-up alerts for tips and things like that, or kicks, things I have to manually do alerts for. I play through there as well. So all.
And why do you have to do that? Is it because you're banned? It's because you're banned.
All of those are sitting right there. This is my OBS that's open, and so this is me broadcasting in OBS. Okay, and down here, this is my YouTube stream monitor. It's actually not working because the stream wasn't live, but when the stream is live, this shows me how many viewers I have, what the chat rate is, stuff like that. So it basically monitors the stream and tells me the stream health in the bottom left-hand corner, because that's actually...
And does it show you how many active participants you have? Because you keep saying like, oh, hundreds of people are watching me. Everyone likes me. People like me, Craig. You know what? We can look at your participants live and we can see that it's you, MoveBot, and 5 other people in that chat. The rest are view bots. Which I don't know if this is view botting. It says he has 650 people watching him. I highly doubt that.
Dashboard right there. All right. So this is now
I'm gonna take a quick look at live
when I'm streaming. I see everything there. Now someone just asked, well, do you also edit? Yeah, this is where I do all my thumbnails. So I have DaVinci Resolve, is it? Yeah.
DaVinci Resolve? Huh? What? Yeah, DaVinci Resolve, great program to have. I highly recommend it. If you use Premiere, ditch it. Get DaVinci Resolve. It's free and it's easier to use, and it renders everything like crazy. Oh dear God, why are you? I have Raw Phil up on here, and I saw future stuff. He's looking at Dragon Quest 7 stuff. Do not look at Dragon Quest 7. I will fucking stab you in Minecraft.
Yeah, DaVinci Resolve. And I use that program. I toss my videos into there. I take screen captures. I add text, and that's how I make my thumbnails. And if I need to do any kind of like clipping or video editing, I also use DaVinci Resolve to do.
He uses DaVinci Resolve to make thumbnails. Are you fucking stupid? Dude, Affinity Pro photo. It's now free. I'm pretty sure Affinity, they bought out Canvy, or Canvy bought out Affinity, and that is free. And if not, the license for it is like $60, $70. If you need an Adobe Photoshop alternative, get Affinity. It's way better. Okay, I digress.
Yak Almighty says, does the microphone arm ever hit the monitor? Yes and no. Like, it could, but if I leave it at the correct height, I can easily, like right now, I'm maneuvering it back and forth over the monitor. And it's smooth. Only if I do the wrong height will it hit the monitor. Okay, but the thing is, that's the beauty of it. This monitor arm is so good, I can make the monitor higher, lower, whatever. And again, this microphone arm is amazing, maneuverability-wise, and I can adjust it however I want.
You didn't say that when you were putting it on. You said this is a piece of crap and they built it wrong. That's never his fault. Paint.net is so good for and also free. Ooh.
So it's pretty much a really awesome setup for adjustments.
All right,
so there you go. That is my setup. Thousands of dollars of stuff. All right, and a lot of work in the background there. This is the clock I was telling you guys about.
Thousands of dollars of stuff and work, and it still looks bad. Like, Phil, never change.
I have this Pac-Man digital clock. I've had it for 100 years, and I now use it to kind of like tell time during my streams. I still have my Tekken trophy back there. This
He will never let that go. He won a Tekken tournament at like a Connecticut mall or some shit. And he'll never let that go. That's his only victory ever. Not 4th place in Evo, not 8th place at Iron Man Gaming at SGC. No, the mall tournament for Tekken. That's the height of excellence to Darksydephil. My God. Dude, I won a makeshift tournament at an anime convention for Street Fighter, the movie, the game on PS1. I got a Burger King crown. You think I kept that? Fuck no. I think I threw it out that day. I was just happy that my friend and I manifested a poverty fighting game tournament at a convention and that people actually wanted to get in and we had fun. Holy shit, Phil.
This was the Mashinike controller that I tried to use on PC earlier this year, and I had to stop using it because it wasn't working with half the stuff. Oh, by the way, you can see my RGB lighting. That's a strip of RGB lights in the background there. There's actually a strip that goes all the way behind my TV.
Why? No one's gonna see it.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh my God. Use Photoshop and AI images makes it look better, less weird. Audacity for audio editing. Oh yeah, Audacity is king. I got a little scared because I thought they were like gonna like stop updating it or it wasn't gonna be supported anymore, but it's still being supported.
I wonder. Oh yeah, there it is. Look, there's RGBs there. There it is. You can see them. That's the RGBs behind my TV over there. So basically, the entire edge of my office, they see, is lined with RGBs, and they all sync. So they're all like right now, they're all doing this Christmassy theme. which is really
Oh
cool.
my
I change
God.
it every day. I theme it to games that we're playing. I theme
It's not cool, Phil. It's lame. It's extremely lame. Stop it.
it to the season or the holiday, and it's a pretty dope setup. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is light years
It's what? It's what?
that we're playing. I theme it to the season or the holiday, and it's a pretty dope setup. I'm not gonna.
That's pretty dope. That's fucking dope. I can get Vegas Pro for £42, $56 on Humble if you give a damn. I've gotten used to DaVinci. Like, honestly, like, I've gotten so used to DaVinci now, I don't know if I could relearn a new editing program. I've got DaVinci down to a T, so I think I'll stay with that there. But I mean, if they ever wrong me or if they ever stop supporting, then yeah, I'll probably go over to Vegas Pro. Will probably be my next video editing software.
Gonna lie, like, this is light years ahead of anything I ever had. I never expected I would ever have anything like this. It's so cool. And now that here's the real good advantage, right? Is that yes, this thing was a challenge to set up. 100% it was a challenge to set up. All right. But
It's not that hard.
now that it's set up, it's beautiful. I don't really have to do much work at all anymore. This microphone, I'm probably never going to really be tweaking it much anymore. I messed with it a bunch. The music is working now. The monitors are good and in place. Everything's good. Like I said, I can't even think of another thing that I could really improve right now besides moving across to that wall over there, but I'm definitely not doing that anytime soon. I just want to enjoy the setup that I've created for myself now and just, you know, live life, love games, chill, stream, and have a good time with all you guys every day. And again, I want to say thank you all so very much. It was you that made this.
No, it was Admin Goldens. Don't pin this on your real-time fans. It was that influx of money you got for the Aspen Gold interview. After that, fuck everything out. A lot of my YouTube shorts are for DaVinci. Cool. VP21 is what I'm on. I've been using it since my Screw Attack days. My old skate montages were edited on Pro 9. Cool. Yeah, for the longest time I was on Premiere because that's what I learned in college, and that's how I got it. I mean, here's the thing: everyone stole Adobe. Like, I want to say like 5% of the population actually pays for Adobe. Everyone else just cracks it. But now I think they've cracked down on the crack. So everyone was just like, all right, well, he's like, are you going to pay to play now? I'm like, no, I'm just going to go somewhere else. Thanks. Bye. Oh, damn. Buckshot Roulette. It's like $2.33 right now on Steam. That might be good for a new series I'm working on called Late to the Party.
Possible through your engagement, through your support, through your positivity. It was a long time coming. It was a long, hard road to get here. And now I have the ideal setup for what I want to do. And I'm pumped. I'm pumped for the future, man. I really am. I'm so excited for all the content and all the streams that we're going to make together. It's going to be sweet stuff, man. All right?
It's going to be the exact same.
Good stuff. Okay. Oh, and by the way, let's see here. So Greed Goblin did a $2 super chat and said, name a Pokemon is a great strategy. We've done this for like 7 years. When I do Pokemon streams, the whole idea you contribute and you can name a Pokemon, we've done that for a very long time. So yeah, it's a tried and true thing that people like and they come back to do. So yeah, absolutely it works. Okay. Very good. All right. Let's see here. What's up, King Michael? Good to see ya. Grandmaster Scrub says, did you try putting the ultra-wide vertical and stacking all your tabs and apps right alongside your gaming monitor? Then your boom arm shouldn't cover any part of your screen. So what you're saying is, hold on. Oops. There we go. What you're saying is, instead of having the ultra-wide like that, turn it vertical, then have the microphone be to the side of it, like to the left. It's possible I could do that. I haven't tried going landscape yet at all. I don't know how it would work or how well it would work. But right now, having those chats there is nice.
It's a command prompt that you can just do on your keyboard. I think it's like, it's Control Shift something. I'm not going to try because I don't want to mess up my setup there. But yeah, it's simple. You just do a command setup. Boom. Everything's in landscape. Then you can stack everything. That is something ideal. So you don't have to have your fucking mic arm over your goddamn monitor. Hey, Woody, heads up. How birthday? Birthday, good. What's the wife got me? I don't know how well this showed up on the stream there, but she got me a NECA Figures Super Shredder. I kind of feel like Grayson there getting the figures. Is this NECA? Or is this Super 7? Oh, it's NECA. Yeah. She got me Kevin Nash. The Super Shredder. Pretty sick. I'm going to open it up and I'm going to see if I have any wrestling figures. I'm just going to do like Big Boot and Jackknife power bombs and shit like that. Pretty good. Probably play a game there in a bit there, but probably going to run out and grab some food. Yeah.
It's working. I can, I can maneuver and do everything I need to do. Possibly that's something I could try. Yes,
we
this
have for
monitor arm is
supper
fully
or at lunch.
adjustable and maneuverable. I
That's
could go
good.
landscape if I wanted and change the resolutions to do that, but I haven't messed with that yet. I feel like that would be a big adjustment going landscape. Plus, I mean, that would be a really long chat. The chat would be like in the ceiling, right? This ultra would be like up here. Holy crap.
No, you just stack them in segments. So like you could take this, cut this in half, stack it, just stack everything on top. Why are you the way you are?
Okay. Everett says, lovely behind the scenes production. 10 out of 10 content. Thank you, Everett. Appreciate the compliments. Yes. Oh, so I wanted to show you. So now, with my new set and my new setup, I have space here. So ladies and gentlemen, I can finally show you for real my M. Bison cardigan. You ready?
Oh my god, he's got that thing on. Oh, where is it? 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 I don't have this saved. Oh my god, I think he's still going.
Back to Supercuts and get your $5 back, jabroni.
Oh, no!
We got that again.
Supercuts and get your... Seeing as you've heard the sound, The Rock says, go back to Supercuts and get your $5 back, jabroni.
Oh, no!
Big ups King Josh for that joke. But you need better audio, but I got this here. How's Extra Life? Good. No donos, but still. You know. If people can contribute, they can. Do stop motion with Super Shredder. I still wonder how stop motion makes the character do flip. When they take the frame, they usually have them on a stand with some green in there, and then just kind of green screen it out or Photoshop it out. It's a painstaking process, but it works. But like, yeah, like, fuck, man, fire your barber, or just do what I do. Like I did, and I did this today. Just go bald. Bald's beautiful. Nice smack myself in the head with this cable. And why am I showing up a little orange? I think the white balance is a little off. Hang on. All right, that's better. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Yeah, this is stupid. Cut your hair. You go bald.
Yeah. I can.
Also, remember buying clothing of Street Fighter characters was dented and stupid, and why would anyone do that? He immediately pre-ordered this. It came a year ago, and he forgot about it. Rules for thee, not for re.
Finally show it to you, because I couldn't show it to you last time. I was trying, there was no room there, but now with the new set, you can actually see it. How cool is that? Very nice. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's a landscape. I was saying it wrong. Landscape is wide, portrait is tall. I should have been saying portrait instead of landscape when I was saying to rotate the monitor. God, I was saying the wrong terminology. All right. Jade, you went to Hallmark and got an ornament? Did you get a Hallmark ornament for Christmas? I used to do that all the time.
At dspgaming. Hey, you! I go to Hallmark. My ornament. You see Hallmark? You would say. Oh my god, the Jade speak. Oh my god. So he can translate this, but if someone misspells one word, he goes, huh? What? What are you talking about? Speak English. Can we say the same for Jade? He was going to say finally, but it sounded like fuck. Yeah.
Every year, I used to go to Hallmark and pick out a new ornament with my family, and we would put it on the Christmas tree. And that was starting in the 90s when they had like Lion King ornaments and stuff like that when the movie was popular. So that's cool.
What is this fixation with the Lion King? I swear to God, he's like fixated with like 3 movies. Lion King, Ghostbusters, Scrooged. Anything with Bill Murray in it, he's like hyper fixated on it.
I showed my hair more than this year. We all know that my hair...
If it was me, I get the Wimpy tree from Peanuts as an ornament or as an actual tree, because they do sell those. My mother got that, but the funny thing, she put the ball on it and it's made of glass. So like when the tree whimpered, it like cracked. So since she just got a plastic red ball on there. But it's cool. It's like it has Linus's blanket on it and it tips over. It's cool. That's one of the cool things. Like after my dad passed away, we all for some reason when it was the first Christmas without him, we all just like we just took to the Charlie Brown Christmas special more so than ever.
Hair is thinning in the back. What's the big deal? How?
Oh my god.
That's cool. I showed my hair more than this year. We all know that my hair is thinning in the back. What's the big deal? How?
He didn't comment on your hair thinning. He just said that you didn't show off the cardigan. You didn't show off M. Bison. You immediately went to the balding thing. And he says he doesn't listen or watch the tractor stuff. we comment on him being bald a lot, because he is, especially during those streams when like the lights were hitting him. You could see his hair thinning on top. BRB going to Wendy's. Okay. See you when you get back. We got to figure out, I got to figure out, supper, how we're going to get it there. I don't think they, I'll figure it out.
How is this like some crazy surprise to anyone? Are you guys seriously that shocked? You've seen the back of my head tons of times. I just built this desk, 2 weeks ago, and my whole head was exposed the entire stream. How is this news? How is this a big deal unless...
He didn't say anything about you balding. He just said that it was your head in the shot more than your fucking cardigan. Holy shit.
You are artistically hyper-focused and obsessed with nonsense and minutia. Like, get past it. It's not a big deal. If I don't care, my wife doesn't care, you shouldn't care either. What a dumb... You truly care. You clearly care. You're freaking out. Holy shit. Dumb thing to say on my stream.
Yeah. He didn't say anything about your hair thinning. He just said your head was in the shot more than the... See, he just sees what he wants to see. He just reads what he wants to read. Unbelievable.
Do I still have an affiliate link for the Divu? Yeah, basically what you need to do, if you're interested in anything, like any of the equipment, like for example, this microphone, this Divoom Pixu 64 screen, I've had some affiliate links on my content for a while. Just go back to like a podcast from like, last week, and you should see these affiliate links are on the videos. And if you click on there and you buy a product through it, I actually get a commission. But I don't talk about it, I don't plug it, and I've literally not gotten one single sale. So it's not really a big deal. Okay, well, that's the walkthrough, the setup walkthrough. Any questions, hit me with them. I'll answer them. Jade says, did you see Hallmark U-Life? I don't know what that means, Jade. I don't know what that means. I could mount the power strip under the desk to reduce cable mess a bit. I could. Like, there's definitely a few things I could do. Like, that's something that people do. They actually have tracks under their desks to put the cables, so it lifts them up off the floor. I could probably do that, like, and try to see if I could get the cables long enough to mount to the desk. It's not really that big of a concern. Really, the thing is, it looks like it's a cable mess, but in reality, just to show you guys, okay, I'll show you again. Hold on. That cable mess is just sitting right in front of my desk. I don't walk there. Like, I walk across my room to open the window and turn on my gaming PC once a day. And at the end of the day, I walk over there and I close the window and I turn off the gaming PC. Like, that's it. Like, I don't ever walk there. I'm always behind there. So there's literally one wire. Ready? This wire here, that is the wire that goes from this monitor to my speakers over here. That is the only wire that I have to step over. That's it. So that's the danger, is one wire I could trip on. These, they're on the floor, way over here.
You're gonna trip on
It's not
that.
a problem. It used to be worse. My old setup was way worse. I had a zillion cables all over the floor. It was like walking through a bed of snakes. This one actually looks bad, but they're all just sitting right there in front of the table. It's not a trip hazard because I don't walk there. Like, why would I ever be walking there? Like I showed you guys, this is my old setup that I used to go to. I don't use it anymore. So that's just sitting there defunct, unused. So therefore, I never even have to cross those cables to get over there. Just like I have this old chair in the background. See it? This old gaming chair. That's the gaming chair I used for ages and ages, but it's just unused now. Like, I don't need to use it anymore. It just kind of sits there.
I'll throw it out.
So there you go. Okay. Oh, Jade, are you asking me, do we have a Hallmark store where I live? We used to, and they closed. We used to have a Hallmark store. It was nice because you go in there and they have all kinds of decorations. They have the Hallmark ornaments for Christmas every year, but they closed. So we don't have one anymore. Chubbs Stevenson says, you should try Street Fighter 6 on the new monitor. Well, here's the thing. I know that probably if I play Street Fighter 6 on the new monitor, it would look gorgeous. I'd have the least response time ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be...
But I would get my shit pushed in, and I don't want people to see how much of a loser I am at a fighting game, because I have a very, very petty ego. I have to win every single game. What a stupid thing to say.
Absolutely amazing, except I hate Street Fighter 6. Like, I don't like the game. Therefore, I have no desire to play it on this monitor.
Man hates this game so much, he played it for 2 years straight. Bought it 3 times. 3 times. Bought it on Xbox, bought it on PlayStation, bought it on PC when he got his new PC. You really hate this game, huh, Phil?
Like, I could. It would look great. It would play better, but I just don't. I hate the game. Like, I have zero desire. And by the way, the Street Fighter community does too. Like,
no, they don't. Present evidence or shut the fuck up.
Street Fighter community has finally come out and said the game is bad. Capcom is not doing anything to tweak or improve it. They just keep rebalancing the same top tiers. They never touch the other characters. So characters like Lily have always been the worst. And here we are 3 years into the game. They're still the worst character. It's just boring as shit.
Then take the fucking hint, Phil, and play someone else. If you are so butthurt that Lily is underpowered, go play someone that is more powered. Like, nobody's stopping you. You have free choice to play whoever you want.
It's about time they admitted it. You know, the Street Fighter community is funny like that. They will absolutely fib and lie and try to sugarcoat to try to make their community sound better than it is. In reality, they are...
Okay, Phil, you really...
They will absolutely fib and lie and try to sugarcoat to try to make their...
You have to stop doing this motion. Because it looks like you're jerking off two imaginary dicks. Okay. All right, we are so far behind. I'm gonna go 1.75 speed because, you know, Phil's pissing me off, and I need to do something else other than listen to Phil.
They are very dependent on Capcom to make good games or balance them well. And so Street Fighter 6 was great for 1 year, then year 2 it got worse, and now in year 3 it's atrocious. But they, you know, you don't really usually hear people say that because they want you to...
By the way, I absolutely hate the word atrocious because this is just like his word of the calendar day, and he uses this all the time. It's atrociously bad. No one fucking cares.
Watch their streams. They want you to tune into the big tournaments and be stream monsters on the fucking street tournament streams. Well, you won't do that if the game sucks, so they won't admit it. But now actually, the community is finally starting to come out and admit it and saying, yeah, the game's bad.
Again, present evidence or shut the fuck up. Just out of curiosity, I wonder who or how many people are streaming Street Fighter 6 right now. Uh, 2.6K viewers, so it's not completely dead. No, people still play it.
Yeah, like seriously, the game's not good anymore. It's boring as shit. It's the same crap. You know, it sucks. We need more fighting games. When new fighting games come out next year, absolutely, I cannot wait to try them on this new setup. But right now, there's just nothing to play.
The Legacy Collection just had online stuff. You could do that, but you won't. Also, take a cope sip.
What monitor do I edit on? This one. This one right here. This one is hooked up to my editing and streaming PC, and capture PC. That is all on the widescreen. The OLED LED is only for gaming. That's it.
What is this music?
This was supposed to be a standing desk. Someone just says, do you think about installing a standing desk? This is supposed to be a standing desk, but it's a joke. It's not. This is only like a $250 desk, and it has standing technology. I didn't even bother doing it. It's so bad. It's just like this weird twisting column thing that's supposed to lift it up. And I was looking at it when I was installing it myself. I was like, there's no way this is going to work. This is going to snap. This is fiberboard. It's going to break. It's not like this is a solid oak desk with durable build. It's not. So it's some, you know.
Do you... Does he really think like the durability of the desk will decrease if it's raised? Does he think like mass will just increase by lifting it off the ground? That's not how gravity or mass works. The higher I put it up, the heavier it gets. Duh.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Probably Chinese made. Oh, some engineer thought this would work. I was like, no, I'm not going to use that. Eventually, could I get a better desk, a standing desk? Sure, but really it was about space. That was the problem. I needed to have a desk that fit, and I measured, and this desk just fit perfectly. Any other desk wouldn't have fit. So I kind of had to go with what would fit. Like I said, maybe if I were to move to the other wall over there.
Do it. I am begging you. I am imploring you. Do it. Do it and shut the fuck up.
Okay, then I would have more maneuverability and more space to do more. And maybe then I could get different desks and stuff, but for now, I'm stuck with what I got. What's behind me, these are the Elgato Wave panels. They're soundproofing, but also they're stylish. They look nice for like lighting. But to my knowledge, they're now out of print. Like they're not manufacturing them new anymore. So if you try to get some, they're insanely expensive. Like a pack of 6 is supposed to go for like $50. I went online and they're going for like 100 because there's no new production. So everyone's selling what's left for like an exorbitant double to triple price. So I would hope that they'll come out with new ones. I've seen other brands that do stylish panels, but these kind of really pop. I like how they look. And I have 3 colors, black, blue, and white that I alternate between. But yeah, I wish that maybe they were more active or they had different designs. Like I was hoping they would come with different colors and different designs and stuff, and I don't think they're making them anymore. The editing PC? I showed it. Hold on. I have it in 3 different shots. Hold on. Someone said, can I see the editing PC? So the editing PC is right here. Okay. That's it right here. And this is the other angle from the front. So that's the editing PC. It just sits right there on a stand. Like I said, I have it on these nice rolling stands. So they have good clearance, airflow. I can move them around on the fly. You know, I don't have them sitting on the floor. That'd be bad. Just having them sit directly on carpet is a big no-no for PCs if you don't know. Never do that. Okay.
Oh my god, he has to
Stream is off. No, it's not.
He has to fiddle with the fucking mic every time he switches. It's so stupid.
No, it's not. My stream is on. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The dark spots on the floor are where the old laptop desk used to sit. It literally sat there for 11 years, so it basically has big impacted parts on the carpet. It's not dirty, it's just like crushed in. So what I would have to do is fully like shampoo the carpet to get that to fluff up again, and eventually...
Then it's dirty. Why do you have to shampoo a carpet if to get a black spot out if it's not dirty?
We'll get to that. In fact, my wife just shampooed all the carpets, it's just not this one. We'll probably do that, you know...
Why did you do it? Can you do anything for yourself?
Maybe next year. What is the next fighting game I'm going to play? I don't know. Because next year we got a bunch coming out. We've got the Invincible fighting game. We've got the Avatar fighting game. We've got Marvel Tokon. So we got 3 new games coming out next year that we already know about. But we don't know what else, right? We don't know what else is going on. So
you could have played the Tokon beta last week like I did, but you didn't get your precious little thing on time. So fuck you, right? Or fuck them, right?
Why don't I walk around the house? I do walk around the house. What are you talking about? What do you mean I don't walk around the house? Huh? Do you think I sit here all day? Hell no. Listen,
Yes, you do.
stream all day. I edit thumbnails, I get uploading, and then I'm out of here. I want to go spend time with my wife. I want to go relax in the living room with Jasper. I'm not in this room any longer. I'm already in this room way too long. So I get out of here as soon as I can. Oh, why don't I walk through the house and show you the stuff? Well, first off,
you're incredibly embarrassed. Everything is broken in that household, and you're ready to make it docs again. Newsflash, Phil. Everyone knows where you live, and oh, I know the real reason he doesn't do this. Walk around the house and show his stuff because people will categorize and look and find out how much everything costs. It'll show that maybe he wasn't wailing on WWE champions. We all know he was wailing on WWE champions, but it's going to expose that he's probably wailing out on other high price, expensive stuff and be like, why are you begging for money all the time? Is it because you keep buying stuff that's in your fridge, that's in your living room? That's exactly why. Watch what happened. He'll say we hyperfixate on stuff like that. I mean, rightfully so. That is what we would do if he ever did that. Yeah. Let's blame distractors. Let's go.
I don't have a way to do that. I don't have like a camera or camcorder or whatever. Oh, I guess I...
You have your phone. No, there is not, unless you go on Amazon, there is no store that actively sells camcorders anymore. Because you know why? The modern smartphone can do everything that a camcorder can and better. So there's no need to have a camcorder ever again.
I would have to do it with my phone, which I guess is sufficient because these days phones are so darn good. It's probably as good as if I had a dedicated camcorder. You know, I don't have a DSLR, I don't have a handy cam, I don't have anything like that. That's number one. Number two, I don't want to walk through my house and show you a bunch of stuff because it's private. My house is private. It's not meant to be publicly shared. You know, what I show you in this room, in this office, the tour I just did, that was recorded for public consumption.
But why did you take photos of inside of your kitchen to show PPP on Kino Casino and Smart Guys? You showed off the inside of your fridge so we could see the fact that, yeah, you say you never drink soda. Well, what's all that Canadian Dry in doing in your fridge? You say you eat healthy, but it's all frozen shit. Instant ramen, snack pieces. Yeah. Oh, why was it good for then and not for now?
All right. That's what applies to you. Anything outside of this room is my own private business. It's nothing to do. I don't want you to see what's in my bedroom. I don't want you to see what's in my bathroom. I don't want you to see what's in my kitchen. I don't want you to see what's in my dining room. I don't want you to see what's in my living room. It's none of your business. That way I have what's called separation of public and private. What's public is everything here in this room, on stream, on camera. What's private is everything else. So having a private life allows me to actually have a real private social experience rather than sharing every waking moment of my life with you, which breaks that barrier, and basically oversharing is a bad thing. This whole parasocial thing online where people think that they're going to tell you.
It's not a parasocial thing. You're scared that people are just going to make fun of you. It's just like, oh, look, there's a broken cabinet. Oh, there's a broken thing. Yeah. And plus we don't really need to see the inside of your house. We know what the inside of your house looks like. You've done like 4 or 5 tours of your house.
About every single thing that they do is a bad idea. Everyone who's a content creator should have a private life and a line they draw to separate their online life and their offline existence. Sadly, I think a lot of people don't do that anymore. I do because I learned it the hard way. You know, I used to overshare. I used to vlog throughout my entire home. I used to go every trip I went on, I would vlog the whole thing, and it was used against me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, kids. It shows how fucking stupid you are and how you just blow money. And also, oh, you don't like the fact that we make fun of you for swaying back and forth on the X and Y axis, or going tippy toe on your feet, or the fact that every time you film Leanna and it's just like you want to like do your show and tell of your hotel room, she was on the bed, ass up, right DTF, and you're just like, come on, get out of here. So this is my alcohol that we're gonna drink. I used to overshare. He still bleeding does. Yeah. When he thinks he has something that he can get for sympathy bucks, he'll gladly expose it. Or to make himself sound better, like, remember the Side Scrollers interview after 5.5 hours? Adam and Craig were like, oh, do you have anything else to say? He's like, yeah, did you know that my wife had a restraining order placed because her boyfriend used to beat her? Nobody knew about that. And then and then everyone investigated it. It's like, yeah, you know what? We wouldn't have known that if you had just shut the fuck up about it.
And it was used against me over the years. Toxic stuff was done with that content. Things that were made to hurt myself, my family, you know, all kinds of crazy stuff.
How making fun of the way you make your family sauce, how does that hurt your family? How does all that make no? It's because you have a weak fucking spine and you can't stand the fact of anyone making fun of you. I'm so sorry to hear about Catherine's passing, Phil. That flood is crazy. Oh, you're getting banned. You understand, even if ESP is this pathetic, he acts like this as his job. He isn't asking for empathy bucks. He is asking for troll bucks, for a lack of a better word. Yeah, Nathaniel, if like there was that someone earlier, a kick chatter had the name Cat's thyroid cancer, like that, like while it being funny, it's pretty dented. Like, never give Phil money. The best you can do is just pick at him in chat. Like, be that guy that has like all those sock accounts that just spams the chat with like the same message over and over again. Be like that, because that does not give Phil money and it pisses him off. Do not give him money under any circumstances, whether it's like just like a small little thing, because sometimes he'll say like, I got $1 tip from a troll, so I'm just gonna ignore it. That's the worst thing you can do, because that's the most response you'll ever get out of Phil. All right, cope sip, sip, snack, smack.
That's right.
Smack.
I actually did videos in my shower before. I did DSP tries. It's on my dining room table and on my kitchen counter. I actually cooked a pot of Italian sauce in my kitchen before. But this,
and we all made fun of you for it. That's why you'll never do them again, because your ego is so massive that you can't stand the fact that people making fun of you.
It was all a very long time ago, before the internet went wacky crazy and all lost their minds. You know, back then you'd be like, oh, this is just a fun thing to do. You would never think, gee, I think someone will actually look for a piece of information that I posted on my refrigerator and then like call the cops and say something about that information and try to false report and get the cops to show up to my house or something. You know what I'm saying? But that's happened.
You have done that yourself.
That is your fault. It's your own fucking fault, because you're just like, just like me, like earlier on, like the Amazon, I was stupid and I opened up to Amazon, so y'all know generally where I am. But I would think that you would be nice enough not to do anything.
So, you know, well, I guess when that happens, you realize it's enough is enough and you can't really trust people.
But I mean, like, if people really wanted to find out anything about someone, you can. Like, there are people that, like, the people that, like, new people that donate to Phil, their shit is posted up on Kiwi Farms, like, almost instantly. So the people would just be like, okay, he is this person at this place and this place. That's the type of attention that he draws.
People to act like humans anymore, and you just have to be private, right?
The only way he could ever escape this is that he decides to sell this condo and move somewhere else, but like be smart enough not to tell anyone what state he lives in, what city he lives in, or anything like that. I'm pretty sure people would find some way of doing it, because, you know, he's that much of an asshole where people will do that to him.
Grandmaster Scrub says, but then how will we ever be able to dispel the rumors that you fall asleep standing up with your eyes open? No, actually, I hang upside down from my feet in my closet like a bat. I'm actually a vampire, if you didn't know. There you
go. Wait, what was spelled the rumors that you sleep standing up on with your eyes open? No, he just falls asleep sitting down while he's playing like a narrative-based story, like Yakuza.
Supportive Support says, Phil, will you ever have a lucky fan who you allow to spend a day with Phil. We're there with you, and they get to see you set up for your stream, be on the podcast with you, play a game with you on stream, go to the dump with you, or tar the compound walls, etc.
No. Oh. Gotta skip that.
Weird. Okay. YouTube refugee. We already talked about that last night on the Power Wash stream. I don't know why you're asking exactly the same question word for word. Besides, you probably copy pasted it out of the chat somewhere. Original Grant says, speaking of memberships, any issues with all of those gifted memberships? Original Grant, if you mean within the last month, how I had a lot of gifted memberships on YouTube, are they all real or not? Do you want to know the truth? I have no clue. I have no clue because here's the thing. Number one, I wouldn't even know for several days. Right now, if someone gets a membership, it doesn't show up anywhere. It doesn't even show up in my analytics until like 3 days later. So it's impossible to find out right away if anything that I get is real or not. Number two, things have been going so good, it doesn't really matter. Like right now, if someone were to come by and do 50 gifteds, and they're all the Argentinian ones, and I only make 20 cents on them, I don't really care. I'm already doing so well. Who gives a crap? You know, that stuff was very concerning when things were very tight and I was trying to hit goals and we were trying to make a living doing it and we were just barely scraping by. Things are really good right now. So I don't really care if someone's been doing this or not. I'm not tracking it.
I can see the super chat from Jason earlier in my viewer activity.
I don't count them as an offensive name or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But there you go. You recommend the Cutwater mango margaritas? Cool. I think, dude, the Cutwater drink that I had last night, it is the Mai Tai, which has rum in it. That was really tasty. Like, it tasted as if that was a restaurant Mai Tai. Like, they just poured it over ice, they give it to you in a big glass or whatever. That's actually what it would taste like. And it had the same level of alcohol and everything they would put in at the restaurant. So I loved it. I think I'm going to try more of these. It was super good. So you're recommending the mango margarita? All right, I'm probably going to get another one on Saturday, because maybe I'll have some of these during my Christmas marathon. Because right now I have one bottle of Christmas-themed liquor I'm going to try during that marathon. But obviously I would like something that I could drink more slowly over the day to maintain like a buzz as we're chilling and having a good time. So I might get some more Cutwaters. That was significantly good. Any travel plans for 2026? If I had any, you certainly wouldn't know about it. That's for me to know and you to not know. When we see Jasper Kitty, actually, you should see Jasper Kitty during the Christmas marathon. I'll try to have him come in. The thing is, Jasper Kitty is not used to the set yet. You know, this whole office is different now. It smells different. It looks different. So he...
It smells different. Is this what I saw in Discord? It smells different. Dude, it's... Okay, no offense to pet owners or anything, but dude, it's just a fucking cat. Who cares? I don't care. No one should care this much. Oh my god. I feel like canceling this whole thing and just watching Jew Ranger. I'm just looking at Twitch right now.
He's not used to that, and because he's not used to it, he hasn't really adjusted and he doesn't really like it yet. So he was in here the other day and I had to have him, I just like this, and come on, he jumped on my lap and then you can see him on camera. But like when he's in here, he's usually just walking around and he just plops down on the floor because he's not used to this. I would like him to get used. He's a smart cat. He could jump on this desk and walk around. He wouldn't hurt anything. He just step around everything. He wouldn't, you know, he wouldn't be up here knocking stuff over or anything. He's not like that. But he has to get used to knowing that he can jump up on this desk and he'd be okay. He doesn't know that. Why does it smell different? Because it's all new equipment. Like monitors, you know, keyboards, this desk, it all has that smell, manufacturing smell, you know. In fact, hold on a second. I have an air freshener. I wonder if it's working. So, hold on one second. I have this air freshener I plugged in yesterday, and I just realized it's not working. It must be broken. So I'm gonna go get another one. We have another one. I'm hoping I'm gonna get this working. Because I just refilled it. I'm like, why can't I smell it? Because it's not warm. It's not working at all. It's busted.
Waddle, 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 waddle. Holy fuck. And we just have nothing. What a podcast, huh? What a podcast. How long has he gone for?
Working. The other one must have been... Okay.
Oh, 1 minute.
All right, definitely know that new one works. That's the new style, the new model. And when you plug it in, it lights up. So I know that one's working. The other one must have been busted because it was in there for like 2 years. It's probably old and worn out. Now I should have a nice air freshener and the room should smell better too. There you go. All right, so guys, here's the deal. We got like 15, 20 minutes left on the show. Let's just open this up to open Q&A. Whatever you guys want to talk about, tag me in the chats. And,
Wait, what were we doing for the last 20 minutes? Was this not Q&A? Hello?
We'll hang out, and then we'll get to Pokemon, okay? So here, let me ask you this. What do you guys think I should do for tomorrow night's stream? Should we do Arc Raiders? Should we do Mega Bonk? Or should we do Power Wash Simulator? Let's do some polling. Let's do some polling right now.
Please read it out as you type. What should we do for our...
Let's see what you guys vote for.
What should we do for our next stream? Mega Bonk, Arc Raiders, or Power Wash Sim?
Okay, ready? Here we go.
Okay.
Start poll and start poll. Okay, please vote in those polls. Let's see what you guys want for Friday night. I'm curious.
Honestly, as much as I hate him playing Power Wash 2 because it's a super chill game that everyone should play except him because fuck him. The sim games always bring out the dentedness in him. Like, he will get triggered so bad by chat and he'll just start telling on himself. So he says that like, oh, I didn't play Truck Simulator anymore because y'all are content farming. Phil, we can content farm anything off of you. It looks like most people are done their...
Cyrus X is asking, what do I think of Dragon Quest 7 Remake graphics? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Dragon Quest 7 Remake at all, so I can't comment on the graphics.
Like Toxie's done, WPIG's
Coming out
done.
February 5th for Switch, PS5,
Yeah,
Xbox
still
360, and
going.
PC. Reimagined. Here it is. I think I did see part of it. Oh. Looks good. Does this not look good? Hold on.
Yeah,
Does this not look good to
not
everyone?
tell 'em.
Look at these graphics. It's basically very similar to Final Fantasy 11, I would say. In the lighting and graphics department, it looks gorgeous.
Final Fantasy...
Yeah.
What? This doesn't look like Final Fantasy 11?
Looks good to me. What do you think? I think that looks great. I would love to play it. My problem right now is I'm in the midst of RPG, how can I say, catch-up phase. And what I mean by that is I haven't really been able to play too many RPGs because my audience isn't really into them that much, right? So because of that, there's many RPGs that I wanted to play that I didn't play, like Metaphor or Act 3 of Clair Obscur, and I still need to do the second half of Suikoden 2 at some point. So I feel like I already have a bunch of RPGs that I'm working on. We just started Clair Obscur, and that will definitely be a focus for a bit. But I don't know when I'll be able to get to others. You know what I mean? Like, when will I actually be able to get to other RPGs? I don't know.
Did EA just get Dragon Quest 11 and Final Fantasy 11 mixed up? Probably.
King Michael, how are you today? Good to see you. Stuart, I've never seen that, but that's happened many times in Street Fighter history. He's referencing a match where two players were playing in a tournament, and one thought he had already won and stood up too early. Basically was like celebrating and walking away, only to find out that they didn't win. I guess they were probably like a super animation, and then it didn't kill the person, and they had to sit back down and try to keep playing the match. That's happened a lot.
I'm gonna grab the nearest bill.
Oh yeah? Fallout New Vegas has mods that make it look great. The rumor is they're remaking Fallout 3 right now, and they're thinking of shadow dropping it, but I don't know if there's really that much to the rumor. Like, that rumor originated because back when Microsoft was in the process of buying off Activision, remember they had that big scrutiny and there was a big like investigation, judge was involved and stuff. Probably for, I think it was an antitrust hearing, right? So it was leaked that they were trying to do remasters of Oblivion and Fallout 3. Well, Oblivion is real, it's out. So what about Fallout 3? People are assuming that Fallout 3 is going to get a release soon, but it would be cool if they redid their classic Fallouts with modern graphics and stuff. I think that would be cool, just like they did Oblivion. Let's see how the polls are doing. Okay, it looks like it's close, but definitely Arc Raiders is winning on both sides. It looks like you guys want Arc Raiders. You know, I'm not against that. I guess I played Mega Bonk and I played Power Wash Sim sooner than I played Arc Raiders, so maybe that's why people want Arc Raiders sooner. I'd be okay with Arc Raiders tomorrow night, if that's what you guys want. Okay, let's do that then. Let's do Arc Raiders on Friday night. Let's just end the polls now. That we made our decision. So today it's Pokemon DLC, and hopefully DSB tries it. We'll see. Tonight it will be the continuation of Routine. Tomorrow, it will be Clair Obscur and Arc Raiders. I'm off on Saturday. Sunday will be the unboxing of the new collector's edition of the mystery game and then trying out the mystery game. And then maybe Sunday night we'll do Mega Bonk. And then Monday, maybe we'll do either a major Arc Raider stream or maybe we'll do more Pokemon. Or we can do Clair Obscur. I don't know what I want to do Monday. But then Monday night, we'll do Power Wash Sim. And then Tuesday is the Christmas Marathon. There you go. We got it. We just settled it. We figured it all out. We just don't know what that daytime stream will be on Monday. What's up, Filipino? How you doing, man? Good stuff. Yes, today is the Pokemon stream. So if you're here for Pokemon, stick around. It's going to be chill fun as we continue on with the DLC. If you're not here for Pokemon, come back tonight for Routine. For Horror, come back tomorrow for Clair Obscur. Remember, for a $20 contribution during a Pokemon stream, you can name a Pokemon, and you can choose for a Pokemon to be into my party for that entirety of that stream. So you don't have to necessarily name a Pokemon, but if there was a Pokemon you liked previously and you want me to use them today, you could do that too. Okay?
Club, 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 sip, sip, sip. Choo, choo, choo.
You're not here for Pokemon, you're here for chill. Well, the Pokemon streams are chill. The Pokemon streams are usually quite chill. I know Metaphor was an amazing game, and I loved the 12, 13 hours that I played in the demo, and I wanted to play the full game, but literally by the end of the demo, no one showed up. The stream had less than 200 viewers, no one was interacting.
No, people were interacting, you just weren't getting money for it. See, I always like to weigh audience attendance versus money, but money always wins.
Everyone just said it was boring as hell, and I was like, well, that's sad, because I love this game, so I never bought it. What can I do, right?
You can tell them to shut the fuck up, you're going to play it anyway. And hopefully you do get some generous people in there. But no.
When was that? Fall of last year? That's what the demo was before the full game released of Metaphor. The demo came out, and it was an insanely long demo, and I played a ton of it, and then no one cared. Basically, people all complained and said, oh, this game's boring, don't play it. I was like, oh, it kills me. It kills me when I'm playing a great game, and it doesn't resonate with my audience. It actually hurts me. Like, damn, I want people to like the games I like, you know?
Probably ban some people.
I love this music.
Shut up.
It's a relaxing song. I'm liking the game routine so far. So I'll be honest, the first hour was intriguing but a little slow because I didn't know what was gonna happen. The last stream, the game picked up and actually feels like Alien Isolation. Like, it's very strong vibes now of Alien Isolation, and that's a good thing. But we know that the game is only 6 hours long, and we're 3 hours in. So I'm curious, you know, how much variety we're actually going to see, because right now there's only one enemy type, and I'm wondering if there even will be any more enemies besides the one enemy type, and if there'll be any more game mechanics. I don't know. I guess we'll find out as we play again tonight. But I like it for what it is. Being that it's only 6 hours, it feels like it's going to be one of those games that's gone quick. But it's fun. It's something different.
Yeah, I gotta see.
Oh, that's right. I was going to say, where'd I put those cable ties? I put them down there. Okay.
I see Tex Headroom tweeted out the fact
guys,
that
you guys quiet it down, which is weird. Usually you guys are way more talkative than this. We're getting to the end of the show, but it seems like you guys have like zipped your lips. So I don't know. What is that noise? It's called background music. My Christmas setup needs a little work. Well, I have very limited space. As you can see, that's it. Like, I don't have space here to really do anything else. So I can only do what I can with the space that I have. Now that my setup has been massively improved for the content, it's not really much of a backdrop to put stuff behind me anymore, right? Like, likely what I could do if I wanted to, I could refit my YouTube play button here. I could just scoot the headphones over a bit, and the YouTube play button could be right here. But that's really like the only other thing I could like change. Well, thank you. Mela says 18 years of Phil, 18 years more. Long live the king. Thank you. I feel like this is it. We're now just getting started. We're now hitting our stride with what we're doing, right? Like, we're all having a good time. We've got great quality stuff coming up. Flexibility to do whatever I need or want. You know, we're good. We're good moving forward. We got people who are engaged with all the different kinds of content. You know, it's excellent. Put more upbeat music. This music's putting you to sleep. We had upbeat music before, but then it got too loud. I think that's the challenge. If you want low music that doesn't overpower the stream, you want this relaxing stuff, but then you're right, it can feel like it's too chill. So then you go to happy music, and then it's too loud, right? How about this? Medium fear dark wave. What? Why is this? It's supposed to be cool music, and it's fear. Scary. It's like a horror movie. Let's go to a different one.
All right, that burst people's bubble there, because like, shut up. Tax Headroom put a tweet that said, dual streaming is off. Spoilers is a good way to get kicked from monetization on Kick. He's also been warned by Kick for having it off. Everyone's just like, hey, come get your man. Everyone kick stream. He's like, I had to let him know that that's actually for YouTube Studio to dual stream to YouTube Shorts. Sorry, I have the burst into chargers bubbles, but that is what that is. I have it on my dashboard. That is if I want to stream vertically, but it just, the vertical streaming on it kind of sucks. Like, if you don't have another good setup there. I've been trying to tweak that a little bit on OBS, but it caused OBS to crash a little bit. So we're not gonna fuck with that.
It's supposed to be cool hip hop beats in the background.
Okay, it's 101.
Yeah.
Can you please leave?
Oh yeah. It's got a wide variety of music, man.
Oh.
I should line the soundproofing foam with Christmas lights. Funny enough you say that. So the way they design these, this edge of the foam is about 1.5 inches to 2 inches thick, like this thick, and they made it so that if you buy lights, you can actually stick them on the edge all the way around. So you can actually see a line of lights going around your soundproofing. Now, previously, that wouldn't have worked, but now because I changed my setup, it would. You'd actually get to see all the way around the edges now. So I could do that if I wanted. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to have LEDs glued to the side of my soundproofing, especially because I change it. Like this month, I have it blue and white. I'll probably keep it blue and white for January, but then when it starts to be like less winter, I want to put up the black panels again. Well, if I have LEDs glued to them, how am I going to do that? You know, I feel like that's if you have it permanently set to one configuration, you could do that, but I like to change it around. It sounds like I'm up to no good with this soundtrack. There you go. The bad things here on DSP Gaming. Oh no. Get wire lights you can just take off. Well, how would I attach them? You don't understand, this is just foam, but it has a coating on it. Like, this isn't just foam you could, like, there's holes and you could stick, like, something in. It actually has a coating on the top. So if I, like, let's say I take a push pin, I stick it in, I'll destroy the foam. It'll start to fall apart. I'm not gonna do that. Do I think this has been a good holiday season for gaming releases? Well, look at it this way. If you're not into AAA games, yes, seriously, if you're into more indie-style gaming, okay? Think of it this way. Let's think of the games that I've been playing recently. For some some reason I can't go back. That was weird.
That's not the question.
Okay, so think about the games I've been playing recently. Routine, pretty awesome indie horror game. Power Wash Simulator 2, which just came out like a month ago, pretty awesome indie game. Mega Bonk, really awesome, interesting indie game. Arc Raiders, pretty awesome extraction shooter, right? So all the games I'm mentioning, Leave It Alone, even though it was only like 3 hours long, pretty awesome chill game, right? All those games are indie games. Like every game I'm mentioning that's the best games I've been playing recently are indie games. What about the AAA games? Metroid Prime 4 sucked ass. Black Ops.
Debatable. For some people, I say that it's not that bad, but you just weren't making money on it, so that's why you quit it.
7 sucks. Outer Worlds 2 sucks, right? What?
Wait, hang on.
Black Ops 7 sucks.
Because you weren't getting any money.
Outer Worlds 2 sucks.
You weren't getting any money.
Right? What else? Battlefield 6, only good in a team, right? Not good for solo play.
You have no friends. That's pretty fucking sad.
So, that's what I mean. Silent Hill F, very disappointing. Like every AAA game that came out, that normally this would be your focus this time of year, has stunk. But if you're playing the independent games, they're amazing.
You shat on indie games for the longest time. Don't you dare flip-flop on this.
So you gotta play the indies. That's the catch. You have to play the indies. And if you do, you'll have a great time. If you're focused on just only playing giant AAA releases and act like they're the only games that exist, you're gonna be very sad right now. Gaming's in a bad way there. Okay.
What is
all right,
this
guys, I think
song?
it's time.
It's
Let's end the
just
show, shall we?
looping.
All right. So I want to say thank you, guys. You were awesome. You're a great audience, and I really enjoyed the podcast, obviously. And good one. Now, here's the thing. I'm on the fence about having a podcast tomorrow. I feel like if we do a podcast tomorrow, the only thing we're going to do is maybe hammer in what is the Christmas games that we're going to play. Maybe we won't do one tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a chill session and try to do a very long stream of Claire Obscure instead to try to have a good chunk of gameplay because we didn't really get that much in the other day, I feel. All right. But I want to say thank you guys for a great and chill show. I always enjoy the Level 1 podcast. I hope you enjoyed the studio tour. And thank you for chilling and supporting as always. All right. So I'll probably be back with the show on Sunday for those who watch it. I'll still be here for tons of gameplay and fun. But the podcast returns next week for Christmas week. All right, guys. Thank you so very much. I will see you then. Happy holidays and peace out.
Peace
Okay.
out.
So, folks, let's actually get ready here for gameplay. And that means
All right,
what I'm going to do.
almost done. We're almost
well, you know what we
free.
should do? Since we're going to do Pokemon today, what I should do is I go on break and I should play you some highlight clips first. That way you can enjoy the highlight clips. And then when I come back from break, then we'll swap over to Pokemon. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to do the slideshow with the music again, which I think you guys like the highlight clips better than the music, right? So let's do that. Let's go ahead and I'll play you guys some highlight clips and we'll go from there. All right. So thank you guys. I'll be gone for roughly 10 minutes for a break and then I'll come back. We'll get set up and we will have around 2.5+ hours of Pokemon Legends ZA on the stream. All right. Thank you. But in the meantime, enjoy these highlight clips and I'll be back.
Okay, so he leaves at 13:07. He said 10 minutes. It is 12 minutes. He is still gone. Wait. He was gone for 15 minutes.
Back. Let's get set up for Pokemon. So I got to hook up the Switch 2. And
I'm gonna do the King Jad thing where I will end the watching the pre-stream when he goes gameplay because no one cares about his gameplay. In the meantime,
sound good, everybody? All right, let's do it.
Sounds good to me. Hey, Bork, welcome back. What the fuck? Oh, it's Avermedia thing.
Alrighty, here we are. Excuse me. How far are we into the DLC? A few story missions. We're at the level 2 dimensional tears, but I think we might actually be getting to the level 3.
Wendy's chicken
I'm
sandwich.
Sure.
Nice.
Oh. Phone over here. Let's get the volume adjusted. I need your feedback today. I need to know how everything sounds, because now I've messed with my mic settings and everything, and I'm hoping that the filters are still working well, and that you're not hearing echo or anything, because I'm using my speakers today. So please give me feedback. If you're hearing echo and stuff, I may have to adjust all the levels, but I'm hoping that you will not hear echo and everything will be good, okay?
What was the point of buying headphones if you're not going to use them? What was the point of buying speakers if you're going to get headphones?
Let me take a look at all the audio levels here. I think it's good. Let me know if the game needs to be adjusted, okay? Okay, is everyone ready? So just a reminder, okay, today, for a $20 contribution, you can name a Pokemon for $20. You could also have that lighting. Hold on.
Bag.
There we go. Okay. There's speakers. Okay, now we're ready to go. All right, let's begin. Here we go.
Oh, shut up, Princess Luna.
Okay, everyone. Hello and welcome back to Pokemon.
Okay, he's recording for YouTube mode is on, and once again, I've always said that I hate when people do this because it's fake as fuck. And like, if you want to be a YouTuber, you be a YouTuber. You want to be a streamer, be a streamer. There's And I'm not saying you can't turn your live streams into YouTube content. You totally can. It's just don't. If I'm at a stream, I'm at a stream. I'm not there for your YouTube content. If you want to edit it and make it YouTube content, go right ahead. All right, let's go live, Phil.
Of course, I gotta go check.
I know a streamer who does jokes in DSP when he says I'm not like Phil, but I need that money.
What's wrong? Getting flashbacks to Rouge Mega Battle? Come on, Naveen, you're not actually.
He's at 102. Okay. Pokemon might be on the chopping block. All right. So you're all free. We are all free. I'm gonna go back to camp and shit. This is from a while back. We'll see if they can do delivery. I need to go food myself here. Let's see. Let me get some music going. So I think what I'll do, I'm gonna order food. And see if the wife can get it. I'll continue this. And I'll play something just basic. And then I just might end the night with Fortnite. He recently in the hospital, was in a coma for a few days because COVID combined with his other health problem. Oof, that's rough. All right, I'm gonna put some clips on. I'll be RB and we'll get on some stuff there. Plus, I need a little bit of a break, so especially after. Oh god, that. What was that, JonTron?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That drove me a little nuts there. So, all right, go watch some clips and I'll be right back. Hang tight. Oh my god, I thought my stream froze for a second.
I was doing so good. I felt like 3 levels.
My cat's celebrating by tearing up my chair. Mittens, you came out of bed.
It's a cat. It will constantly do this.
No! No!
I panicked. I went back to robot mode. I was like, I got air dashes. Air dash too.
Accept your fate, Johnny.
I accept my fate.
Okay.
Boom.
Hello, Johnny. Hello there.
Hello. Oh
Hey,
god.
bestie.
Okay, someone in my chat, please clip that. That was the perfect string of assassinations. I got Hugs, then Banana, and then Hugs came back and got me. Oh my god. Xavier was just
Ooh. I got a bleep bloop.
On the 22nd of any month.
Once again, I get an achievement just for existing.
I didn't even know that
This
was a thing.
no, this afternoon, like Paladin showed up, and I was like, I haven't played Paladins in a while. I wonder what's different, what's changed. It took like 10 minutes to load the game, and when it loaded, it was like bleep bloop. I'm like, what's this achievement for? Oh, you've had an account with High Res Studios for over a year.
Oh, shit.
Wow, I got an achievement for existing. Daisy or roses? Daisies. Alright, just want to know what to put in the coffin after that murder that pussy. What? I don't think you're supposed to
I what?
Jessica escaped. Yeah, I wonder how.
In the party, and I died because y'all knocked the tower over.
I was trying
Oh,
to
it's in the
hit on the
stupid
face
Xbox
on.
menu.
That's it. Oh.
Go red, go, 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 go!
Just like that, Red. Just like that.
It won't let me.
I need a clip. I need a clip of that,
Okay, Red,
please.
we got this.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Sneak attack by the flat earther. I'm not a flat earther. I told you.
You think you can run and hide from us? Ha! You can't escape us. Not even on the other side of the world.
Hey, hey!
You best
Proof
stop
he's not a
calling
flat
us.
earther.
You're
He
never
believes
gonna
the
make
Earth's
it
round.
home.
So I get on the horn. So I get on the horn with Daniel Bryan. Tell him we have video evidence that AJ Styles is not a flat earther. He believes the Earth is round. Get out of there, you. No.
Oh shit.
No. What are you doing? You got the stuff. You got an extra one up.
Holy shit.
Okay, that was panic.
Butthole
Sometimes it's-
firmly clenched on that. Again.
Okay.
Okay. Full perspective.
That's how I got the trail
That-
for the goat.
That clip. That clip's being called the 710 split. Now known.
I gotta watch that again. Oh my god.
I love too that you
Here
hit the
goes.
hammer and you're like, alright, I'm gonna switch to
And-
rocket launcher.
Yeet! Oh my god, that's awesome. That's one of the, that's what we're playing tomorrow. Star Trek Borg. It's a FMV point. No! 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 How lucky was that? Put the golden horseshoes in the chat. I want to see the I want to see the golden horseshoes on that. Wow. No. Oh, oh. Where's the last one? Where's the last one? Oh, I almost fucked that up. Oh! Oh! I almost fucked that up, but I won!
God, I have not played Fall Guys in God knows how long. All right, let's put the X back on. So again, folks, I am streaming for my birthday. I just ordered food, and my lovely wife is being so gracious to go get it, so I can be here streaming, playing video games, and hopefully killing this donation goal today. That's all I want. Like, I know people like, you know, people go crazy with like gift subs and all that, but like, I would much prefer you guys contribute to the charity I play for. So my hospital is the IWK Children's Hospital in Halifax, Nova Scotia, where it's here because it's the closest one to us, but also Melanie, my wife, was a patient there when she was just very, very little, when she was born. Took care of her, and so it's very special to us. So like the stuff that they do there, it helps so many kids out. Oh wait, hang on. So if you can't contribute, that's great. If not, hey, just being here is great too. We'll do a couple of runs in Clover Pit. But I also had that because I was playing it the other day. I got this hankering to play some Master Chief Collection. Don't ask me why. It was like I was trying to do the thing in there, but then I was like, I got the itch to play some. Myself for a night, am I gonna get other people join in? I don't know. I think it just might be a me and Melanie thing. Because we were talking and it was just like, oh yeah, like, because I told her she got the idea in her head. She's like, hey, we haven't done that in a while. Like that was like a date night thing, and we haven't done date night in a while. Oh no. Nope. I'm on Clover now. Made me think I was hearing double slot machine as I'm playing it too. Nice. Well, that run sucked. Let's see, what's this? The store will have only 3 turns this deadline free restocks. Okay. Ooh. Chance to get some an early jackpot. Shit.
Let's go gamble.
There we go. Lucky for you, I can. Let's go with all the sevens.
Let's go gamble.
Oh, okay. I'll take that.
Let's go gamble.
Yeah, that whole like that really showed how like earlier today with yeah, earlier in the stream there, that whole the triggering, all that guy said in the chat was it was more of your head in the shot than the sweater if you're trying to show off the sweater. Immediately goes to the baldness. Nobody said anything about your baldness, dude. Like, that's a you problem. That's a you're so insecure about your looks that you immediately went to the baldness. That is crazy.
Let's go gamble.
Fuck. Only 16 bucks. That's fine.
Let's go gamble.
Let's see if we can do this. go gambling. I really hope that like more detractors pick up on that, because like there was no need for that crap. Like it just said like, hey, yo, you were trying to show off the sweater and you were just showing your head. What do you mean I'm my hair sitting? What the fuck? It's just like a let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Ah, shit. Ah, can't do it fast enough. All right. Well, that was a run. Like I said, I don't ask me why. I've got an itch to play some Halo. What's on sale on my wish list? Rage of the Dragon Neo. Is that the fighting game? Lollipop Chainsaw again. Karate Kid Street Rumble. Wait, these have already been on sale. Marble It Up. Dragon Quest. Oh yeah, Action Arcade Wrestling I heard was on sale too. I don't know. I was playing it last night. I just had this urge to play some Halo. I'm holding off and buying for a while. I tried knocking off a title or two for my PS5, Switch 2, PC game, Xbox game list. Oh yeah. Like I have a back catalog that's crazy, and it keeps growing because I keep like, now that I've moved over to like emulation, like there's a whole lot that's on there. For some reason the game, yeah, that's where there's no music. Oh, reach map. Okay. This was weird because last night when I was doing the my brain. What the fuck was I talking about? The scavenger hunt. Scavenger hunt? I kept getting all like Halo 3 games. Big team heavy. Oh wow. Go for it, run you over. Oh.
Lost the lead.
The hell is everyone? Reach big team battle. It takes me back. Oh yeah. Oh. Are they out there? Wait. Oh. Stop! I'm in here. All right, like no health now.
Tag the leader.
Oh.
Gain the lead.
Ooh, Spartan laser. I was like, where the hell is everyone? Oh.
Revenge.
Ooh. Back in the days when sprint was not unlimited. Original bought my PS5 so I can finally play Final Fantasy 7 Integrate and start Rebirth. Yeah. Rebirth's good. So that's one of the things, like when I switch over in January to Final Fantasy streamer, like I stream every single numbered game. We'll not do remake or integrate or rebirth. We'll just do the numbered ones. The real numbered ones. Lock. Yeah, like I said, I have everything up till 10 and 10-2. I don't have 11. Well, 11 I'll have to buy at the time. And because it's an MMO, I'm going to see if we can get some people to join up. The EU servers for this are near non-existent. Vlog MCC, there's a high chance I'll get put in East Coast US server. Okay.
Gain the lead.
Now I have a Spartan laser. Ho, ho, ho.
Gain the lead.
Damn. What is this one set to? 150? This might take a while.
Tie the leader.
Oh.
Gain the lead.
There's everyone. Oh, from beyond the grave. One of the rumors I hung up messages because my internet does not like ocean-based internet gaps. Really? Shit, that sent my ass line. Yeah, this is one of the campaigns wife and I gotta get around the plane someday. Yeah. Yeah, damn.
Lost the lead.
I can't remember if there's fall damage in this one or not. I want to say no. But then again, could be wrong. There is? Okay. But yeah, that setup, that setup show and tell was so fucking painful to watch. I don't know how some people do it, like ALT. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how Jad does it. Like, that's why I don't restream Phil a whole lot.
Tied the leader.
When I do, holy shit, it's painful to watch. Honestly, I was gonna, like, if he wasn't, if his internet was down or he didn't do the podcast today, I was gonna do, I was gonna like find one of his old condo tours. It's like, here's his old office tour to show you what it looked like before he put everything in the middle. He still puts everything in the middle, which is dumb. The amount of people I see can go splat from the Spire multiplayer map and reach is hilarious. Oh. Oh. Ow. Oh, that's why there's a few less people on there. They a bunch of people quit.
Lost the lead.
Ah, damn it.
Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
Okay, I'm gonna take a vehicle. Oh, this is when they had a meter on the ghosts. You're only allowed to boost for so long, then it resets.
Tied the leader.
Ooh.
5 minutes remaining. Lost the lead.
Shit. Ooh, excuse me. You don't see me. You don't see me. I am sneaky. I stepped in gum. I need some peanut butter.
Betrayal.
You all saw it. He came after me with a chainsaw. Why is that guy committing sewer slide? Bungie with Reach did make some very interesting choices for the last Halo before signing their near death warrant with Activision for Destiny. Never played Destiny, not one single second, because I heard about the looting system and how, like, you know, you had to grind for it, and then there was like the grindy caves people would do. I would hear my friends complain about Destiny so much, but they still continue to play it. It's like, why are you continuing to play a game that you hate? It makes no sense. Like, I don't want to use that analogy, but I kind of have to. Like, this is like, you know, you're in an abusive relationship and he keeps pushing you down. He keeps pushing you down the stairs, and you keep saying that you fell down the stairs. It's like, oh, I can change him. Pizza ready?
Didn't get a call.
Well, you gotta go get it.
Yeah, I guess I gotta go get it.
Yeah, because like, oh, ah! Hammer, 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 hammer. Okay. Oh, yes, hang on. Oh my god, oh my god. Here's $20. This guy's like, why are you shooting? It's like, I'm taking money out. Please be ever calming your tits.
One minute remaining.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to the 150. Let's go. I should have that on the soundboard and play the Red versus Blue song when they drive the Warthog around. Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining.
Oh wait, they're winning. I didn't realize we're down that far. 34 kills. Yeah, damn it. It didn't suck too bad, but those whelps guys wasn't helping us too much. They were just killing himself. All right, so what else we can get here? The best part is Bungie knew not to sign with Microsoft, but had gone with Sony, and interest for Extractathon Marathon is like, yeah, and we're playing Arc Raiders instead. don't know. I gotta watch my buddy play that a little bit and see if it's any interest to that. Another Halo map. Okay, I guess we're playing Reach today. Not my kind of genre, sadly. Yeah. I mean, not everything's for everyone. Like, I kind of look at it and be like, why I like this? I don't know.
Tied the leader. Double kill. Gained the lead.
I'm in the crossfire. I did miss watching the Achievement Hunters fails of the week in this game because there's some like legit funny glitches and moments that happen in it. Oh, snipey. Sniper stuff. Oh, there's only 2 shots left in it. Fucker. Ow. Japan has a McDonald's and Dragon Quest. Oh my god. Why is McDonald's doing all the good collabs in Japan? Like the Street Fighter one, now Dragon Quest. What do we get? Minecraft. Ooh. Clip of the fails of the week. Someone tried hijacking my ghost and I let it off a clip, so they kicked me out of the ghost. Oh wow! If you can tell me which one it is, I'll go look that up. I actually kind of want to watch that. It's...
Tied the leader. Gained the lead.
Oh.
Lost the lead.
The only thing I ever contributed to Achievement Hunters, I did a community guide video and like WWE All Stars called Win by Default or something like that. I remember somebody gave me editing tips. It was just like, be sure not to take this from Xbox or 360achievements.com because we can see the borders on there. Try to take it from another source and but otherwise great video. I'm like, yeah, thanks. damn. Think if I, all right, cool. Damn it. Can't aim it downward. I was trying to kill him.
Tied the leader. Lost the lead. Tied the leader.
I'll try something different.
Gained the lead.
AH episode 43, 1 minute and 7 seconds. All right. If you want, you can drop the link in chat. I don't have restrictions on links.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
Like, what are we doing, bro? Like, why are we so trash? Kids are trash at the freaking game, and you know it, bro. Like, no. Who are you, dog? Like, bro.
Oh my god, did I fight Gamers TV? Oh my god, bro, you're so sus.
Alright, let's kill the Warhawk. He's not good at all. He's been in the Warhawk all game. Probably something like we should worry about. Just saying.
Oh my god, did I find Gamer Steve?
I'm getting killed by the same dude over and over. I'll probably do something. Just saying. Sit down, bro. You're not a sniper. You're not a sniper. Sit down. Only down by 10. Down by 10. Down 3, 2, the entire freaking game. Dear God, bro. Just in the game, bro. In the game. I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. It's every game, too, man. I'm with trash players, man. Every game. In the game, bro. In the game. Like, you guys are all AFK, too. That's a crazy part, bro.
Dude, it's not that fucking serious. Are you kidding me?
Remaining.
Yeah, you don't even got a mic, bro, so why should I even, like, be concerned about you? I can't read. Sorry.
I'm taking this. Fuck this guy. He's like, I have to.
Warhawk's been doing damage on us throughout the entire game. In the game. Last kill. Come on. Thank you. GG. Like, I can't search BTB by myself, man. I'm pulling in people now. Like, bro.
Bro, it's not that serious, bro. Bro.
Gonna hop in a party, gonna ask for people to play with me, just so I can replace trash players on my team, bro. Get good at the game. Game's so old, you're not good at it. That makes 0 sense.
Oh, damn it, he left. Wow. No. Omega Mart, you have to understand. There is a legit DSP fan that streams. And he says bro like 3-4 times in a sentence. It's like, bro, these guys are so fucking trash, bro. Bro. And he gets so heated over fucking Fortnite of all things. He gets tilted over Fortnite. And his name's Gamer Stevie. Like I legit found a Gamer Stevie. Oh my god. I'm gonna highlight this. I'm gonna send it to the detractors. I'll be like, hey, this McKinsley Adams guy on Xbox. He's totally a Stevie. Post after see this round? Yeah. Oh wow, this weird thing. Oh. Looks like we got a Wraith. Oh. Talking about RT, we in Gulch. Yeah. Oh, the blood goes outpost of one. I like to call it the Warthog. Why Warthog, sir? Yeah, it doesn't look like a pig. Oh. Yeah, it looks like a puma, like a big cat. And what kind of animal has tusks? A walrus. Didn't I tell you to stop making up animals? All right, in the hills. Oh. Really? Why is she mad at you? Because I got mad and loaded her around her ass. Hey, chicka bum bum. Caboose, what did I say? Oh, sorry. That's actually one of the dodo alerts for Extra Life or for super chats on Twitch or on YouTube. It's like, I have received. Hey, chicka bum bum. Sniping in the hill. Am I remembering that Halo CE in 2026 is just campaign only? Yes. So it's called Halo Campaign Evolved. It's just going to be campaign, no multiplayer. Because why? When you've got Halo Infinite that just ended support. I need to find the Gamer Stevie archive because this kid, he streams on YouTube, but you're not allowed to talk in his chat unless you've been subbed to his channel for 12 days. Oh, I got caught. But yeah, like he has like the tiniest webcam. Like, here, I'll take my perspective. Hang on a sec. Like, this is a kind of normal sized webcam for people, right? This is Gamer Stevie's. That fucking small. and it's aimed up at an angle where it goes like right up his fucking nose. It's so dented. Opposed to stamped. Oh yeah. Damn, chunky boy. Pretty much. And he has another friend named Stevie, or not Stevie, Stevie Chris. Gamer Stevie and Stevie Chris. But they stream together. They play Fortnite all the time. And it's just, if they lose a single match, it's just like it's the end of the world. Like massive camp out. Or massive crash outs. And I need to play like that Sportsnet Swedish I don't know if he's Swedish or Danish or whatever, but the hockey player, he's just like, it's only game. Why you have to be mad? Cause exactly, why you have to be mad? This is a game. And that's why when I play shooters, like I don't take anything super serious. Like, am I gonna go pro MLG? No. I just want to dick around and have fun. There are sometimes I felt like, hey, maybe we could do those, okay, no room for me, I guess. That we do those, if you ever watch, those, female content creators that play COD, and they, like, stomp on fools and, you know, take the trash talking and then give it back. You can't do it in like older games like this there, but I think it'd be kind of funny to... I always like those videos. I don't know, like I don't want to do that in fear of like getting my Xbox Live account like temporarily banned from doing anything. But I kind of want to find that Mackenzie Adams guy and just like send him a private a PM that just says bro. Oh, you suck shit, bro. Can't play, bro. Bro. It's like, bro, get a new fucking word. It's so crazy. Like, I'm so glad I changed my mindset on like multiplayer games a while back. Or it's just like, I think it was just during COVID. Like, with COVID, like even like it broke a lot of people's brains and how they function in society and online. But for me, I think it did the opposite. I was just like, hey, man, life's too short to cry over losing a video game and a competitive video game. Just have fun. That's what I did with like when Melanie and I started playing Fortnite during COVID. Mainly was to get her the Lara Croft skins in the battle pass. But after that, I just like I told her like the second this stops being fun, this is when we stop playing. And thankfully it hasn't happened because like I finally got 2 kills this game. Holy shit. Oh shit.
Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
So apparently there is a Sega Channel version of Mortal Kombat that was released that was lost to time, but apparently like there's like this big preservation project going on where like they saved 80 to 85% of the games that were on the Sega Channel. That'd be interesting to check out. Oh, I splattered. I might swap it out to do like SWATs or something because my god, like big team battle is taking a long time to finish, especially on reach maps. Ooh, ball pit's on sale. If y'all never played ball pit's fun. That was like an obsession of mine to finish that game. And I rarely finish games like that.
Minutes remaining.
Where you come from? And what was like that when I find like players like that, I kind of feel like I want to play on PC and reinstall what's it called? Oh my god, the program is escaping me. Voice mod, so that I could just play sound bites through game chat. So like for moments like that, I could play the guy and go like, it's only game. Well, you have to be mad.
Game over.
Bro. What's up, Woody? Yeah, that was a little weird getting Escalation Slayer. What is this? Is this like you start off on the weakest gun? Did I tell people to subscribe to Game Taste for Good? No, but I had a guy on hot mics telling everyone bro every 2 seconds. Bro. All right. Want to take a quick break and look at this video. What? No. Damn it. Hang on. That's the one thing that sucks about this chat program is that I can't just click on links there because it puts it in that link chat. So hang on. Let me catch up with my chats here. All right, here we go. So Mega Mario, who I'm just going to assume at this point is an old school G1. Yeah, OBS. It was working fine this entire week, and now it's crashing again. This stupid fucking plugin, I swear to God. Like, at some point, I want to, like, scream at the devs and just be like, okay, you say you have to install it this way, but it clearly doesn't work, so what other way am I supposed to install it? But yeah. So at what time? Oh, the chat erased there, so. Am I still up on YouTube? Did it tell me to go to a different stream? No, we're good.
AchievementHunter.com doing Fails of the Week Volume 43. What is that? Is 43 a special number in any way?
Nope, nothing. Well, if you add 4 and 3 together, you get 7.
All right, here's Got Sigamoto, who he was not happy with that MOA. that elite there. I love when the AI just does stuff that just catches you off guard. He was like, hey, excuse me, Mo, thank you. Get over.
He might have, you never know, that might have been a
1 minute, 7 seconds? Okay.
I didn't see the helmet on, so. Here's I Am Hammett, who, I'm not sure if I Am Hammett is the red who gets team killed, but he gets team killed and also kills a blue. Ooh. So I'm not sure what exactly. That's a whole pile of fails going on.
Yeah, okay.
So okay, let's slow down. So the ghost is barging this way, but you can see that rocket, I guess, coming
from
above.
Yeah.
So the rocket blows up the ghost,
nice,
which kills the blue, but also the red.
Coffee cup, that way,
so net zero.
Net zero, I guess.
Net zero, and then I believe the other blue jumps over here and gets shot. So
all right,
maybe +1. Who knows?
Okay. So, gaming break for
This
food.
is pretty fantastic. This emerging corpse here. It's one of my favorite fails I've seen.
Oh, this is you?
So he's going to get hijacked here and jump. How wonderful is that? That's some good timing. I don't know if the guys. I don't know if emerging corpse is the blue or the red, but that's wonderful.
It was you. Oh, okay.
That is one of the best fails I've seen in a while. Too.
Yeah, it's pretty great there. All right, so here's QC Skater 93 with a. Do you know they make boomerang plasmas?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, check this out and throw. Whoop. And then he gets self killed because Red was running at him. But whatever.
That's pretty funny.
Still pretty crazy. I'd never seen that before.
He's like, "Good day, enemy," and
put another shrimp on the bobby, and then.
Oh, and instead,
whoop, wait for it. Hello.
That's really funny.
They probably stuck him and it just didn't kick in. Yeah, they kicked me up, but I couldn't help but laugh.
All right, so here's Andrew 369C who misses that first turn, It's like, oh, better bail. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, these are all done on
The worst part is
360.
the Warthog actually parks itself. Check this out.
Does it really?
Yeah, it's like,
So the Warthog's fine.
And yep, it's good. It's good. It's still up there. If you just would have stayed in. All right, so here's I Mesmerize, who I'm not sure what happened to the Scorpion.
Good
here.
lord.
That ghost hit the Scorpion from behind. Must have triggered some special button on it.
It was like, a lot of people don't know about this, but there's a there's like an Achilles heel.
I
to
guess
the
so. It's
Scorpion.
right there.
Yeah, it's right there on the inside tread.
It's good.
It's weak spot.
Actually, the Scorpion vanished. It like got pulverized or something, disintegrated. That's insane.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. This is Dewey Man 7.
Dewey Man.
All right, so I was confused by this one at first. Like, I wasn't sure what the fail was, so I had to go slow down. I don't know if you caught it there, right?
I'm assuming we got a firefight?
Yeah, this is a firefight mode. So this elite here is another elite fail. Chucks a grenade. He self-sticks. But then he doesn't die.
No,
like
no.
Somehow that elite doesn't die when he gets self-stuck.
Those
but
white
then,
elites are tough, man.
Yeah, but then he gets hit and dies anyway. So.
That's pretty funny. How did that guy even see that?
I have no idea. Like, I missed it the first time watching it. So. there's Battle Eagle, who decided to jetpack through the blades of a falcon there. That's never a good plan. Yeah, you're not going to make that. You're not going to make that through there.
Now somebody in the UNSC has to write a really embarrassing letter to his mom.
Yeah.
Afraid your son died in the line of duty.
Oh, yeah. He was not paying attention, I suppose. All right, this is pretty great here. This is GKRB. This is a campaign match. So we've seen Wraiths go off before, right? So I was like, man, okay, let's fast forward again.
God, I really could have used some of that action when I was playing through this on Veteran.
Oh, yeah? Or Legendary?
Sorry, Legendary.
And so here's the second Wraith, and wait for it, and there goes that one, too.
Dude, seriously, twice?
Two in a row.
I think that was like beating this on Legendary, those two was probably like an hour and a half.
Really?
Yeah, that's a rough spot.
I'm going to imagine this wasn't on Legendary.
I guess not.
I figured they would be shooting at him a little bit more.
Yeah.
That's pretty great, though. What are the odds of that happening? All right, here's PRHAWE, who's running in another firefight match, and
what the hell was that?
That was a splatter kill on a light bulb. So I guess the Warthog here gets tripped, and he goes flying through the air with such speed that the light actually hits him. Ow! That's also an awkward letter.
That's great.
Right to the family.
On the bright side, it looks like the light is fine.
Yeah, the light looks good. You know. Oh well, at least this could be an open casket.
There you go.
That's good. All right, submit your fails at achievement.hunter.com, and we will see you next week.
And don't forget to check out youtube.com/gamefails if you did not get enough failing today.
Oh, is this not on was this not on the main? Oh God, what are you doing, Chrome? Come on. This wasn't on the main Achievement Hunter page? Was this on Game Fails? Their YouTube YouTube channel? Did my Chrome die? Holy hell. I'm just going from full screen to, why are you kidding me? Oh, now labeled Rooster Teeth. Really? Okay, finally crashed. Or did I minimize it? Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, wow. That's before they did the first side of the content. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab some napkins and I'm gonna finish eating. I'll just go watch a few videos here, and then when Melly and I are done eating, we're gonna play some Fortnite. And check out the holiday stuff. If anything will load, what is going on with my computer right now? Yeah, be right back. I would play the latest AVGN, but Cinemash Girl claimed the stream. Let's check with Philly Boy. Let's just check real quick with Philly Boy.
The ESP Tries is happening on this stream within probably about a half an hour.
Oh, he's eating today? 104. Oh. Pokemon ready to go to Band World. That's the latest Jude and King on iDubbbz. I'm not gonna be watching that. What is this? It's Hot the Fourth Wall always gets recommended to me. Hour and 16 from 4 years ago. Hang
We
on.
want more money. Yeah, more money.
Wood just donated $31 to Extra Life. We want more money. What? Thank you so much. I don't. If this is who I think it is, Woody, thank you so much. Doesn't look like there's is there a message attached or what? No, no message attached. Wood, thank you so much. That puts me up to 600. How do you know it's me? I just wanted to wish you a goal. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. All right. I want to see if any detractor made a video on the whole inside duty. Not duty. Yeah, nothing on there. Let me see. What can I put on? I mean, oh, I haven't watched this yet. Obscure fighting game characters, guest characters.
Some of these figures in fighting games before, but the popular
Of
ones
course it's
really only
British.
represent the tip of the iceberg. The topic
Yeah.
of guest characters has been covered extensively by other creators, but aside from my video about Infamous's Cole McGrath in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, I've never focused on this talking point too deeply on the channel. In an attempt to rectify this grave misdemeanor, there are multiple fighters we'll be covering today, and the more they make us say, wait, how did they make it in, the better. The obvious ones are Ronaldo in City of the Wolves, Negan in Tekken 7, and Rash in Killer Instinct, just to name a few, so to spice things up a bit, I won't be including them in this video. Now, I can't guarantee that my selections will be anything you haven't heard of before, what with the tsunami of guest fighter videos available on YouTube, but I've done my best to put the carnage spin on the subject matter to keep you entertained.
Mojo
You know,
plays,
things
yeah.
like mispronouncing Japanese words and Killer 7 references. Okay, now that we're primed and ready, make sure to grab a snack and bear witness to some of the most absurd fighting game guest characters. Ever since its second installment released way back in 2002, Soul Calibur has been home to many guest fighters that represent various franchises. The Legend of Zelda, The Witcher, and even Assassin's Creed have all left their mark on Namco's iconic weapons-based series, but Soul Calibur 4 is where it went a bit loopy. Traveling from a universe far, far away, Darth Vader and Yoda joined the roster in the PS3 and Xbox 360 versions respectively, and I'm sure we all know how annoying this guy was to fight against, but they're not what we're here to talk about. Interestingly, there's a third Star Wars rep available on both consoles, and his name is Starkiller.
Well, his official name is The Apprentice, but Starkiller is way cooler, so I'll stick with that.
Anyway, Starkiller is the protagonist of the Force Unleashed duology, with both games chronicling his story arc of being Darth Vader's secret apprentice. I did some research and found that his name comes from George Lucas's original name for Luke Skywalker, Luke Starkiller. Yeah, edgy. I don't believe he's canon to the overall Star Wars mythos, but that didn't stop him from slashing his way into
In
fighting
my
games.
mind, he is.
Believe it or not, but Soul Calibur 4 marks his first appearance, as it predates the launch of the first Force Unleashed title by 2 months.
Oh, of
This
course,
means he
I don't know if I should say this as a
technically
compliment
isn't
or a
true guest
jab.
character, but that's not a position I care to argue, so let's move on
We'll
to his
call it
gameplay.
B.
As a disclaimer, I am far from a Soul Calibur expert, so please remember this as we go forward. The very first of Starkiller's properties I noticed was his range, as it isn't hard to frustrate the enemy with pokes from mid-screen. Darkside Fang, Vortex Saber, and the first hit of Mist Splitter come to mind in situations like this, and if you've conditioned the enemy to avoid ducking, you can combo into Celestial Hammer with ease. Conversely, Side Saber is a knockdown tool that hits mid, meaning there's some semblance of 50-50 mix-ups in Starkiller's neutral. If you're feeling ballsy, you can even throw out Star Divide, and holding up will allow Starkiller to pursue the enemy into the air at the cost of some Soul Gauge. On the topic of Soul Gauge, it can be used to pull the enemy towards you, start grounded combos, shoot out a projectile that hits low, and perform an unblockable series of lightning strikes. To say that Starkiller has unique ways to interact with meter would be an understatement, but with how it's often used for satisfying combo enders, running out of meter can really screw you over. Optimal meter management is what separates the newbies from the experienced Soul Calibur Gigachads, as you have to know when to spend and when to refrain. Aside from meter, I also noticed that some of Starkiller's useful tools have considerable startup. I wouldn't go as far as to say that he's a slow character, but there's no doubt in my mind that anybody who actually knows how to play properly will be able to react to his Hell Sweep and 8-way strikes. However, this doesn't apply to all of his attacks, as there are plenty of opportunities for quick pokes. Starkiller has more than enough moves to crush the enemy's defense from a variety of ranges, but he can't always do this quickly. I can imagine players having to mentally juggle frame data, meter management, stage positioning, etc. all at once, leading to Starkiller not being the easiest character to utilize. On top of all this, his optimal combos and resets demand well-rising attacks, unorthodox attack angles, and specific spacing, adding even more complexity to his game plan. Perhaps my favorite quality of Starkiller is that he gives you exactly what you put in. If you play him casually, there's plenty of fun to be had performing flashy special moves, but mastering his intricacies is like playing a whole new character. Out of curiosity, I did some looking on the 8-way run website and found some old Soul Calibur 4 tier lists. We can see that Starkiller was considered to be mid-tier, but that didn't stop him from making it to Grand Finals at CEO 2011. It's awesome to see Starkiller make it this far at a major, and if you have access to the game, I suggest trying him out for yourself. Moving on to wacky Capcom territory now, Street Fighter Cross Tekken is home to many a guest fighter, and I'm sure we all remember just how depressing bad box art Mega Man's beer belly is. However, we can get even stranger, and this brings me to Toro and Kuro. These lovable little critters are from Doko Demo Issyo, a Japanese exclusive PlayStation series with some of the best box art I've ever seen. This all sounds great, but it begs the question, how did they make it into a fighting game? I mean, they're cats, and it's not like combat plays a large role in their original source material, so how could they go up against someone like Hugo? Well, they were first announced at Tokyo Game Show 2011, and I believe their inclusion stems from Capcom and Sony teaming up for some absurd marketing. Doko Demo Issyo hadn't jumped over to the West at that point, so I assume that most of us English speakers were scratching our heads at their insertion. Both characters are absent from the Xbox 360 and PC versions, although the latter can be modified to feature them again. With this in mind, there's all sorts of gameplay shenanigans they can bring to the table, and as Street Fighter Cross Tekken is a team game, it makes perfect sense to pair Toro and Kuro up, right? Well, not really. Toro is a reskinned Ryu, and Kuro is a reskinned Kazuya, so they don't possess many standout properties outside of their height. At a first glance, it's normal to assume that many attacks would fly over them, but this sadly isn't the case. Hell, they'll even levitate when attacked to ensure that they properly take damage, and when combined with their shockingly low health, it's not very hard to take them out. In case this wasn't bad enough, their stubby arms lead to major range issues. Good luck trying to play neutral with Toro and Kuro, as even the simplest of hit confirms and whiff punishes will often drop. You have to be right up close for these to be consistent, but neither character has solid pressure tools to keep the enemy in check. On the bright side, their forward and back dashes are quite speedy, allowing them to approach and retreat when necessary, but their walk speed is abysmal. If they try to jump in, any anti-air can send them to the vet in an instant. Normal and special moves aren't great either, as while they're lifted directly from Ryu and Kazuya, they don't hit as hard and have horrible reach. Performing the same combo with the cats and their owners will always lead to reduced damage, which is the cherry on top of the low tier sundae. Both characters have standing overheads, but I can't picture a universe where these would ever connect, especially Kuro's. This is supposed to be Kazuya's right splits kick, but the range has been sliced into pieces. Toro's collarbone breaker travels nowhere, meaning both cats have no reliable high-low mix-ups. As both characters have terrible damage, attack reach, health, support value, etc., they should be viewed as the game's joke characters, but I think that was kind of the point. Like, look at them. They're clearly supposed to be funny and whimsical, not serious. They come from a series of games that exemplify bizarre Japanese humor, so their appearance in Street Fighter Cross Tekken feels like a side mission they went on in between games. Additionally, I believe the marketing components of their inclusion was a success, as this is how I discovered Toro and Kuro as a kid. It's safe to say that Doku Demoisio had limited, if any, mark on the Western games industry before Cross Tekken, and I find it no coincidence that some of the series' later games released worldwide in the 2010s. Unfortunately, Toro and Kuro's console exclusivity led to them being tournament banned, but I don't think anyone would have picked them unless they just wanted to troll. As Dan Hibiki isn't in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, I think Toro and Kuro are great substitutes if you embrace the jank and don't expect anything strong. Plus, seeing a 3-foot cat throw out electrics will never get old. In all my years of playing every weirdo PS2 era game I could find, Ready to Rumble was one series that never popped up on my radar. I was more interested in the period stranger games like Mr. Mosquito and Katamari Damacy, so a typical looking boxing game was something that never really interested me. Until now. Unlike most fighting game guest characters that are taken from other video games, Ready to Rumble Round 2 features real-world celebrities as part of its roster, and these aren't no-names who are looking for a quick paycheck. Rather, the likes of Shaquille O'Neal, Hillary and Bill Clinton, and Michael Jackson are ready to throw down. I understand MJ being here since he had ties to the video game industry throughout the 90s, but the other guests? Yeah, I'm not sure. Bill and Hillary Clinton were the President and First Lady respectively in 2000, and I would love to know how the development studio pitched the idea to the White House. All of this seems too insane to be true, but as reality is often stranger than fiction, we can now beat up the former president with the King of Pop. For those looking to quickly jump in and play as their favorite guest character, it's unfortunately not that simple, as you have to finish arcade mode 10 times to unlock them all. After spending passionate hours accomplishing this goal, I found that they're more enjoyable than I thought they would be. Like, way more enjoyable. Ready to Rumble lets you throw out blows at different angles, as well as block and weave out of harm's way, all while never being too complicated. Performing combos and counterattacks is as easy as pie, making it great for new players to jump in, so it feels more like an arcade-style game rather than a real sports simulation. With how the title is designed to appeal to casual audiences, none of the guest fighters feel that different to the original characters in terms of gameplay. As far as I can tell, they all have the same general strategies and attack properties, so there's not much of a difference between the 7'1" Shaquille O'Neal and Hillary Clinton. For those looking for a more serious battle system, this might be a letdown, but at this point you'd probably be better off playing Fight Night. Each guest can make use of the rumble mechanic by activating their install with 6 letters, and even this is universal. The number of levels you have influences how powerful your combos will be, and when filled all the way, Shaq can one-hit KO any opponent. If Ready to Rumble were a more competitive experience, I would label all this as a negative, but I can't in good conscience attempt to critically examine this. It's intentionally wacky, absurd, and whatever synonym for crazy you can think of. Honestly, I didn't even know how to explain any of this madness when I was first writing the script, but I did come to one conclusion. The developers must have had the time of their lives while making this game. I can imagine that they went out for drinks and pitched the idea of Michael Jackson fighting the president as a joke, but by some miracle, their legal team did a fantastic job at making it real. As the gameplay is focused on quick bursts of excitement over long-term strategy, some would argue that Ready to Rumble is style over substance, but when the style is this entertaining, how could I complain? Not only does Bill Clinton look like the average middle-aged Australian father, but he can do battle with his wife, an A-list basketballer, or arguably the most famous musician in human history. Even after documenting all of this for the video, I'm still in shock and disbelief that Ready to Rumble exists. What could easily have been a bargain bin sports title that no one remembers going forward is now etched into the halls of guest fighter history. Ready to Rumble Round 2 is, without a doubt, the craziest sports game I have ever played in my life, but as I'm all about these types of games, I mean that as a big compliment. Believe me, I almost died laughing when I saw Bill Clinton's win pose for the first time.
I hope you have a good healthcare plan.
With some of the more wacky characters out of the way, let's now go.
I'm gonna throw this upstairs. I get. Oh, that's spilling. Oh, descriptive. It was robust and tangy. Yeah, Facebreaker tried to be Ready to Rumble. Didn't have the same charm. Yeah, I agree. I don't remember a whole lot of Ready to Rumble, but what I do remember of it was fun. BRB. Alright. We'll be back into it.
Back to a more serious guest fighter. Continuing from its predecessor's exclusivity to the original Xbox, Dead or Alive 4 found its home on the Xbox 360, and with it came an unusual crossover. If you finish story mode with every character, you'll notice that someone resembling Master Chief from Halo is now playable. Well, it's actually Spartan 458, or Nicole to give her real name. The original plan was for Team Ninja and Bungie to collaborate and have the Chief himself be playable, but Bungie disapproved of this idea for storyline reasons. Not wanting to drop the deal entirely, the studio created a new character and stage specifically for Dead or Alive, using concepts they had created for Halo 2 as a base. As Halo is primarily a first-person shooter, it may seem impossible to accurately represent the series through the lens of a 3D fighting game, but as many of her attack strings reference the original source material, fans will have a lot to cherish. Anyway, Nicole is all about getting up close and personal for big damage, with some attacks being borrowed from Leon and Bass. Speaking of Bass, I noticed that Nicole is taller than him, making her one of the largest fighters in DOA history. This makes sense considering she's a Spartan, and it complements her devastating strikes. Whether you want shoulder tackles, long-range kicks, or even plasma grenades, Nicole can seemingly do it all. Her move list is quite simple too, coming in at only 56 attacks, which is lower than many other fighters. When you filter out the situational types of moves that won't be used very often, it leads to Nicole being great for players who dislike memorizing hundreds of individual strikes. In fact, I'm pretty sure that she's very strong at all skill levels, as some old tier lists on the Free Step Dodge website place her in S tier. I'd like to mention that in high-level competitive play, a lack of stances, back-turn strikes, and general complexities can lead to predictability, and I wouldn't be surprised if the player base quickly caught on to her animations. As I'm not familiar with the specific details regarding her frame data and punishment, I can't provide a thoughtful opinion on these qualities of her character, but what I can say is that her combo game is nuts. One attack I feel is quite strong is her spinning foot sweep. This is a low that knocks down when close, leading to a full string. When spaced all the way, it slightly staggers the opponent, but you can even use down forward punch from a distance to catch them ducking for a 50-50. Brute Basher is a slow yet powerful combo starter that launches after a critical hit, doubling its use as a combo tool. The linear trajectory means it can be sidestepped however, so be very careful. Mac Lunge and SPNKR Lunge can initiate combos, with Ghost Destroyer being my favorite combo extender. It keeps them close, which is great for pressure, and if you land it after Brute Basher, it becomes a ground bounce. From what I can tell, Nicole doesn't have to choose between damage or Oki in her combos, as she can easily get both with the right string. If the enemy catches on and begins to expertly defend, don't worry, because there are plenty of throws for you to use. We have grabs with great Oki, grabs that force them away, grabs that start combos, grabs that lead to extensions, and grabs that can catch crouching opponents, just to name a few. By now, it's clear that Nicole has 1,000,001 ways to dismantle the enemy's defense, but she requires players to refrain from being too aggressive. Getting punished for repeated strikes is DOA 101, and with how her combo starters tend to have noticeable startup, they'll lose to faster strikes. Also, useful tools in her arsenal will whiff when spaced, leading to opponents who are familiar with the matchup knowing which types of attacks you'll utilize at this range. It may seem like a good idea to use Spartan Spin Kick as a long-range poke, but it can be ducked or countered. I never played Halo that much growing up, which is ironic because I was always an Xbox kid, but I enjoyed Nicole way more than I thought I would going in. Her simple yet effective fighting style reminds me of Jason in Mortal Kombat X or Hagar in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, so if you're a fan of big brutes, I suggest you give her a go, she's a lot of fun. If you've ever played an old arcade game developed by Sega and thought, wow, this game is pretty fun, then there's a high chance it was developed by AM2, a legendary division of Sega responsible for pumping out hit after hit. 1996's Fighters Megamix was one such title, and with its blend of Fighting Vipers and Virtua Fighter, it provides a unique gameplay experience, one that's made even wilder with its many guest characters. Pepsi Man and the Hornet car from Daytona, USA immediately spring to mind, but I feel like getting more obscure. For some reason that I assume involves lethal amounts of alcohol and sleep deprivation, the AM2 logo is playable. Yes, that's right, their cool logo with the stylized palm tree is a playable character. Some poor soul within Sega had to rig, model, and animate a tree for goodness sake. To make matters worse, you have to play Fighters Megamix for 84 hours to unlock the character, and even then it's not even on the select screen. You have to select Kuma-chan with the Z button to make it appear. For this much work, I expect this piece of flora to knock my socks off. What I find most interesting about AM2, aside from it being a sentient plant, is that it has no arms or legs, so it has to rely on shoving attacks. I have no clue how the opponent is supposed to react to and defend against any of these animations, but I guess that's part of being a palm tree. Much to my surprise, AM2 has strong range on some of its normals, as well as invincibility for when it wants to knock the enemy down. Many of its regular jabs have extensions that convert into full strings, which is great for catching opponents off guard. These can go on forever, and their ambiguity is great for conditioning the enemy to block. Once they do, now's your chance to grab them.
So when it says you have to play this for 81 hours, does that mean you have to just leave your Saturn on for 81 hours? Or like, you're just exaggerating with like the amount of playthroughs you have to do? I'm kind of curious.
Front-facing, back-facing, and even crouching throws are all present and accounted for in AM2's command list, so it even has a complete throw game. Some grabs even have different outcomes depending on your proximity to the wall when initiating them. This applies to his strings too, as for example, if you input punch 3 times, the final hit will take the form of a grab if you've got the enemy cornered. A flaw of AM2 I happen to notice is that many of its movement tools and larger attacks have noticeable recovery. They appear as though they would recover quickly, but you really have to wait for the tree to return to neutral before you can input your next attack. This means that AM2 is often left vulnerable when whiffing a linear strike, so I would suggest staying at mid-range to give yourself some distance. If they whiff an attack from here, AM2 has plenty of punishment tools, with this being one of his key strengths. I can't begin to describe how many of these wacky moves are legitimately useful for starting pressure and punishment, especially when you start using lows. These also have fantastic range, leading to the opponent having to guess which direction to defend. With how Fighters Megamix was exclusive to the Sega Saturn and never made its way over to the arcades, resources about competitive play are borderline impossible to find, and I'm not convinced that the game even had a competitive following in the first place. As the Fighting Vipers
Don't be Phil. Don't knock a fighting game just because it's not competitive. It doesn't fight on the grand stage of Evo. Fighting game can be fun.
Characters are some of the strong.
It's funny that a second game that used 2 Sonic the Fighter characters without either of them being in Sonic. Yeah.
In the game, you would never see the AM2 palm tree in serious matches anyway, but I wonder how experienced players view the tree's viability. In my view, the recovery frames and mediocre walk speed somewhat hold AM2 back, but it can make up for that with range and pressure. I guarantee that if you play Fighters Megamix casually with a friend, they'll have no idea what to do if you start laying into them with palm tree nonsense. Only the most knowledgeable of gardeners will know how to tame the tree's rage, and I would say that it's my favorite fighter in the whole game. I can't get over the fact that Sega made a palm tree into an enjoyable fighting game character. As the final offering on the chopping block, let's head back over to Capcom's Bizarro World and analyze one of their lesser-known spin-offs, Onimusha Blade Warriors. With a historical Japanese setting and some truly insane combat sequences,
This is a platform fighter. This is basically like Smash Brothers, but with Onimusha.
Onimusha series has earned its fair share of fans, so it's no surprise that Capcom decided to cash in and make it into a platform fighter. With its mix of PlayStation All-Stars like meter gain and lane switching that feels straight out of Fatal Fury, Blade Warriors is a fun, if flawed, title, and it has something really weird up its sleeve. Like with any spin-off, many recognizable characters from the main games are playable here. We have Samanosuke, Kaede, Jubei, Mega Man Zero, what? For reasons that I assume relate to promotional marketing, everyone's favorite robots have leapt into the Onimusha universe, and they're better fits than you would think, at least in terms of battle mechanics. To my untrained hands, Blade Warriors doesn't seem too complex as it feels very
yeah, you had Power Cell for fuck's sakes.
It's the type of game you would play casually, allowing Mega Man fans to initiate their favorite moves with ease. Combos, projectiles, and anti-airs are all performed with one button, with items being thrown into the mix to complement the pre-existing insanity. Unlike Toro and Kuro, who are just reskins of pre-existing fighters, Mega Man and Zero are their own fighters, so we'll cover them in order. Mega Man's basic combo is a 4-hitting string of sword swipes. It does solid damage, but it's actually not a true combo, meaning opponents can block in between the hits. You can use the universally unblockable kick to breach their defense though. Charging and releasing the attack button leads to a knockback strike, and holding forward during the charge turns the move into a projectile. I see this as being a crucial part of Mega Man's toolkit, as despite the obvious startup, it lets him do battle from long range. Up and attack is a 2-hitting DP that will primarily be used for anti-airs, but it has a lot of recovery. Outside of the first hit being grounded, there's nothing special about this attack though. That's about it for Mega Man's unique strikes, as his finisher
Beautiful
and sweep
Joe.
are universal,
Red Hot
with his
Rumble,
projectile
right?
at a
That's
ready
a
stance
Smash
being
Club?
shared by Zero and Magoichi. All in all, Mega Man is a perfectly serviceable character. He's got all the tools you could want in a platform fighter, yet nothing about him really stuck out to me. I mean, it's pretty funny seeing a humanoid robot in ancient Japan, but his playstyle isn't different enough to warrant further exploration. Switching over to Zero, and unfortunately not much is different. His 4-hit combo has a delay before the final strike, making it easy for opponents to defend against, but outside of this, it's pretty much the exact same as Mega Man's. In fact, his projectiles, finisher, and sweep are also the same. I'm getting some serious deja vu here. The only major difference I noticed involves Zero's DP, and I love this attack. It only hits once, but sends him flying forwards diagonally with massive reach, making it an amazing punishment tool. Another difference involves his charge strike, as it hits twice and keeps the enemy close upon knockdown. If you're a fan of Okizeme, then you'll definitely want to make liberal use of this move, as it can turn the tide of battle, especially when fully charged. Initially, there aren't many substantial differences between Mega Man and Zero, but if you were to level them up in Blade Warrior story mode, they can take on different forms. Ground-style Mega Man has access to a force field and a new dash attack, whereas Bug-style Mega Man can alter his charge attacks. Proto-Zero is identical but does more damage overall, and Ultimate Zero, even with his powerful name, only has a stronger laser beam. That's a real letdown for poor Zero, but at least Mega Man got some cool new stuff, I guess? After having grinded out Blade Warriors matches to get footage, I realized that it's the type of game where the system mechanics overly dictate how matches play out, so every character starts to feel samey over time. With how futuristic Mega Man and Zero's arsenals are, it's a shame they don't stand out more, but hey, I'm just glad there's a game where Zero isn't a busted top tier. Now that our journey into guest character land has ended, I hope you've learnt more about these fighters. They're all completely different in every observable avenue, but their shared fun factor is what ties them all together, and I had a blast with each and every one of them. From tiny cats throwing fireballs to Halo Spartans kicking teenagers off a mountain, it was impossible to know what was coming next, and I feel that this perfectly describes the core concept of what a guest character is supposed to be. Their whole point is to surprise the audience by providing never-before-seen styles into a pre-existing franchise. Having to authentically replicate the tone of an outside work in your own creation sounds like an interesting challenge from a development standpoint, and as the players we get to see some awesome results. While not everyone is a fan of guest characters, the fact remains that when done right, they can attract new audiences to a specific game or even the genre as a whole. Whether they fit in perfectly or are the weirdest thing you've ever seen, guest fighters are part of what makes fighting games so special, and it wouldn't be the same without them. If you made it all the way to the end, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you and your time, and I hope you had fun. Take care, and I'll see you in the next one.
Remember to pick up the baking soda?
Wait, what? Why immediately? Oh, wait, it's on a playlist. That's why. It's like, again, I am still kind of curious. It's like, what drove VTubers to be like, you know what I want to watch? JonTron or Kid Icarus. Like, it's so weird. Random ass VTuber. I know. It's weird. All right. Well, let me see if I can find with this mode here, Escalation Slayer. Which I'm wondering if this is like I said, like if it's like gun game in COD. Excuse me. God, that pizza was good. I got one slice left, but I'm gonna save that for my lunch tomorrow. I bet I'm not gonna find any players here. But that's okay. Like life, you should be ready to come down, play some Fortnite instead. I hope. Oh, no, people are here. I just want kind of curious as why the music's not playing.
Action sack.
At one point with each weapon to progress to the next. First thing. Oh, this is gun game. Okay. And it's on reach. Yay! Oop. That's friendly. Oh, now I got the class rifle. Oh, oh. Oh!
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
It's doing it again. I don't know what's going on, but thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
Yeah, everyone refresh. Yay.
Wanna lick the bottom of it?
No, I'm good. I like wax.
Alright.
I got cake. You want to do Fortnite? Okay. Hey, Malice. How's it going? Oop. You know, make my birthday even happier if OBS wouldn't keep crashing and I switch scenes. Then this plugin I have would work the way it was designed to. If all these instructions is like, I can't get it to recognize off of whatever you do. Oh, shotgun. The whole kitchen set. You're treating yourself to good takeout. God damn.
Sudden death. Sudden death. Game over.
Hey, we won. Hey, I leveled up. Okay, yeah, so escalation is just another version of just demolish a deep fried cheesecake. How about to devour McCain deep and delicious cake? Oh, what is going on with the frame rate? Yeah, I got a feeling that this plugin is just not going to work. But let me save the crash report. Wait, why are they? Yeah, don't get it. No, that was wrong. There. I'm out of this cake. Then I'm gonna play some games. Not worry about this freaking plugin. Now it's weird. When I loaded back up, it replayed James's super chat from earlier, and I don't know why. Gosh, I kept putting stuff there. It's weird. Hey, good tune on here. When do y'all think I'll get to Final Fantasy X next year? And talk about how the reindeers talk. I don't remember the reindeers talking. I've had
Lost the lead.
I'm gonna send that report. Because god damn it. This is like what, the 5th crash today?
tied the leader. Lost the
Damn it.
lead.
Well. Got each other. Yeah, I keep instinctively pushing in the thumbstick to run. I know I have it mapped to the left bumper.
Revenge.
Okay, word. Hey, all caps. Thank you, appreciate it. Good headshots. It's weird. I'm getting a lot of reach tonight. Yeah, see, one thing I could have done today without is the 6 or 7 crashes from this plugin. All I want to do is just control my audio with my Go XLR. And it just won't let me. There's a Facebook group that airs clips of Star Trek. And sometimes they have like closed captioning on, sometimes they don't. And they spell out Kardashian. And they instead of General Martok, it's General Martha. And SWAT with pistols.
Gain the lead.
Oh, shit.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
Alright, after this match I'm gonna go check a wife and see when she wants to start up not Minecraft. Fortnite.
Gain the lead.
He was AFK. I hear you can't crouch instead if you're not moving. I'm just gonna have from all sides. A new gamer tag. He's sneaky. I am sneaky. I just spawned. Come on. He's stuck enough. That's my fault for going melee.
Game over.
Hey, I'm not the worst with 8. Oh, am I still live on YouTube? I don't know if I caught it in time. Yeah, I'm still here. Okay. Okay. Oh, I have... Wow, I got a lot of stuff to unlock. Hang on. Where's the store? Cool, I finally finished that battle pass. Now, which one should I work on now? Oh, it looks like I was already working on this one. Anything cool near the end? Oh, looks like a lot of this stuff is spread out. . 'Cause, 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 ' visor. Okay. Give me one sec. I'll use the bathroom, put the dishes back upstairs, and I'll be right back and see if we'll get some Fortnite in or not. Hang tight. Hello? Do I have Facebook open somewhere? Oh, jeez. Oh. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Birthday wishes on Facebook. Gotta love it. All right. BRB.
I'm gonna lose because I was a little...
I need someone to clip that right away.
They're doing something. It was the Banshees bosses. Oh God! I got I got hijacked.
Well, I'm sorry, Johnny. Your thing is going down.
If I don't stream, I'm awesome in Banshees. I swear to God, I am.
Not a word.
Not even one?
No.
But you're so pretty.
I want to cosplay with that.
You wanna crossplay Cloud? I got a snappy dresser. Attain 3 bridal candidate outfits.
Hey, watch the way you walk.
I think we need a break. Melanie's lost her cookies. We'll be right back.
5 minutes later.
Cloud? Is that you? Oh my god, that makeup and that dress.
Nailed it. I know. Thank you. Moving on. You good?
Yeah, bit woozy, but I'll manage. Hey, Tifa.
You. All right. Oh, it's. Oh no! I have said it too many times to try and get out of the menu.
Well, that's just prime.
Happy birthday.
Hey, this is a family-friendly stream. This is a...
Thank you for that sub with Prime, Zach. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna pull an audible here, guys. I'm going to end it here. Mel needs to do some stuff upstairs, and I feel kind of selfish that I've just been down here the whole time. So I'm just gonna go chill upstairs for the rest of the night. But appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out, and chatting. I'll be live again on Saturday, not here, but over on Game Days for Good. We're going to talk about the top 10 games of 2025. So that should be a good time. I hope you all there. Over on the Discord, you can put down your information and nominations and all that for sorry, something just pop up here. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, plus also too, like I'll be like 100% real. The 7 crashes that happened today kind of got me down. So I'm gonna try and troubleshoot something off stream, and then I'm just gonna throw it into the Fader Sync Discord and just be like, hey, any ideas? here's my crash logs if you want to try and figure it out. All right, well, thanks everyone that hopped in the chat and chilled with me tonight. Yeah, I will be, wait, is tomorrow date night? No, Melanie's working on Saturday. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, like there's an updated one, Zach. It worked fine for the last like few days, and just today, like it just like I'm changing scenes and it crashes, and I don't know why. So I tried something. I'm gonna try something else there. If not, I'm just like I'll send the crash reports to them in the Discord again and be like, listen, you tell me to put it here and it doesn't work. Like I was like, I'm not doing it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong, but if you think I'm doing something wrong, please tell me. Like I put it in the folder, I put the folder in the spot, but it doesn't recognize it. But then I put it in the plugins and it recognizes it there, but obviously it's not supposed to be there because it's crashing. So anything. Anyway, thanks for all for joining me. I will see you somewhere on the internet. Next official stream from me here will be Monday, and I think that will be it for the week because we're not going to do anything for the holidays, but I'll really figure that out. I mean, it's just like it's a fan thing there, so it's not by the official devs. The official devs haven't done anything on GoXLR for like a very long time. All right, y'all have a good night. Stay safe. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my birthday with Melanie, and I'll see y'all later. Bye bye.